Hey, what is going on today, everybody? Welcome on in. Welcome. Today is a very special day. We are doing Great Games Done Eventually. This is an annual speedrunning showcase that I put on with my friends, Mr. Twiddler. Oh, Marcus, thank you for the gifted sub to Nub. Sacred and Grizz, thank you guys for the 29-month resubs. I appreciate you. But today, we are doing a speedrunning showcase. It's just a thing that we put on once a year with me and my friends. We all come together and we practice running a game for like a month or so. They're super scuff speedruns. This is something we do for fun. Yeah, so unlikely that we'll have some world records today, but it's still going to be really fun. We've got a stacked lineup for you guys today. We'll be streaming all day. We're going to be starting off with my homie Daz doing Baldur's Gate 2. Then Noggle Bandit will be doing a secret run. And then I will be streaming Getting Over It. After that will be my good buddy Voodoo, speedrunning Eternal Evil. And then after that, it's going to be my good buddy Havoc, speedrunning Dishonored 2. And then my good buddy Ggde. I fucked up by saying my good buddy the first time, because now I have to say it for everyone, or it's going to seem like they're not my good buddy. So just assume that they're all my good buddies. My buddy Ggde is going to be running 2 worlds. Dunder! Welcome on in, Dunder. And my next great buddy, Grizz, is going to be doing a Escape from Tarkov meme percent speedrun. Since we are essentially creating this speedrunning showcase ourselves, there's no rules. So we can just make up whatever fucking categories we want. So if he wanted to speedrun Tarkov, we're speedrunning Tarkov. And then after that is going to be my sister Catalan wrapping up and closing us out with Tetris Worlds. So I'm excited. I hope you got some snacky poos and some blanky poos. And maybe even some drinky poos. But yeah, we got a good day long of wonderful speedruns. So, without any further ado, I'm going to invite my good homie Daz, who's just off screen here, to speedrun some Baldur's Gate 2. So let's get into it. Ba-da-da-da-dee-doo. Okay.
All right.
Skirt. Oh, I should update the game.
True.
I can do that for. Yeah, I can do that from up here.
Hi there, everybody. Alright, we'll just wait a minute for Bridge to get back, and then we'll be good to go. The game is already set to Baldur's Gate 2. Hopefully I'll figure that out eventually. You know, I'll just get us started. So, what we're playing is Baldur's Gate 2 Shadows of Am. It's the first game in the, second game in the Baldur's Gate series. There's also an expansion afterwards called Throne of Ball. It's one of, I think in my opinion, is one of the best classic RPGs of all time. And we're going to see very, very little of it, is the goal. So, we've already created a character to save us a little time on rolling. His name is Speedrun. He is one of the fastest men alive, and all he cares about is adventuring as fast as humanly possible. He is a male elf. He's a mage thief. So the classes we pick are actually very critical to the run. There's a lot of spells we're going to do, and there's a lot of thiefy things we're going to do. Our alignment is neutral good. That actually matters, and that people actually give us better prices at stores because they like us. Cool. And I rolled for these stats for about half an hour. You actually have to roll. I think I had to get an 87 on 5 d20s, which took quite some time.
So is that just like a good enough, or?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
So you could get better stats. Some of them are critical that you get a minimum. Others are kind of nice to have.
Okay.
So like strength could be lower than 16. You can kind of cheat on that. You really want a dex of 19 to try to give you good odds at hitting people.
Okay.
Constitution, intelligence intelligence is useful for spells. Charisma needs to be 18 for a certain part of the run. And we have a wisdom of 3. Because wisdom doesn't matter. Nothing we do will be wise in any way, shape, or form. Other critical things, really the essential part is we put all of our stats into picking pockets. We will steal virtually anything that's not nailed down. And luckily people nail down very few things in their pockets.
Yeah, they haven't invented nails yet,
yeah,
so we're good.
So we're pretty good there. Then there's a whole bunch of spells we know. Really the critical ones you're going to be seeing a lot of are Magic Missile, do some damage, invisibility, so people don't talk to us. We're going to trying to be as antisocial as humanly possible. Mirror Image is useful to sort of absorb some hits for us in a few cases. Dire Charm, because we're going to need to maybe convince somebody to join us for a little bit. And Haste is absolutely essential because we need to go as fast as humanly possible. And Skull Trap is going to be a major damage spell for us later on. We're going to really just be using 2 different weapons throughout the whole game, which is a longsword, and we have single weapon style, which gives us a little extra bonus to armor class as we're fighting if we just have one weapon. So when we import the character, we still have to pick their appearance. We're just going to kind of stick with the default here. And then we can pick the voice. After looking over them, we decided to go with this voice for our fellow. He's a very charming, wonderful dude. And his name, as I said earlier, is Speedrun.
Yes.
He does exactly what you think he does. And so we play the game on core rules, so that's basically no changes. It's Advanced Dungeons & Dragons or D&D 2nd Edition. So it's a pretty close adherence to that game system. If you're used to D&D 5e, it's a little different, and I might explain some of the differences as we go along. But yeah, right when we hit Venture Forth is when we start.
I think just tab out real quick and just hit... we'll start the timer. It'll be like a couple seconds off, but so yeah, just click into the screen and then hit start.
Start.
Yeah.
All right.
And then tab back, and then hopefully there'll be a little timer up there that's actually starting.
Let's see.
If not, fuck it.
If not, you'll just have to trust us.
Maybe. Oh no, wait. I picked the wrong one. I fucking suck. Hang on. Hit
It's okay.
reset. Hit reset.
Reset.
Or just stop. Stop.
Stop.
Hit the bottom one. So hit start here. And then maybe a timer will show up on screen.
We'll see.
Yay!
Yay, we did it. Okay.
Beautiful.
Close
All right.
enough. So we start off in a cage. Why we're there, we don't really know. But some dude was doing some weird magical experiments to us, and then our sister, who from the first game, as a brief explanation of the first game, you discover that you have part of the god of murder, an essence of his divine soul in your body, and everybody wants it, including this mage. So we come here, our sister has been kidnapped as well. There's some other party members from the first game over here in the cage. And the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to take our sister and say goodbye. Our goal is to have nobody in the party with us, so we get all the experience we possibly can. So we tell her to leave, we can split up, we can cover more ground, totally believable. And what we're going to do, first thing after that, is go invisible. Well, first thing we should do is save.
So this is like the 6-year-old kid playing Pokemon thing, where you just have your ones, like your Charizard is like a level 99, but you have like a level 1 Weedle. Like you just have one character and you level the hell out of their stats.
Exactly.
Okay.
We need all the experience we can get, because a lot of the fights are going to be very close, particularly in the middle part of the game where we actually have to fight people. So we want to make sure we're as high a level as we can get. So we run through this room, we're doing some exploring. Oh god, this guy's a genie, he wants to ask us some riddles. We're just going to say we literally do not have time for him, and he goes away.
It just explodes.
Yes. That was his one weakness, somebody not having time for him. We continue on through here. This seems like a nice place to go, we're not really sure why. We walk in here, there's a table over here, maybe we could steal some stuff. Hey look, a little rune thing, that seems important. Then the very first thing we do after that is, that was really tiring, now that I think about it, so we should just take a nap. We sleep for 8 hours, and then we immediately make ourselves invisible again. Get a little bit of haste, get going, so we're fast, and then we run off. So we stole some rune, we don't really know what it's for, and oh jeez, that was actually a really tiring stretch of hallway. We should take another nap, and haste ourselves again.
You like sleeping.
Yeah, the two things he's into is adventuring as fast as possible and taking as many naps as possible.
Work hard, play hard.
Exactly. So from this table we take a little sword, it seems useful. There's this golem here. We give him that stone we found earlier. He's a sewage golem, he's very, very nice. He does things for us. He's gonna go open a door for us, in fact. So we walk out here so we get aggro on some of these goblins first, so they don't end up in the sewage golem's way. We go invisible so they don't keep attacking us, and we get through here. Goblins only did a little bit of body blocking, which is good. People really like to body block in this game. Come on, little buddy. So he needs to open a door for us first to get through. Good. Keep doing what you're doing. Good job. Proud of you, buddy. So we sneak by this crazy looking thing here.
Oh god.
I think it's an Otyug. I don't even actually know how to say it. We stand behind this doorway so we're safe. We do a little quick save just in case things go wrong, and we shoot a skull trap out here. So what skull trap does is when enemies are near it, it does some damage to them. So we just need to make sure we got 3 goblin deaths, which looks good. So that killed all the goblins off screen. We take a couple walks through here, close the door behind us, and we're exploring a bit more. Now we take another nap. You know, it's really important to get your rest in. Oh no, I messed that up. Okay. Luckily, we also heavily abuse save scumming in this game. You can pretend it's the DM letting us have a little do-over to make sure we get things right.
Of course.
And there's the actual net. Now we do the mirror image, quick save, quick load. So one thing in the game is they actually do the whole 6-round timer thing. So, or sorry, 6-second rounds. So if you're familiar with D&D 5e, so each round is supposed to be 6 seconds in the game world. They actually implement that in the game. Every action you do uses up a round, and that actually takes 6 seconds. But when you're out of combat, you can actually quick save and quick load after you do something to essentially like immediately move to the next round. So that sort of lets us fast forward through stuff. So we see some people here who actually would want to talk to us, but we cannot have that. So we immediately kill her.
You just attack them on sight.
And we just keep going. And they actually usually aggro on us when we do that, but I guess they were not caring too much about their friend today. So we actually don't have to fight them. So we loot this in here. There's a portal key that's essential to us getting forward, and we also steal the scroll of monster summoning, which will be important a little bit later. Normally we'd have to like dodge these dryads here, and they actually tell us that the trees cringe at the sight of us. But they actually just don't care today, so we're just gonna keep going.
Kind of cringe.
Yeah, a little cringe. So the game is heavily based on rolls, just like actual D&D. So there's just a chance kind of anything could happen, including different encounter tables. So sometimes there's a group of goblins there. If we're unlucky, we have to get past, but we're lucky today. This guy really wants to join our party, but we are just going to say no, because that's essential. Then we want to memorize some new spells. So D&D 2nd edition, the way it works is basically you have a different number of spell slots per spell level, and you have to commit ahead of time what spells you want in each of those slots. So for my level 1 spell slots, we want them all to be magic missiles. And once you use them, you can't use them again until you take a rest, which is part of the reason we sleep so much. So we no longer need that mirror image spell, because what it did was basically absorb some hits from some traps for us. We're going to go all in on invisibility. We also don't need to do haste anymore, or skull trap. Actually, no, sorry, we need dire charm, and we do need haste. And we've no level 4 spells to learn yet. So we're going to take a little nap, again, and then we're going to do a little bit of rolling here. So we need to equip that sword we got earlier, and that amulet, which will give us some stat buffs and a weapon. And we need to summon some help for the room ahead. So let's see what we get.
Is this just like a random enemy?
Exactly, so it pulls from a random table of enemies. Oh, that's really good. Ooh. So we really, really want some kobolds. They're actually amazing. They do really good rolls, or ranged attacks, which are super useful for the fight. So we give everybody haste.
What's the worst one?
Dogs. You can get some dogs. The dogs are not helpful. So we go invisible. Actually, sorry. We quick save, quick load to reset the round, so we can just get the casting. We go invisible, and we go inside and get going. So there are these 4 cages that are summoning imps, basically, and we need to destroy the portal methods. Sorry, they're called methods. To destroy the portals that are summoning them. So we send our 2 kobold commando guys to take out this one, while we sneak around back to the back side of this cage fight. So when you're invisible and you enter combat and do damage, or stealth in general, you actually can get a crit multiplier, which greatly increases the amount of damage you do when you get that first hit out of stealth. So our goal, if it goes well, is to do a bunch of damage to it and hopefully take it out pretty quick. These guys are actually incredibly dangerous and have the ability to stun us and sort of just kind of ruin the whole run. Just like that. Hopefully that should actually be fine. They only stun us for a bit.
Oh, you're not dead.
They're not dead. Okay. We'll see how that works out. If not, Kobold Commandos are still going. They may solo the whole thing. Let's see. Kobold Commandos still going. We lost one of them. How much longer are we going to be stunned? Okay, it's time to save scum. Sometimes that's just how the dice roll. It is D&D.
Just got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, it's really bad when that happens. So speedrun's really a big fan of taking naps on the job, but not in combat. So let's try that again. Oh, that's way better. So we go invisible again, so we can hopefully one-hit this next one. Do a pretty good hit, that's fine. And then send the kobolds over there, attack the next one. Actually, they should finish that one off. And so every time you destroy one of the imps that gets summoned dies, basically, so the fight gets easier the more that die.
Okay.
So they're all dead, so this one should drop now, and fight's over. They're gone, and we'll never see those kobolds again until some kobolds come to kill us later. We get invisible, we get hasty, and we're now actually good to leave this dungeon. There's a whole bunch of else stuff here. There's really cool loot you can get. There's multiple party members you can pick up. We will ignore all of it. None of it matters in the face of the speedrun. So we keep going our speed, invisible, so we avoid all this stuff. There's some sort of like faction war going on. Speedrun does not care about any of it. He just wants to go. He senses their adventure outside, and he's going to chase it.
I like to think that speedrun also speaks in third person.
Yes.
It's like, speedrun, go fast.
Speedrun, run. Speedrun, run fast. Speedrun, adventure.
Speedrun, no read.
Yes. So we leave. We're good. There's some informational exposition stuff. A crazy mage battle happens. We don't see any of it because he's not paying attention. Our sister, who was with us, got kidnapped. She found her own way out. We do this a bit until we can save, and everybody leaves. Eventually we can save. Now that we've saved, we want to make ourselves go fast again. So we are in the city of Athgalata, and what they do here is they actually have laws against casting magic in the middle of the city. Wizard police literally show up and they will arrest you. So we want to run away from the cops as fast as possible because they can't arrest you if they can't catch you. So we leave immediately. That was one portaling in before I ran away. So our first step is we have to go to the slums, and here some guy's going to accost us and is going to try to basically give us a proposition. He's going to say, hey, that wizard who kidnapped you and kidnapped your sister, if you give us a bunch of money, we'll tell you how to find him. So we agree to it because we really actually have no other option. We have to agree. So we do that. There's some exposition happening. There's some stuff with wizards going on. Speedrun doesn't care about any of it.
Speedrun accept these terms.
Yes. So first thing we're going to do is go to his friend upstairs, and we're going to start our career of crime. Our goal is going to be stealing many things. So our pickpocketing skill is 225, which I believe is the max. And the result of that is as long as we steal things one at a time, we can actually steal anything. Nobody can ever stop us. We can take it right out of their pockets.
Fastest hand in the West.
Exactly. So what we're going to do is we're going to steal some oil of speed. This is essential to the run. It doubles your movement rate and gives you an extra attack per round. You literally just douse yourself in oil to be as fast as humanly possible. You can have up to 2 hasty things basically stacking at a time. So you can have the spell haste and also the potion haste. And then oh no, we said the wrong thing to him, but that's okay. Let's see where he takes us.
Wouldn't it be fun if that's how it worked in real life? Like if you oiled yourself, you had less wind friction while
That would be great, right? So we accidentally had him take us to the wrong place, but that's okay. We're still in the same district. We want to go to the inn. Oh, we really went to the wrong place. That's fine. Let's actually... Okay. It all comes out in the wash. So that we could have had that kid take us straight to the inn, but we said take him to this random corner of the city for no particular reason. Sometimes that's the way the adventuring cookie crumbles. So
how far away can you pan from the curve?
Pretty far. You can see most of a screen at a time. Okay. And so this game is very heavily party based. You can have up to 6 people in your party, including yourself. And it's really a core part of the game. There's so many interactions between the party members. Some of them will fall in love. Some of them will try to kill each other. Some of them will do either of those things to you. It's really interesting and has a really good part of the story and has tons of side quests, but again, we were doing none of it. So we will be invisible as we cross this inn. It's a traditional fantasy inn in that virtually everybody will attempt to aggressively give us a quest as we're going by, unless we're invisible. And as we said earlier, we're completely, incredibly antisocial. We want nothing to do with them. So there's this guy here, and it turns out he has something we need. So we're going to be invisible, and we're going to pop him.
Holy shit! What the fuck? That was uncalled for.
It turns out he's very high pressure. He's under, a lot of stress. So he just kind of popped.
That's not how you pickpocket, Stairs!
This is a creative way of pickpocketing. Oh no, he's like so giblety I can't find his body. Where's his actual stuff?
Oh my god.
We actually have to pop him again. So let's do a little bit of extra murder. Sorry, buddy.
I need a glass of water.
Okay, we'll pop him again. He has a scroll we need called Death Fog. We take a bunch of money off him because he was pretty wealthy. We check the time of day because it's actually going to matter in a little bit. So it's the middle of the day, so once we're done talking to this barkeeper, we'll want to take another nap in a bed. So we have a few things we need to buy from him. So we're going to be, sorry, buy, quote unquote buy. We're going to be stealing Blade of Roses +3, the Army Scythe +1, he has some nice spells we're going to want later. So we're going to need to take a spell turning from him, spell sequencer, summoned fiend, and simulacrum. Most of these we're actually not going to cast, we're just stealing them for their financial value. Let me just check real quick to make sure we had our shopping list right, because this is important for later. Summon fiend, death fog.
In case you want water.
Oh, perfect, thank you. Death Fong, we have our wand, we have our simulacrum, and secret. Oh, we don't have secret word. Oh no, we're gonna get that in a little bit. Spell sequencer. Okay, we're good to go. So we stole everything we need. We're gonna need to take a little rest here. So we see what he has on tap, and what he has on tap is a bedroom. So it is now nighttime. So we're going to go invisible and become fast. And we're gonna get to running.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna find a way to sell all of our stolen goods. Only certain NPCs will actually accept stolen goods. So we have to find a fence, essentially, somebody who will deal in this illicitly gotten goods. So we're running down here, crossing the bridge district. It is appropriately distanced. We go down here, do a bit. We have to be actually very careful with our positioning here. There's some teenagers who are fighting over each other in a love affair. We want nothing to do with that. We get pulled into it even if we're invisible. So we talk to this cutpurse. And so this is a little bit of probably the slowest part of the run, in that we want to sell all of our stuff to him. And so a thing with the game is we're such a good pickpocket that we can actually steal something from somebody and sell it right back to them, and they won't even notice. So we will do that. So we steal everything back and sell it to them over and over again. And we're going to need a certain amount of money to actually get through the rest of the game. So as mentioned earlier, there was that NPC who agreed he'd give us the information we need only if we have enough money to pay him. So we need to cross that threshold, and then we need to go a good bit higher too. So our goal is to get to 130,000, so that'll take a few sell and cycles here. Oh, and also you have to make sure to only steal things one at a time, or you actually get caught. So we're gonna steal these things one at a time.
That's just like real life.
Just like real life. You do this over and over. So in this case, I'll talk maybe a little bit about, since it's a slow part, about what differences are if you're familiar with D&D 5e, and this is implementation of D&D 2nd Edition or Advanced Dungeons & Dragons. So it has something called the armor class system works a little differently. So in D&D 5e, your goal is your enemy has an armor class, and you need to roll a number on a d20 with some modifiers that is equal to or higher than that value, and if you do that, you hit them. Pretty straightforward. With this, armor class is actually... Your goal is to get your armor class as low as humanly possible. In fact, it can go negative, all the way up to -10. And basically, the lower your armor class, the more resistant you are to being hit. And your goal, essentially, is you have a 2-hit armor class 0 score, or THACO, which just rolls right off the tongue. And you basically have to subtract their armor class from your THACO score, and then you need to roll higher than that. It's really weird, and I'm glad they changed it. It's a lot easier to understand how it is now, but there's a little bit of historical information for you.
There will be a test later, chat. So
yes, make sure you fully understand. We can go through some examples if the class needs it. Good. We're getting a good bit higher. We're getting closer to our the value we need. So we're gonna keep stealing, keep selling.
Does the oil that lets you steal stuff last the entire run, or?
So the oil actually isn't needed for stealing. It's just for making us very fast. But it does only last a certain amount of time. Okay. So we'll be covering ourselves in oil a lot in this run. We will be nice and smooth the whole way. Some more stealings. Okay, we're over 100k, so we're almost there. And there's probably a slightly more optimal way, you know, people are still actually trying to optimize this run. It actually didn't have too much activity. This is the glitchless percent, you know, quote unquote glitchless. It depends if you count what I'm doing right now as a glitch, essentially. But yeah, so there's been some innovation lately, you know, changes in exactly what you buy, you know, what you do to actually get you over the barrier. We actually have enough money now, so we're going to sell some of this stuff. We want to keep the spell sequencer. That's actually going to be critical for later. So the things we need to steal back are we need to get some death fog. That'll be important for doing some bad things to people later. Improved haste. That's going to be very, very important way later in the run. We need some protection from magical weapons to make sure that we don't get in trouble with a certain enemy. Secret word that'll allow us to get past somebody who's gonna cast spell turning on themselves. Basically, they'll let them reflect spells. So secret word lets you break through their barrier. I think that's all the spells we need to grab. We need to grab a wand of fire, sell it back to them, and there's a little thing in the game that if you sell a wand to somebody, wands have a certain number of charges before they explode. You can't use them anymore. So you need to, if you steal it back from them, they actually, you know, popped out to the store and got it recharged for you. Well, they had it, so now we have full charges on this wand. And I'll just double check real quick to make sure we got everything we need. So from him, we'll need the wand of fire. We need 3 death fogs. We need improved haste 2. We have protection from magical weapons 1. Secret word, 1 of them, and a spell sequencer 1, and the wand of fire. So I think our shopping with him is all done.
So we are less than 20 minutes into the run. We can run faster than God. We're the greatest thief in the multiverse. And we've already broken the world economy.
Yes.
Okay.
We're now the richest individual in history, potentially. So this will actually be nice. This lady's a very nice lady. So we're actually just going to actually buy potions from her. We're not going to rob her blind.
That's nice.
So we buy some more oil to cover ourselves. And some more potions of invisibility that'll help us go invisible. So these will all be pretty essential to the run. While we're here, we also, before we do the next thing, we need to have a little kid talk to us. So we're going to need to take a nap. This kid will appear from nowhere, literally nowhere, and just like, hey, you have enough money now, you should come deal with us. And a lady who just appeared a little while ago actually said, okay, I'm from a group of vampires. We oppose the faction you're working with, you should come work with us instead. And you know what? She convinced us. We're going to go do it. But before we do it, we're going to go betray the faction that was helping us a little bit. So we're going to wait here till we can save, and we have to actually watch this kid leave before we can do so. And then we are going to level up. It's a good little time to do that. So throughout the run, our main focus is going to be putting points into set traps. Setting traps are going to be actually critical. It's going to be a main way we're going to deal damage to people. Speedrun is surprisingly patient and is willing to set traps to deal with his foes. Okay, so our next thing is we are going to need to haste ourselves up a little bit. We're going to reset time so the cops don't get us. And then we're going to go invisible. And we're going to get out of here. Why are we not going very fast? Oh, God, there's the cops. We need to go. Oh, God, the cops got us. Oh, God.
Not the police. Halt, citizen!
But luckily we can get out of there pretty fast. We're traveling through the streets and you can just get waylaid by random enemies. But we're invisible, so they just like show up like, oh, we know somebody's here. But they can't see us, so we're just going to keep going.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. So we're going to travel to the docks. We are not hasted for some strange reason. So let's get hasted real quick.
Of course.
And now we're slightly faster. And so we're going to betray the faction we were supposedly working with very briefly. Even though we're invisible, this guy just fucking clocks us. He knows we're there. But he's like, hey, come on in. You're supposed to be a friend of our boss, right? Come in. So, you know, he's totally making a good decision letting us in there right now. So there's this guy. His name is Renal Bloodscalp. He's important if you side with the Shadow Thieves, this faction. We are not siding with them. So what we're going to do is we're going to charm the pants off him. And by charming the pants, I mean actually charming the boots off him. We got it first try, the roll was in our favor, so we send him over there, and we're going to set ourselves up with a little thing called protection from magical weapons. So the reason we do this is because the devs didn't want you to get the item that's on this guy that's incredibly powerful. So if you fight anybody in this room, a NPC will show up, and he will one-shot you. Yeah. He will kill you, 100%. He's the strongest enemy in the game, and he's just some dude. But his weapon is magical, so if you have protection from magical weapons, you actually cannot get hit by magical weapons for as long as the spell is active. So what we will do is we'll go over here, set ourselves up to our next to our new friend. We will have him attack his buddy. We will wait a second. The Destroyer, Arcanus Gath, will appear. We will go on the other side of our friend. He will one-shot that guy, and we will take everything of value he has. Particularly, the most important thing are his boots. These are the Boots of Speed, and they basically give you a permanent haste buff. So you basically can stack it with either the spell or the oil, and you go the maximum speed you can go. So we're going to be going pretty fast in a second. So we're a little bit in danger here, so we're going to quaff an invisibility potion, disappear, and then we're getting out of here.
I look like the game could have just said, like, you die if you do this, but they actually put the effort into creating, like, a god tier character with all, like armor and weapons and gear that, like, they actually coded into the
Exactly.
game.
He's, like, legitimately in the game, and you can deal with him. He's just, it's very tricky to deal with him. So before we go join our vampire brethren, who have enticed us with their deals, we're going to go one last bit of shopping. We get waylaid again, the wind passes them, they don't know what's going on. And we're going to go to a place literally called Adventurer Mart. You know exactly what it's all about.
All the shopping needs any adventurer would want at a discount.
Exactly. This guy will actually dispel the invisibility on us, I think. Yep, they say don't even think about trying to steal something. And we actually don't even have the option to steal from him. He's you know, there's a guard literally staring at our hands the whole time. So we are just going to legitimately purchase some things from this man. What we're going to buy from him are, we need some potions, I believe he has.
This guy sells a lot of stuff.
They weren't kidding when they called it Adventurer Mart. So I think, yeah, he has a potion of invisibility, which we need. He has some more of our delicious oil that will make us as fast as we possibly can go. And then we need to buy a spell or two from him, I believe. Yeah, we need protection from magic. That's critical later. And then we need to buy a girdle from him. The Girdle of Hill Giant Strength will give us a base strength of 19.
That is expensive.
It's incredibly expensive, but luckily we are the wealthiest man in the world. So we're going to buy the girdle from him, and when we wear the girdle, we are now very strong. Almost as strong as you can get. So we bought the girdle from him, and just to double check to make sure we bought all the right things. So yeah, we oil of speed, potion viz, protection from magic, and the girdle of hill giant strength. We're good to go.
Greetings, good
And then
customer.
Ggde also has some things to buy us. We're going to buy Dakon's Zerth Blade +2. If you're one of the dozens of people who've played Planescape Torment, this is the weapon one of your party members, Dakon, has. He's a really cool dude. The Nameless One is the protagonist of Planescape Torment. What it does is it gives you extra 1 to your armor class, and really what that means is your armor class gets lower because the system is incredibly confusing. And you can also memorize an extra 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th level wizard spell, which is actually very useful for us. So we're going to buy the Zerth Blade, and we're also going to buy the Robe of Vecna, where you get an armor class of 5, so that means you add 5 to your armor class, which really means it goes lower again. And then get some magic resistance, and the really important part of this is you get an improved casting speed. So that means during combat we'll be able to cast spells incredibly fast, which is very useful. So we're going to buy the Robe of Vecna from her as well. We're going to put those on, and we're now a Archmage. The sword we had, it literally doesn't matter, so we're going to throw it on the ground. And we are going to do one last bit. So there's this lady back here who the guards can't see. Oh, we actually got an achievement, Ancient Power, because we bought some cool stuff.
Is it important?
And so she calls us a peasant. I'm not a fan of that. Speedrun hates being called a peasant.
Yeah.
Because he's incredibly wealthy, also.
Yeah.
So we're gonna steal. We're gonna steal stuff from her, because she's mean. So what we're gonna steal from her are, we need to get... We don't need Mirror Image, we don't need Agonar Scorcher, we need Clairvoyance. So we're actually going to be seeing into the future at several points in the run.
Okay.
So we have some spell scrolls that let us do that. And so the way scrolls work in this game is, if you're able to cast the spell on the scroll, you're able to memorize the spell. And then you can use that and, you know, attach it in spell slots later. Or you can just use the spell as a one-time use thing. You just read the scroll and it disintegrates or something. So we're going to have a few of these to be one-time use and a few of them to memorize. So we don't need limited wish. So wish is in the game. It's actually incredibly cool because you basically get options you can wish for that are based on your wisdom. Obviously, speedrun cannot use that very well.
Yeah.
So we're not going to bother with that. We need some stone skin. So what stone skin does is basically it puts layers of stone on your skin, and each layer absorbs a hit, which will be very important because we're actually still very squishy, and under-leveled essentially the whole time. We also need lower resistance. There'll be a dude later we need to make weaker and vulnerable to stuff. So from this, we got, to make sure we got the right stuff, we need to get Clairvoyance 3, Stone Skin 2, Lower Resistance 1, and Symbol Death, which does what you might be able to guess. We're going to do a little quick save. So one great thing about this game, because D&D 2nd Edition was brutal in many ways, is you can fail to actually memorize the spell with the spell scroll. So we're going to need to do some save scumming in case we're right. In case that happens. So make sure we save, and let's see if we can learn Lower Resistance. We successfully copied it to our spellbook. And we're going to try that again with Stone Skin. Successfully did that too. Awesome.
Something you need.
So let's see, we're going to get some stuff ready. So I think the first thing we're going to need is none of these at the moment, actually, so that's fine.
Yes.
Alright, so our shopping is done for the moment. We can make ourselves a little bit faster by drinking some potions, and we're going to make ourselves invisible. You notice we cast that invisibility instantly. It's incredibly useful to have that. So we're going to get out of here, we're going to run away, and now we're finally going to see the vampire who gave us this strange illicit deal to give her the money instead, and she will give us the information we need. Because she's a vampire, she only comes out at night, so we're going to need to nap until nighttime.
Our favorite activity, sleeping.
We have a strange prophetic dream, but speedrun pays no attention to that. It's now nighttime, she'll appear, and we're just gonna agree to anything she says. Whatever she says, it doesn't even matter. Oh, yeah, something, stealing something from the dogs. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Allies are expensive in the city.
So that was chapter 2 of the game. Chapter 1 was when we agreed basically to the deal with the other guy before. So chapter 2 was our shopping thing. There's some more prophetic weird stuff happening, but we don't care about any of it. We have officially picked a side. We're just gonna level up here. Why not? We don't have any points. We have nothing to do here, so we're good for that level. And when I mentioned earlier, we're a mage thief, so there's a multi-class system and a dual-class system. We're multi-class, where basically you level up both classes separately. They have their own separate levels and kind of level up at their own rates, and you split the experience between them. So we'll alternate between leveling up as a mage and a thief. I think we'll take a nap here. We'll give ourselves some haste, and give ourselves some invisibility.
We sleep faster with
Yes.
these equipped.
So we go back to the docks, we get waylaid
Holy
again.
shit.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of, what are these, ogres? Orogs, whatever an orog is. I imagine it's like an ogre. We go to the docks, we run around. We might actually need to be there at nighttime, so we may be taking some more naps.
Get another nap as a treat.
Exactly.
We've been doing a lot of
So run around, and we'll see if the guy's here. He might only be here at night. No, he's here during the day, with doing illicit dealings in the middle of the day on the docks. So we are going to steal some shipments from this guy. Let's see if we succeeded. We did. So these guys will murder us. Like, we are very squishy. So what we're going to do, instead of fighting them, is we're going to go invisible immediately and run away. The cops will show up in the middle of this illicit dealing, so I actually don't know how that would have panned out for them. So we're going to leave. Before we get involved. That guy can see us somehow, but doesn't care. Yeah. He's like, oh, you better not be around here anymore, you betrayed us, but just lets us go. So we travel back to the graveyard.
He doesn't get paid to care.
Exactly. He's like, I see you, and then just lets us go. Yeah. So we're gonna go back to our vampire friend who we stole some shipments for her, helping screw over the shadow thieves. So we walk along, talk to her, and let's see, I am eager to do more evil things for you. We no longer have a moral code of any kind, because having a moral code is slow. So we need to do a bit of what she might refer to as cloak and dagger business. So we're going to do some sketchy things here. So first we're going to level up, increase some more points in our traps, and then I think we can just straight up get going. Let's go do some sketchy cloak and dagger business. Ethics arson, it's true. So we run around, head up here. Then we want to travel to the bridge district briefly. We want to get the hell out of here. This guy's gonna try to talk to us, and we do not want that. So let's see if we can get out. No, he got us! Ah!
Lieutenant Talkfield got
Oh god, he's like, there's like a serial killer. We really wish we had some help with it, but sorry, we're not here for that. So we go to the government district, and there's a high up government official who does some important things here. We're going to go invisible real quick so he can't see us. Head behind him, and sorry, buddy.
Oh no, is he gonna explode too? Oh god! His giblets!
And now we're gonna do... So basically our goal is we're trying to set up this guy to make it seem like he's part of the Shadow Thieves, he's part of this illicit organization. Okay. So the way we do that is he has a pool, and of course, when I said cloak and dagger business, I actually meant it literally. We're gonna put a cloak and a dagger in there to make it seem like he's involved in some illegal activities. We're gonna leave immediately. He is now framed. And is dead, so we can't say otherwise. And we're gonna go back to our boss.
It's my favorite animation in the whole game. It's just the chunks flying everywhere.
It's fantastic. Like the meat goes flying. Okay, so we talk to her again.
Your task is clear.
Oh, I actually messed that up, but that's okay. So luckily there's quick saves in the game. So you actually have to hang out in the building for a second. We're unfortunately going to have to watch this man get murdered again. So you actually have to hang out in the building until your journal updates. So we're going to hang out a bit. The guard doesn't care. The journal has now updated. He is officially dead. And we can now go back to our boss.
Okay. He needs to be legally reported as dead.
Yes.
Or it doesn't count.
We're running along, and here. Now we report him dead. Give us more instructions, and so now we basically need to wipe out the entire leadership of the organization we betrayed, the Shadow Thieves. So we run out of the crypt because it's a spooky place where creepy things happen. We can't sleep there, possibly. We can sleep in the graveyard, though. So we're going to sleep in the graveyard, we're going to make ourselves invisible, we're going to make ourselves fast, and we're going to run and murder our dear friend who kind of forced us to talk to him earlier. So we go back to the slums. We need to be invisible here, because these guys try to draw us into some nonsense that you might get into in an adventure normally. But that is not our main adventure. We get behind our buddy here. He's actually a bit tougher than the other guys. He's unlikely to die in one hit, so we're going to have to do a little shenanigans with him. Almost died in one hit. We go invisible again, and every time you attack out of invisibility, you can get a crit if you do hit. So we just do that twice, and he's dead. So we steal a healing potion from him for a little security, another invisibility potion. He has a key, so the key will let us get into the Shadow Thieves' hideout. So he's now dead. We can now leave. We will go over here, run away. While we're here, we'll drink another invisibility potion. And now we're going back to the docks, and we're going to wipe out an entire organization's leadership. Because they're, in our way, technically. Yeah. This guy who saw us earlier, he's just going to let us in. Everybody here will try to murder us if we're not invisible. So we're going to try to spend as much time in here invisible as possible. There's an invisible wall that we have to sit for a second until we actually detect it. We go through. There's another invisible wall here. We won't be able to go through quite yet, but we want to know about it ahead of time. Perfect. And so there's a bunch of keys we basically have to do. The Shadow Thieves are very tricky and fill the whole thing with traps and puzzles and all sorts of things like that. So we're going to steal a key off of this man.
What was theirs is now mine.
Pickpocket succeeded. We got his sword. That's okay. We can steal from him again.
What was theirs is now mine.
We have his key. Perfect. Just get rid of that sword. We don't need it. And then the first thing we're going to do after that is we're going to give ourselves protection from magic. So we're going to go invisible real quick, so he doesn't even know what happened. Hide up in this corner here, and then we're going to become protected from magic, aka become marbles on stream. We are a giant magical marble. We cannot be harmed by magic in any way, shape, or form, of a certain level at least. We cast Stone Skin on ourselves to absorb some hits. We become fast again with the Oil of Speed, dust ourselves in oil, and then we also give ourselves some invisibility again. We equip Death Fog for a little bit, so we're going to do some murdering later. So we're a very fast, very magical, invisible marble. We run through some traps here, making sure to avoid them where we can, go past these dudes who are trying to stop us. Run through. There's some crazy stuff here. They have a fake town set up. If you join the Shadow Thieves and you're a thief, you can actually sort of do thieving training and stuff here, and they have like an extra like thief hideout where you can join. Like there's a whole hideout system based on your class where you get different kinds of bases. It's really cool. You can get like a paladin sanctum or a magical place in another dimension if you're a mage, but we don't do any of that. We click a button, we heard a door open off in the distance, so we run through here, we did a little quick save, just in case. So there's some orcs here. They can get in our way. They don't. Actually, this will be fun. Ah, no, that one doesn't explode. That's okay. So we run through here, open some doors. So our goal basically is to get another key so we can go deeper into the base. We do some of this, do some of this. Let us save, cool. Actually, I need a different spell equipped here first. So there's a guy who has a key we need, and we need him to die. He's a little bit of a challenging mage battle, so we hope for a good roll here with Symbol Death. He talks to us, we one-shot him, nice. So we steal his key, and we leave. Continuing the murder spree, we become invisible. We do a little quick, cheeky level up, we're good, and we keep going. So we can now have the final key we need to get all the way through this dungeon. We want to run back to this invisible door we found earlier. Let's see if we set off a cool thing. Nope. Oh, we did. Let's see if I can actually get this for the run. So there's a trap that got set off that's actually shooting a ball of magic at us that will set off a huge, massive AoE that'll kill everything. Okay. We're protected from magic, so we're going to be fine, because we're a marble. Yeah. But there's some orcs in the way. And
so this thing chasing you the whole time? The magic ball?
Yes, and once it hits you, it'll shoot off and make a big AoE. It will kill the orcs and let us run through. So sometimes that doesn't work, so I'm really glad that happened. So we run past them, do some stuff. There's an air elemental. They're really prepared for bad people to show up and kill them, but not prepared enough, unfortunately. So we're getting Death Fog from earlier, and what Death Fog does is it creates a Death Fog, pretty much exactly as you'd expect. So the man we need to kill is filled in here, so we have Stone Skin to protect us from melee attacks, and protection from magic to protect us from magical attacks, so we can kind of just hang in the corner and keep giving them Death Fogs, until the guy we care about is dead. And each Death Fog stacks with each other to do even more damage, so we have 3 of them going. So they should melt pretty soon here. Good, he's dead. So we take his amulet, we take his ring, we take his invisibility potion, a healing potion, a wooden stake that could be useful for killing a vampire. That will be important later, as there might be some vampire murdering involved. So we have everything we need from this man. So we will stop in the middle of combat, equip this amulet. Stub a little potion thing there. We don't need these keys anymore, so we can get rid of those. We have a wooden stake, we have a wand, we have everything we need. So we're good to go. We're actually done with this chapter. We just need to go back to our boss and say, hey, we committed some murder for you.
We did the thing that we're good at.
Yes. We have 2 haste buffs, so we're going maximum speed. Marbling our way through here.
Just as I thought.
And it's like we're richer than God, so we're just doing this for fun.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
we don't even need the money. We're just like, I'm just murdering for the joy of it, I guess.
She's just like, hey, you want to murder some people for me? We're like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
It's fast. I'll do it.
As long as I can kill them fast. Okay, so we go back for her. We tell her we did the deed. So there's a little bit of dialogue tree here we have to go through. Get on with it, blah, 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 blah. Give her the 1. The secret is you just won her to death. There's a little cutscene here. Weird stuff is happening with an evil wizard. That doesn't matter.
Okay.
We're back at the docks. Yes. Yep. Give us a road. Blah, 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 blah. And we're going to be taking a ship to go find the place where our sister is being held. We've learned she's being held in essentially an insane asylum for wizards. So that's why she was arrested by the wizard police earlier, and that's where they send you. So we got our ship ride there, so we're good to go. So we're in a new place on an island, so we don't know where we are.
Well, we're in Azkaban.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Literally Azkaban. So we're a little lost, so we're going to see into the future, so we know where to go. And what that does is it reveals the entire map, which is very useful. So we're going to level up, add some more points to our set traps.
A well-balanced character.
Yes, completely. Get haste, get invisibility, and we're gonna run. So this is Brynlaw. It's a port full of pirates and ne'er-do-wells and all sorts of not-so-nice people. And normally you have to do a convoluted thing where you have to get a bunch of information out of people to figure out where you need to go and how to get into the asylum, but we're gonna skip that entirely. So this guy has a couple things we need. He has a disintegrate spell that will let us disintegrate somebody later, and then he has spell deflection, which is a critical spell for keeping us alive in mage battle, where basically it literally deflects spells back that get hit that hit us. It's very useful to have. So we are going to go invisible again to make sure nobody talks to us, and then run through here. Talk to this guy here. We want to get an appointment with the Pirate Lord, essentially, so we can figure our way into the asylum. Actually, let me make sure I memorize the right spells. That's critical. So memorize another magic missile. Memorize some more invisibility. So this means we'll be able to cast invisibility up to 4 times before we have to take a nap. We no longer need Dire Charm. We only need Skull Trap. That's going to be the most important thing for us. And then we also learn some casts of Stone Skin, so we can cast it on ourselves. We can also learn a lower resistance, why not? And our spells are set up. So, we need to convince this guy to let us into the asylum. Okay. And so, as I mentioned earlier, we've a fragment of the god of murder, his soul inside of us. It gives us strange, terrible dreams, all sorts of stuff like that. So we literally just tell this guy that. We tell this guy the actual truth. So I must be sent to Spellhold. I cannot be allowed to run loose. I need to be admitted. I need help. I need to be confined. Because I must be confined. I can feel myself losing my grip on reality. I have delusions. I dream of godhood, that my father was a deity. I feel as though I'm a fight for myself, like I must battle my own thoughts. I am lost within it. I am the child of a god, and I will destroy you all. And that is exactly what I want, and that is actually 100% the truth. So we get sent in there, and he actually says, if you were less charismatic, I would not have believed you. So that's why, if you need 18 charisma to be able to do that. If you have 17 or less, you actually can't talk your way in. So you charismatically told him the truth. We're now in an asylum. We're stuck here. The warden is named Locke the Sane. You know exactly what he's about. He's sane. That's why he's running the asylm.
Yeah.
So da-da-da, da-da.
I mean, considering everything our character has done today, we actually should be admitted to an asylum.
It's 100% true. 100% true. And actually, there's a few other ways to get in there. Oh, hey, Tuka. So you can actually get in here too if you have certain party members with you. In the Enhanced Edition, one of the party members you can get is literally a grizzly bear. Just straight up a grizzly bear. So if you have a grizzly bear with you, you can be like, hey, you should let me in the insane asylum. I have a grizzly bear.
I have a bear.
and he's like, okay, you're going in.
Fortunate you arrived when you did.
So there's a few ways to get through everything, which is really cool. So the evil wizard was here the whole time. He's like, aha, you fell in my trap. We weren't even where we were falling into a trap. We actually have to watch this whole thing. We have no choice because we're stuck in here. So he does some evil wizardy stuff, and we're just gonna chill for a bit and enjoy it. He's absorbing a bunch of people's souls to power stuff to basically construct a plan to restore his immortality using the divine sliver of the god of murder who's in our soul.
Of course. Yeah.
He sends us to a different dimension that's inside our body. We're in space. It's actually modeled after the castle you start the game in Baldur's Gate 1 called Candlekeep, which I think features in some D&D 5e adventures as well. So this is where we will start setting traps. So setting traps, basically the way it works is you can set up to 7 traps in total and have them all ready. And you can actually set some traps. You can only set so many at once. So we'll set a trap. We actually have a chance to fail because our skill isn't over 100 yet. So we're going to do some save scumming. Good. We set the 2 we have. We can't actually rest, so we have 2 traps set. And then we move over a little bit here and we set up Skull Trap. And the way Skull Trap works is you basically set out a skull, and if anything goes near it, including you, if you go near it, it will explode and do massive amounts of damage. I need to actually be selecting you. So we can stack up to 4 of them here at once, because that's how many casts we have. And now we have a foe here.
And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip.
Did a bunch of damage.
Big iron on his hip.
So our goal is we have to get him very low. He gets hit by the... So the way the snare works, basically, is it's actually... It seems like it's a bear trap.
Yeah.
It's actually...
Did you turn invisible? Oh, Fog of War. Never mind.
Oh, he actually did... He avoided... You can't avoid the trap. That's not an option.
That's illegal. Can you run around? Oh, he talks to you.
Okay, he needed to talk to us first and then get hit.
Oh.
So the trap actually shoots arrows at you when you get close to it.
Okay, yeah, like most bear traps do.
Like most bear traps.
Yeah.
So he's very low, and we do actually have to talk to him. So, as you might remember from earlier, we have a wisdom of 3. We are not a wise individual, and we are actually, to get in here, we speak to this demon, and the only way through is you actually have to give up a stat point in one of your stats. Our wisdom is already so low it doesn't matter otherwise, so we're going to give even more. We now have a wisdom of 2. Actually, we should in a second. We now have a wisdom of 2. We are the least, about as low wise as you could go. So we let this guy get near us, we walk inside, he should follow us inside to keep trying to murder us. We bring her to, there's a ghost version of our sister here for some reason. She needs to see him, and she has the magical ability to stop him for some reason. And then we're good, she's gonna scream, I apologize for the screaming. And then we're going to blah 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 mage. There's that vampire lady from earlier who could have foreseen she'd betray us. And so this asylum, for some reason, has a dungeon under it. And the dungeon is designed to test your sanity, and if you pass the dungeon, you get to leave. Okay. So they're throwing us in this dungeon, assuming we are not sane. And, you know, figure we will not be able to escape. So we found our sister. Here she is.
Nice.
And our whole goal of the whole game is to save her, right?
Yeah.
That's not speedrun's goal.
Onward.
Yeah.
So we will go invisible.
Are you alright?
No, she saw us!
I was so scared. I came all this way.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sometimes she can see us anyways. So what we'll actually say is actually, unfortunately, maybe even more savage. Instead of just leaving her, we tell her we're going to leave her. So because of group balance, I have no room. There's no room for her in the party.
Yeah.
There are 5 slots open in the party, but there's no room,
Yeah,
I'm
there's just
sorry.
no way to fit.
So she's gone. We aren't going to help her, we're just going to abandon her. Because we are a loving brother. We cover ourselves in some oil. We are fast again. We level up real quick. Get some more points and set traps, so we're now very good to set traps. Our traps will be amazing. And we're fast and invisible, and we're good to go.
Oh, yes.
So what's coming up is actually maybe the hardest fight in the entire game for us. In that we have to actually kill a good group of people, and we can't really scum it too much. Like, we actually have to do it relatively legit. So there's a whole bunch of kobolds, and everything here has to die. Literally everything. And we're going to keep going. Gonna hide in the corner here, maybe get a little quick save in. And we're going to use that Wand of Fire from earlier. And what the Wand of Fire lets us do is it can switch between 2 different spells. Fireball and Agonazar's Scorcher. They're both very useful for what we're about to do. So we're going to just launch a little grenade into the room. So we shoot a fireball out, it does a tremendous amount of damage, and then maybe we'll switch to Agonar's Scorcher here. Agonar's Scorcher is actually an incredibly good spell. Basically what it does is it will shoot a beam of fire, and anybody who's in the way will also take fire damage. So we can do a good amount of murdering here with some fire beams. Let's get you with another one. So one tricky bit is we do still actually have to obey the round timer because we're in combat, so we have to wait 6 seconds before we cast something else. We cast a stone skin to protect ourselves. Then we put on invisibility. In a second. We're invisible, and that should hopefully let us, if we're lucky, get some good crits on these guys. They're actually immune to fire, sadly, so we have to actually melee them and do kind of legitimate combat. Except for the whole going invisible in the middle of combat thing. We're going to do some meleeing here. Hopefully we get a good crit. Nice. Another invisibility. Get behind them. Do some murder. awesome. We're actually getting really, really good rolls. This is kind of rare. So let's see. We're gonna try to magic missile this dude. It missed. No, he has magic resistance. Let's try that again.
Beamall, thanks for the 2 hecking years.
Hey, Beamall. Hey. Oh, what's going on? Wow. Okay. So we're just gonna melee this guy, and we can watch riveting Baldur's Gate 2 combat.
Oh yes. Let's get some popcorn.
Eventually,
The
we will
choreography is insane.
Yes.
I can't handle how lifelike this is.
high resolution combat. Blows was a Hogwarts Legacy out of the water, 100%. Look at this. Look at this dynamic battle.
Oh my God,
okay, he's dead. So we will stone skin ourselves real quick, and so we have to make sure everybody is dead. Okay, good. Everybody's dead, so that'll actually summon some more kobolds. So we have to kill this second wave of kobolds now. Luckily, we have magical fire beams that do ridiculous amounts of damage. These guys, if you actually let them build up some buffs, are a little dangerous, so we luckily can kill them pretty quick. This guy yees at us, if you heard that sound effect right. He calls himself a kobold, but he looks a lot like a dude. I think his name may literally just be Kobold. He just likes to hang out with them. Come back here, you! You're gonna get away! Alright, so if we killed them all, this should explode, and we now have... Curdlemax Crystal Shard. We have no way of knowing this, but this is actually going to be critically important later. And we're a little damaged, so we're just going to take a nap. Only 8 hours, so the game, based on how damaged you are, you actually sleep a different amount of time. So we may see some long naps later on. We cover ourselves in oil real quick to make ourselves fast. We're invisible, so we don't have to fight anybody else. This is really strange to click on for some reason. So sometimes, they do randomly roll for deciding what encounters are where exactly. So there's a chance there could be a dude who could see us there, which would be a problem, but he's not there.
So what's the longest amount of time you've ever slept with your character in one shot?
It was about 2 weeks.
2 weeks straight sleeping.
So it's basically very low on health, and I have no healing spells, so he can actually you sleep until you're healed, and it took 2 weeks to actually heal up.
I think that's a coma, but
yeah, that's probably a problem if you're sleeping for 2 weeks. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna set some traps, and we now have a guaranteed chance to set traps. So we're all set there. So we're gonna take some naps in between, so we can set some more. So we can set a max of 7. We now have 7. We're good to go there. We open the door. We're gonna see this dude before he says anything to us. He's so fast. But first thing we do to him, we didn't even get the magic missile. The traps killed him. He's a vampire, so we're gonna stake him in here to make sure he's dead. Our stakes from earlier were useful. High stakes. And then we're going to... We're actually good to go there. So we need to get fast. So we're gonna cover ourselves in oil, and we need to get invisible. And we're going to run back the way we came. So we now have his hand, and we have a crystal to basically let us slip by here. Oh no! Okay. Sometimes they body block us there, it's a random roll. So we're going to keep running, take a different path. Run up here, run up through here. Yeah, since I see a few mentions in the chat, if it doesn't know it, I am Dazalicious, Daz. Good to see you all on camera. Run past here, click on some stuff. This will open for us because we have that crystal in that hand. We go through here, beat the puzzle, walk down some stairs.
Yes.
So now we're going to have to do some Minotaur business. And by that I mean there's some Minotaurs and we need to steal some horns. So we slip by the Minotaurs here, go through invisible so they can't see us, close the door behind us. In this pool of water, there is just a giant Minotaur horn for some reason. We'll go invisible, go back through here. Open this door, walk down the hallway, and there's some trolls in the way. So we actually need to attack the troll. So we aggro him, pull him out of the way, go invisible, run past him, and then we will encounter that vampire lady who betrayed us earlier. So we're gonna try to get a good hit off her, but you'll see in a second why it doesn't really matter too much.
just for using the stake.
No, we actually staked a vampire a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
So we set up a trap to kill a guy, and as soon as we killed him, he had a crypt. So we staked him and we got his hand. which then with a hand in the crystal it lets us open up a giant stone head, because that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And now we're on the second level of this dungeon.
Okay.
So because our soul was stolen for that evil wizard as part of his evil wizard plot, things have started going a little strange with us, and a bit of pretty much all that's left in us is that sliver of the god of murder. And the god of murder has a particular form he likes to take in his avatar, and that form is called the Slayer. So you turn into this ridiculous, huge rage demon monster, and you fight her very quickly. She runs away in terror, and we just need to wait till we stop raging.
It's fucking gnarly looking.
Yeah, it's freaky. We'll see a little bit of it again later. So we did that. We actually want to take another nap to heal up. We turn into the Slayer again real quick. If you had party members, you'd actually have to have them run away from you, because you'd berserk and try to kill them.
Yeah.
But as you say, with no comrades to see your distress, things will just pass quickly. We got an achievement for becoming a god. We now will take an actual nap. We will take another actual nap again. We keep not being able to sleep. I need to actually set the option to sleep until we get fully healed. Rest until healed. There we go. That's why we weren't getting actual naps in.
I was like, I wouldn't be able to sleep after.
There we go. We slept for 4 days and 16 hours. And we're now fully healed. So we're good. We're fast. We're gonna cover ourselves in oil as we do. First thing you do when you wake up in the day. And then we're going to run into here and find one last Minotaur horn, which is hiding in this jar over here. So we take that. We drink invisibility oil so they can't see us here, and we stick the Minotaur horns, and that will open up a door. Okay, so this bit is a little bit of another challenging fight. It is yet again kobolds. Kobolds are incredibly deadly, as you should know. So we will just start beaming them and shooting our rays of fire at them to make sure they die. Actually, before we do that, we'll level up really quick. Increases our damage a little bit, and in a second we should do some beaming. We might actually switch to using fireball here, because we'll do some AoE damage. We can actually die in this part. They can actually kill us. They're very dangerous. There we go. They're dead. So now we switch to paint chip. Hey. And then we will shoot this guy with the little fire laser. Good. See, our health is actually a little low here, so we, just in case, we're gonna drink a health potion that we looted off somebody's body earlier. We have to wait for the round to pass. Good. Just choke it down. Let's see, we'll switch back to fireball, I think. So there's a few dudes who are a little hard to target, so we shoot a fireball over here to make sure we hit him. A little bit of damage.
That's a large AoE.
It is. It can kill you too if you're too close to it. So you have to be very careful with it. Killed one up there. That should be all of them. All right. So I actually need to. So that disintegrate spell we got earlier is important here. This is another challenging fight against a spore colony. What it'll do is it'll summon a bunch of myconids, like a bunch of mushroom people, and we really don't want that. So we're gonna attempt to disintegrate them and hope we get a good roll. We did not get a good roll. Let's try that again. You don't want to actually do that fight. Luckily, we have a very permissive DM that lets us have do-overs. The DM is complicit in what's going on here. So we hit him with Disintegrate. He gets disintegrated, and we start getting some riddles. So the riddles are intended to test our sanity. So if you'd be up for some riddling.
Okay.
All right. So
let's do some riddles.
So the question is, "'Twas in the wood that I got it. So I sat me down to seek it. I could not find it, no matter how hard how I looked, and so I took it home with me. What is it?" And your options are a willow, a wood nymph, the earth, a splinter, a hawk, or the sun.
I would guess a splinter. Okay.
You're right.
This is a critical component of any speedrun, is the Ask the Audience segment.
Yes.
So I didn't realize that I was going to be answering riddles, but I'm down.
All right. So we have 4 more riddles to go to test our sanity.
Okay, here we go.
So it is better than the best of things and worse than the worst of things. You love it more than life. You fear it more than death. The rich have need of it, and the poor have it in endless supply. So it could be life, good intentions, nothing, breath, gold, faith, respect, or something.
Is it the rich have need of it? Oh, nothing.
Nothing, exactly. And the poor have it in endless supply.
Okay.
Good. We're doing great. All right. It runs as it will, but never does it walk. There's a mouth to see, but never does it talk. A bed it surely owns, but never does it sleep. Possesses it a head, but not a one that weeps. So it could be slime, health, respect, the sky, the gods, a river, children, or old age.
I think it's a river.
It's a river.
Okay.
All right. I make you weak at the worst of all times, but in the end, I keep you safe. You'll sweat in my presence, even as you grow cold. I dwell with the weak, rarely the brave, but without me, who could tell the difference? Faith, goodwill, respect,
Milk.
plague, doubt, fear, and wealth.
I dwell with the weak, but rarely the brave. Without me, who could tell the difference? Is it fear?
It's fear.
Okay. I'm a riddle master.
All right, this should be the last one. It brings back the lost as though never gone. Shines laughter or tears with light long since shone. That doesn't really rhyme with gone. A moment to make, a lifetime to shed, valued when, but lost when you're dead. Pictures, respect, memory, greed, health, love, honor, or responsibility.
It brings back the lost as though never gone. Shines laughter or tears with light long since shone. Shines laughter or tears. A moment to make. A lifetime to shed. A moment to make. A lifetime to shed. A moment to make.
Valued when, but lost when you're dead.
Chat, help me out. Does anybody know the answer? Well, without actually knowing the answer. Like, type it if you're smart, not if you looked it up.
Yes.
It's gotta be like, Jess, welcome on in.
Hey,
it's
Jess.
Gotta be like respect or honor, but or love.
So let's see.
It brings back the lost as though never gone. Never shine. Dude, I got this one's fucking me.
So would you like me to go with the chat answer?
Chat said memory? Okay,
Yep,
memory.
chat says memory. It's memory.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Karanjo.
We did it together.
Big brain.
Hey Jess. In case you haven't noticed, Jess, I'm Daz. I'm on camera. I'm a real person. I'm not a chatbot.
Yes. I constructed him with ChatGPT.
Yes, I'm run by ChatGPT. It's true. But all right. So we solved the stuff. We proved we are sane.
Puzzle
everybody,
gods.
we are real. We're sane.
Let's go.
So we start setting some traps immediately.
Yeah.
Because you never know what's gonna come ahead of you.
Something a chatbot would say.
So let's see. This could probably be a good place for this. So we start getting ready for a little bit of combat that might be coming up. We take another nap. We slept for 2 days and 8 hours this time. Just
Okay.
not too long. We set some more traps. We set some more skull traps just in case. We take one more nap. We set one more trap. Let's get some more skull traps out there because it's useful. And then we want our little wand. It's a good thing to have in case we need to kill some people, which we're going to have to do. So we will cover ourselves in some fine oil so we're incredibly fast. We aggro these trolls over here to make sure they come and try to kill us.
Don't you hate it when you go to bed on Friday and you wake up to work Monday morning? Like after sleeping, it's like, oh fuck.
So we need to make sure these trolls die. Come on, you die! Damn it! If you don't kill them with fire, they can actually regenerate, so they're dead. And then we've passed the test, which was a test of if you can kill some trolls, I guess. And we keep going. All right, we have proven to the dungeon that we are in fact sane. We are allowed to leave. So we do so. Some dude, the guy who drove our ship earlier, is like, I'm sorry I betrayed you, I did it for money, and we understand that because we do everything for money.
Yeah, cool.
So we need to run through here, We're now back in the dungeon where the evil wizard was keeping us captive. We're gonna stop here real quick we're just really suspicious about this wall and think there might be something behind it.
Yeah.
We're not really sure why.
Yeah.
But it just feels like there's something behind it.
Right.
So we're gonna detect there's an invisible wall there and then come back later.
Okay.
Head upstairs, go up this. We need to do a little prep. So we want to fight that evil wizard. And it's very difficult because he's an incredibly powerful wizard, much more powerful than us. So what we're going to do is we're going to put some spell turning on ourselves. Or sorry, spell deflection. So if somebody casts a spell on us, we will bounce it right back at them. And then we also get, we'll get this one ready because that's useful to have. And then we are also going to stone skin ourselves to absorb some hits. And then we're going to walk out here. So the warden is like, what are you doing here? You should be in your cell. What's going on? And we're just like, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. How about I just give you 2,000 gold? And he's like, you know what? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And then we release all of the inmates in the asylum. They're all wizards, so they're going to be very useful here. And we're just like, hey, let's take down that evil wizard. We're going to do it together. Totally nothing bad will happen to you. 100%. You should trust me. So that's what they do. They trust us. We go in. The evil wizard is just like, what the hell is going on? We all teleport inside. He's like, what are you doing? Well, this is insane. You're ridiculous. He's going to kill us all. So we really quick hit him with magic missile. We actually want a different spell equipped here in a second. And then we run up to him, see if we can get a nice little cheeky backstab on him. Good. Did a little bit of damage. So the way he fights you is he summons a clone of you that will distract and start hurting you. So we want to run away. Is he puts spell turning on himself. So he gives himself an ability to bounce all the spells back. Okay. And some of these mages, if they will shoot spells at him that will bounce back and hit them, and then that causes them to aggro on us for some reason.
Oh.
So that's really bad. So we want to hit him with spell turning. Secret word to basically, we say the secret word to slip through his defenses.
Oh.
So yeah, he's protected by spell turning, so we secret word him. We got through. Whenev, our arch nemesis, casts a spell called Time Stop, which causes everything to stop while he spends like 5 minutes casting spells that aren't really doing much of anything. So we're just gonna wait. Okay, now we can actually do stuff again.
It was the Time Wizard.
Literally the Time Wizard. That's a great point. So let's get to hurting this dude. So his barriers are down. We have some barriers up to protect ourselves. He's gonna try to cloud kill. That will kill everybody within range, but we're safe. We're doing some damage to him. Let's see if we can hit him with a magic missile or two to make sure he dies. Almost all the people we released are dead now.
Yeah.
But we didn't really make them any real promises, so it's fine.
Yeah.
We just keep hitting him. Hopefully, yep, he says, damn you all, I'm gonna run away because I'm a villain. That's what they do. So we're going to drink a little invisibility potion. So we're safe. So we summoned some assassins to kill us, but we're invisible and fast, so they won't catch us. So we need to go back up here, and this guy has a key hiding in a room for us, basically, to unlock that hidden door we found earlier. We are critically invisible because this dude here would try to talk to us, and we just can't have that. So we keep going, continue our anti-socialness, slip by here, walk past him, go through this golem, and inside this chest we find the key that we need. The golem would try to kill us if we were visible, but luckily we are not. We make ourselves invisible again and run back. Go through the door, do a little quick save just in case stuff goes wrong. So there are invisible assassins that are going to be trying to murder me and actually actively body block me. So there's like somebody invisible right now body blocking me. But luckily we don't really care too much. So we'll run past them, go through this portal if they're kind to us.
Is there someone standing in the portal?
I think that's partially what's happening. It's very temperamental. So we want to eventually, we do have the key, hopefully, so will let us go through here. It's very, very tricky. Walking through a portal is notoriously difficult. There we go. Alright, some stuff is happening, but we don't care. And we are now in the Underdark. It's actually my favorite part of the entire game. It's this really cool whole huge area full of crazy monsters, mind flayers. You can get abducted and end up in like gladiator pits, all sorts of stuff. We see none of it.
Yeah.
We involve ourselves in as little as humanly possible. So we are again going to cast clairvoyance so we can see into the future. We know exactly where everything is. So we go up here and there's some deep gnomes who are like gnomes but deep.
Yes.
And we will run past everybody. There's some crazy stuff. There's some giant mushrooms. There's all sorts of things. Sometimes they can still see us on the bridge. Yeah, it's fine. So basically, they want us to come in here, and if you're a good person, you will help them. They have to deal with a Baylor, which is essentially a Balrog that they accidentally dug up, who's going to kill them all. And
Sounds
so
like not my problem.
Exactly. Speedrun does not care about this. So we are going to, instead of helping them in exchange getting this gem that would let us progress, we are literally just going to steal the gem out of his pockets, make ourselves invisible again, so it's like we were never there, and with that gem we are now able to enter the dark cave over here. This will be essential to us progressing. So we run past, da-da-da, it's like we were never here, running. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff down here. Like if you're into RPGs, this whole area is some of the coolest stuff. And what's going to happen is, we got lucky there. Sometimes like a drow, a dark elf war party teleports in.
Oh, yes.
But they did not this time because they took mercy on us. So there's a giant silver dragon here, and she actually hates us because we didn't help those deep gnomes.
Yeah.
So like she's like, hold your tongue. My interest doesn't imply approval. You're an awful person. You tricked them. You did all sorts of stuff. They're gonna die because of you. But I still need your help, so we're just gonna keep going. So basically what happened to her is the drow stole her eggs, and in exchange, basically stealing the eggs, taking them hostage so she can't stop them from doing evil drow things.
Yeah.
So what she will do is she will give us a disguise so we look like drow, so we can go into the drow city, and when you do so, you basically get involved in a massive, huge, ridiculously complicated web of conspiracies and people betraying and backstabbing each other. But she made a fatal flaw in her plan.
We're not returning the eggs, are we?
We're not returning the eggs.
I had a feeling.
We, in fact, will not even get the eggs.
Okay.
Because we saw into the future, we know exactly where we need to go. And because we look like drow now, we'll actually be able to get past a checkpoint of drow to let us leave. So the entire chapter, which is all about that drow city, all about getting those eggs, we will do none of it. Okay. We saw into the future again just to get a little planning here. So this can actually be dangerous up here. Sometimes there's a group of Kuatoa, kind of like little fishy people who can actually see you when you're invisible, and they're hyper aggressive. So we're gonna see if we got a good roll on this. Oh hell yeah! Okay, they can chase us, and it's actually a huge problem. They're luckily not there. So we talk to this drow, and we're just like, hey, maybe I could bribe you somewhat. And he's like, hey, you can't bribe me, that's not ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm like, what if it's a donation to your house? He's like, you know what, that's a good point. Here's 1,000 gold, I'll let you through. So we bribe our way out. We are now on our way out of the Underdark. We go invisible one more time. So some elves, surface elves, are fighting some dark elves over here, and there's a bunch of spiders, and it's just pure chaos. Absolute pure chaos. But we are not gonna get ourselves mixed up in any of that, because speedrun does not have time for it or want to pay attention to it either.
Yeah.
That's the whole chapter. So normally that chapter, I probably spent like 10 hours playing it.
Yeah.
That was probably about 4 or 5 minutes. That's the whole thing. We never go back. So now we get accosted by some elves, and the elves want to talk to us about a lot of things. They just do not stop talking. So we're gonna one them. We're just gonna one them all the way through. Oh, hey Dark. Hey, good to see you. And Daz on stream. I'm real. So we just literally yes, everything, every single thing they say.
Yes. Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
We agree to everything they say. We want. It's way easier that way. And basically, they give us the quest to go kill that vampire we were working with earlier who betrayed us. So we leave. She's still back in the graveyard where she always was, so we'll head towards there. Oh no, we've been waylaid by enemies, and we must defend ourselves. But the enemies are a little different. If you read any D&D books, you may have read some books with this character called Drist, or Drizzt, or however you want to say his name exactly.
I say it Drizzt, which is the incorrect way of saying it, but that's how I say it.
It's a more fun way of saying it, so Drizzt.
It's literally not his name, but that's what I say.
So we basically just sort of play along. We'll be his friend. He actually appears in Baldur's Gate 1, and you can kind of have a choice here based on how you want to play your character, saying like, oh, I I don't know you, or, oh, hey, I killed you in the first game, what are you doing here? Or you can say you were friends. We want to say we were friends. We worked together before. I haven't seen his missing axe. We met only briefly, we fought some gnolls together. I have a proposal for you. There's this vampire you need to kill. Do you think you might be able to help me? And Drist, he's such a hero, he says yes. So we're going to have Drist's aid in fighting the vampire. We got there without getting accosted, which is really nice. We cover ourselves in oil, as we always do. The vampire does a little taunting, but that's okay. There's some chaotic vampire fights going on, and we don't want anything to do with that. So we cross into the crypt, we go back, and we're gonna go kill our old boss. We need to make sure we aggro some vampires here, because all the vampires have to die. Run through. This is really bad for us. They would totally kill us, because we're not actually very strong. But luckily, Drist is incredibly powerful. He's wildly overpowered. And we can cast something called Improved Haste on him, which gives him bonus to initiative and makes him attack much more often, so he gets even more powerful.
Nice.
So we will give him Improved Haste. He is now going to essentially solo everything in this entire crypt.
I can't fight these people, but my older brother can.
Exactly. We hand him the controller and let him handle it for us. So he's literally just gonna wipe the floor. We don't need to do anything. Just absolutely annihilate everybody. If you read the books, you'll recognize a lot of these characters. Guinevere, his panther friend. There's Bruno, our Battlehammer, whatever the hell his name is. Wolfgar, Caddybree, all sorts of cool people. Come on, you. Get back to murdering. He's a little tired, I guess. Are you guys gonna fight? Come on, you. Oh no. Okay.
To battle.
He may have gone a little stuck.
Onward then. To battle.
Oh god, I actually have to fight. Okay.
To battle with no.
Come on, you. Oh god. Riveting combat. Okay.
There we go.
Alright, we're good now. He got a little blocked there. So we're gonna go down, we're hunting down our boss. He loses the buff in between the zones, so we have to face him again. We're gonna stone skin ourselves just in case anything actually looks at us. And we're gonna go in here. So before we left, the elves gave us some holy water to hurt the vampires. So the vampires, come on you. The vampires water that actually stuns her and does some damage to her. And then we're just gonna kind of watch as Drist just murders everything. Just absolutely everything. She actually takes a little bit to die, so we're gonna help out here.
Was he created by R. Salvatore, or was he a D&D character?
I believe he was created by R.A. Salvatore. So like he had a chance to basically make a D&D character, and he did it. So he's been featured in like 50 trillion different books.
Drist the real main character.
Exactly. We're just here to help him.
Yeah.
So we have to wait a little second for her to get back into her crypt. Then the elves gave us some wooden stakes, so we stake her. She is now dead. And she had a thing called the Rin Landthorn, which is basically a special thing that lets the elves get back into their home city, which was blocked off from them by the evil wizard who is the villain of the game. So we have what we need now, so we can leave. Continue leaving, and we go all the way back to those elves. So, as I've mentioned maybe a little bit before, this game is gargantuan. Like, this run covers very, very little of the game, essentially just the minimum things we need to do. If you have a full map, like, there's a bunch of different locations, tons of different adventures you can get mixed up in. There's super hardcore challenge areas where you have to fight, massive demons, like demon lords, all sorts of really cool things. Again, we are seeing none of it. So we travel back to the inner exit. We get waylaid by some people who want to talk to us, but we cannot have that. So we head back to the elves. We tell them we got the Landthorn, we're good to go. The vampire is dead. Let's go back to your city that the evil wizard has taken over.
All has been relatively quiet.
Average completion time for non-speedrunners. I think if you look up how long to beat, it's usually like 40 to 50 hours. Mine was about 50 hours. So our goal is to do it in about an hour and a half. roughly. So we cut down the completion time a little bit. So let's see, we gain control of our character, we want to do some leveling, so we have no more to pin stats, we can memorize some additional mage spells, so we're going to memorize an additional cast of invisibility, we're going to memorize another skull trap, another thing of stone skin, and we're going to memorize lower resistance, which will be very important later. We take a nap, we're going to have some very strange prophetic dreams.
Okay, so the how long to beat for main story is 47 hours. Would you like to guess the completionist
I can
amount?
show you all of this because I am.
100.
140 hours.
140.
On average.
I am.
So if you want to do everything in this game, there is more game than you could possibly imagine. It's like the definitive D&D adventure game. So we are good to go. We memorized all the spells we need. We have the stuff we need. So we have the vampire's heart earlier. We're just gonna leave that lying on the ground. We don't need stakes anymore. We don't need the holy water. We don't need the gem that we. Also, when we stole the gem from the people, when you leave the dragon's place, you actually see in the combat log that all of them get murdered by the Baylor you did not help them save. It literally pops up and says they all died. So we are a little responsible for some bad stuff, but that's okay. It's all in the name of the speedrun.
By the way, you're a terrible person and you should feel bad.
And we're going to actually face some consequences for that later. We'll find out. So we're in Chapter 7. So the Elven City is being besieged, and we basically need to complete a complicated puzzle to unlock our way to where the evil wizard is, because the elves, of course, use puzzle-based locks in their entire city.
Yes.
It's a very elven way to do things. So a key thing here is we need quick save, we need to get invisible, we need to cover ourselves in some nice glistening oil so we're fast, and we need to start collecting some of those items. If you meant a 100% speed run, so the world record I think is about 45 minutes, so I'm shooting for, roughly double that.
Yeah.
So we need to solve a little puzzle here and hit some buttons in a certain order. I believe they are Corellin, Rilliphane, Water, and Tree. So we got the Talisman of Rilliphane, so we have that, we're good to go, we're still invisible, so we keep running. We're going to see a lot of people die and they ask for our help. We are not going to help any of them. Because speedrun stops for no man or elf. We keep going past all these golems doing awful things to people. That's terrible. I feel really sad for them. And so what we're going to do here now is strip naked. We have to take off every single thing we have, because if we don't, someone's going to jack it from us. So we take off our robe here, we take off our sword, we take off our potions, throw them all out there. We need the spell scroll later, we can throw that out. We're actually okay if they steal the wand. We don't need it anymore. Actually, we'll keep it for sentimental value. And he won't steal this quest item, so we're good to go. We now have nothing on us. And there's a black dragon.
Okay.
So he's incredibly powerful and will absolutely destroy us.
Yes.
Luckily, he's also incredibly greedy.
Excellent.
So we actually will say to him, hey, we actually have no problem with you. We just need that goblet you're guarding.
Yeah.
So he's like, whatever he's paying you, we'll just pay you more.
Yeah.
And he wants in exchange everything we own. Every single thing we own,
Nice.
all of our gold.
Okay.
You need at least 30,000 gold to be able to bribe him. So we have enough money left over. I think we had like 45k or so. So he takes everything we have. Yeah, he took all of about 50k of our gold. We have nothing now except for quest items. Luckily, he's also not very observant and didn't notice.
Legally blind.
We dropped all of our stuff on the floor, so we still have everything that's important. So we grab our oil back, we do a little bit of inventory management, get our sword, get that talisman, get our boots of speed, get our ring of protection, we get our girdle of giant strength, we get our little spell signature scroll, which could be important. We'll have the wand there just in case. And then we should be good to go. Yes. Okay, so we have two of the things we need. We actually need to be invisible. It'd be very bad if things see me, because people will try to talk to me. So we go through here, we enter here, da da da. There's just on a bench over here, there's a stone harp. That seems important. We're visible again, so we want to be invisible. We keep running around. In this house here, there's another item we need called the Moonblade. There's a guy who wields the Moonblade, and we have to watch him talk. We have no choice but to watch him sacrifice his life heroically, So I hope everybody really appreciates what this elf does for us in slaying this demon. He's in the process of attempting to die.
Any minute.
Grant me death and victory, Rilliphane. He does that, he explodes, and they're both dead. Okay, so we take his Moonblade, which he was guarding, and we leave. We thank him for his heroic sacrifice. So next we need to go turn some of these items in. So the town is besieged. They are screwed. Like, the evil wizard is winning. So the way we stop him is we go to this little altar, we deposit some of these items. We give him the Talisman of Rilliphane, the Golden Goblet of Life, and the Moonblade. And in doing so, we summon... these guys will actually try to kill us. They are very dangerous. We should drink an invisibility potion just in case. We summon the avatar of the god Rilliphane. He speaks exclusively in capital letters. Once we talk to him, only in capital letters. He is a shouter.
Yeah.
And what he will do... Oh my god, he almost killed us. Okay. The golem almost killed us there, but the Rilliphane will actually slaughter every single enemy for us to keep us safe. Yo, chemist, hey! So, the Leaf Lord Rilliphane will murder everybody for us. Then we watch a little cutscene as he murders people outside as well. He summons some elf ghosts who do magical elf ghost things and kill all the demons.
Yeah.
Yo, chemist with the reset. So we do everyone's. Oh my god, the god didn't kill everybody for us. We're actually in tremendous danger. So let's level up first. Get some set traps. Put a point into something random like crossbows. And then we need to get the hell out of here before that guy kills us. Okay, good. That was actually very dangerous if he was near us, but he was not, so we're safe. We need to next run over here. Everybody will start dying, so we're not actually in too much danger anymore. There's one last thing we need.
Just as I thought.
We run over here, we get the stone horn. This elf will say he cannot believe this is happening. Oh hey, we got it on time. He didn't talk to us. Antisocialness wins again. So we have a stone harp and a stone horn, which will be important to get through to the last place we need to go. We walk through, we go up to this tree, and we just start shaking it. We just shake it violently, over and over and over again, until a bunch of nuts fall to the ground.
Really like your peaches wanna
Shake your tree. So we have a bunch of nuts now, which
Fuck
are
yeah.
we need those nuts.
Nut percent.
We also want to take a nap because we were pretty heavily damaged, so we will take a nap. We slept for 12 days and 8 hours.
That was a good nut.
While the city is actively besieged by an evil wizard who's attempting to drain the power from the Tree of Life and become a god, we slept for 12 days.
Look, you need to rest.
But speedrun needs his rest. It's just the way it goes. So we cover ourselves in oil again, as we traditionally do every morning. We go up to these, we place the stone harp and the stone horn in these statues. The statues come to life, and of course, as you might expect, open a hidden staircase in that fountain.
Yeah.
As this is completely irrational, rational thing to happen.
Yeah.
So we now have a hidden staircase. We're good to go to run through to the final boss. When we try to do this, there's actually a little bit where if you had party members, you'd stop and talk to them. You'd be like, "Oh, hey guys, we're going in. This is the final thing. There's no going back. This is dangerous." But we're alone, so we just kind of comment to ourselves the fact we're alone, and we go in there. Luckily, nobody's here with us. So we're riding solo. The elf queen is like, who comes there? And we tell her it's us, speedrun. And she's like, please help, the Tree of Life is being drained, everything awful is happening. So the way it's being drained is, the evil wizard has summoned some giant, weird looking parasites who are actively sucking out the life from the tree. So what we do is we have to kill each one, but when we kill them, they have guardians. They have things to protect them. So we are going to summon some skull traps ahead of time.
So they have suck police.
Yes, to stop the suck police. They will arrive, they will get killed instantly, and we will kill the parasite. We now need to be able to have that spell cast again, so we're going to do a little running here. Run up. So some of the nuts we got turned into tree branches we can run on. Oh, hey, Pan! And then we do that. There's the evil wizard doing evil wizard things there, but that's okay. We run past him, we do that, we chill by this parasite. We take a nap. We have another strange prophetic dream. It really, you know, don't pay attention to prophecies. They aren't real. We cover ourselves with oil. We throw down some skull traps. Get 5 of those set up. We attack the parasite. Those guys die instantly again, and we kill the parasite. So there's one more parasite to go. These guys are actually they're all sort of different kinds of elementals, and these ones are some earth elementals, and they would kill us. They are very powerful. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of extra prep for them. But first we have to wait here for a couple rounds to pass. There we go. Then we will start setting up some traps. Our guy says aha a lot because he's a genius. He knows exactly what he's doing with his 3 wisdom. Oh, that's not good. We almost turned into the Slayer there.
I mean, he's just saying aha because everything is fascinating to him.
Yes,
right? Like
literally everything. So we wait for this to pass a bit, set some more traps, doing things the speedrun way, set one more trap, and we should be good to go here. So we actually, before we do that, let's stone skin ourselves so we don't get one shot by the golems, sorry, the earth elementals. Takes a second. Alright, trigger them. They're dead instantly. We got some good rolls. And we kill the parasite. So now, we have to fight the evil wizard. The evil wizard is an incredibly powerful mage. He would 100% wipe the floor with us. We would stand no chance fighting this man. He has all contingency spells set up. He creates a simulacrum so he can multiple versions of himself fighting us at the same time. He puts on every buff in the world. He has very powerful spells. We actually would not stand a chance fighting this man. So what we do, instead of fighting him, is we get control of our character and we run away. And then we take a nap.
Just go to bed.
And we go to bed for 8 hours.
Yeah.
And all of his buffs go away because we literally just waited 8 hours for them to leave. And so from off screen, we will start shooting some skull traps at him. He has no more buffs, so he is, in the end of the day, just a mage, so he's actually pretty squishy with all his buffs. So we do this a few times until he is dead. He didn't die, so we're gonna have to do a little...
I think this is probably why, literally, you cannot rest with enemies nearby was invented.
Yes.
This speedrun.
Good. We had to take a little nap in the middle of the combat because we ran out of spell casts. That is fine, he dies. So now we are facing the consequences of our actions. As you notice, we started neutral good, we are not so good. With some of the things we did, we killed a lot of people, we stole a lot of things. So we end up in hell. This is where we are where we belong. We are not good people, and we are in hell with our mage friend. He pulls us down there with us. There's screaming souls, awful, all sorts of things going on. And in hell, we basically will have to pass a certain number of tests. Each of those tests basically test our character, who we are. The first one tests our character of, because of the way we do it, it tests our patience. We are going to be fighting a villain from the first game, a really cool villain. He's a cool dude. He's also very angry. And the way we're going to fight him is we're going to set up a tremendous number of traps. This requires the most preparation in the game, so we start setting some traps, and we start setting some skull traps. So in total, we're going to need to set 7 snares and 30 skull traps to be able to kill them.
Holy shit.
If we walk near that, that murders us, so it's a good thing I didn't walk near that. We're going to take another rest. So we're going to be sleeping a lot. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do some more sleeping. And get some more skull traps. So
Is
this will...
putting the skulls down, is that like a spell?
Yeah,
Do we have
so
to
it's...
rest?
Exactly, so it's a spell called Skull Trap.
Okay.
We have 5 casts of them per rest, essentially.
Okay.
And so we are at 15, 16... I'm gonna get all the way to 30. So that's 20. And we can sadly only set a limit of 7 snares, that's why we stopped with those. So that's good, so that should be 25. Get us to 30. For safety strats, we're gonna go to 35, why So if we were to go near this, this would murder us instantly. It does a tremendous amount of damage. So we actually have to be a little careful with how we do it. We're going to cover ourselves in oil, as we did, because we woke up from a nap. And then we're going to hit this man with lower resistance, a spell we learned quite some time ago.
So we meet again.
So we talk through his stuff, he says some stuff, he tries to tempt us into evil, we're going to say no to it. Hit him, oh god. Okay, we actually need to run. I forgot to put Stone Skin on, so we're actually in a little bit of danger. So we're going to hopefully Stone Skin before he kills us. Okay, cast in time, we did not die. So we get away here. Oh, hey, quick.
BL.
This time I'm the streamer. You're in shame. So we do lower resistance here, doing things the speedrun way. Run around. Oh god, he's trying to kill us. Okay, enough time has passed, we can probably lower resistance again. Alright, so he's now sufficiently low in resistance, so we're going to lure him through our traps. That's going to do a crazy amount of damage to him, and hopefully he should die from the poison. Okay, he's dead, cool. So what we're doing is we're passing all these trials to get a tier of ball, essentially some eye drops to try to calm some really irritated eyes down. That will let us do some murder. So we go through here, do this, we run down, and let's go for the next trial. So this is that was the trial of wrath. This is the trial of greed. So basically, we get given an incredibly powerful weapon called Black Razor +3. It's a very powerful sword, and so it's basically testing how greedy are we. Are we willing to hold on to the sword, or are we willing to talk to this enslaved genie and just say, "Hey, if we ask him the right questions, we get him to admit, oh, we could actually pass the test if we just give him the sword instead of killing him. So we're actually gonna be nice. We're gonna give him the sword because it's faster than actually fighting him." So he should give us a tier of ball in a second. We have both of them, yes. So we passed the second trial.
So we're just passing our entrance exams to get out of hell.
Yes,
okay.
that is how you flee from our own personal hell. Wavy, hey.
Yo, Percy.
Hey Percy, how you doing? So the next trial is the trial of selfishness. So we're going to basically see, so basically what he does is he summons an innocent from the prime material plane, a peasant, literally a peasant, and he's like, what are we doing here? So we basically have a choice. If we take this path, they harm the peasant. If we take this path, it harms us and we lose some of our stats. Harming the peasant takes longer because we have to hear him say, oh god, why is this happening to us every time? So we're actually going to do the selfless thing, and so we lost 2 of our maximum hit points, we lost a dexterity point, and we lost some experience points, which sucks, but it doesn't matter because it's nearly the end of the game. So we passed the test, we got the 3rd tier of ball. Oh god, we almost ran back down there again. Okay, for the next test, it's the test of fear, or courage, I guess, technically. So basically, this person tries to really talk up the enemies in here and say, hey, I offer you this cloak, it's made out of the skin of some nymphs. It's really messed up, but it'll protect you. And we're like, nah, we don't need that stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go invisible, and then run past all of these crazy-ass beholders who could, like, do bad stuff to us. We got the tier of ball already, so we're gonna run out of here, and before all the spells hit us, so we're good to go. And then one last trial. It's the trial of pride. So what happens here basically is this demon really tries to talk us up. He's like, you are the coolest individual to ever exist. You can kill anything. You're amazing. You should fight this really crazy monster that's right past you. You're gonna kill him. Don't worry. And we're like, wait, what is the monster? Like, it's powerful, but what is it? Why should we kill it? And we're just like, we don't kill things just because they're in our way, which is a complete lie. 100% lie. We kill everything we can. But we'll lie and say, hey, let's not kill him. He does sound like Dagoth, actually. I wonder if it's the same voice actor.
I see that despite your great deeds,
yeah, he does a lot, actually. So we go past him. The enemy was a dragon. So we would have had to fight him if we got talked into it, if we didn't, like, talk our way out of it. But because we were nice and we talked out of it, he just gives us the tier.
Did the dragon just explode?
Yes. But it was a nice explosion, I guess.
Okay.
Consensual explosion, whatever you want to call it. So we now have all 5 tiers of ball, and these are the eyes that we need to lubricate so they feel better.
Fuck yeah.
But first, what we're going to do is we're going to set up some traps again. So we're about to fight the final boss in the game. So what we need to do is we set up some traps. You might be able to see where this is going. set up some more, take another nap. We're good to go. We set up all 7. We'll cover ourselves in oil, because that's just what we do. Actually, quick save, quick load, cover ourselves in oil.
Gotta lubricate the satanic hell balls.
Exactly. So we will cast, once the round passes, yep, we will start casting some skull traps. And now we're going to use this scroll we got way back near the beginning of the game. What this scroll does is it's called Spell Sequencer. And you basically can set up some spells, and so you can cast multiple of them kind of instantly. So we're going to set up 3 sets of Magic Missile. Will give us a special ability that lets us just instantly cast 3 Magic Missile spells really fast.
Okay.
So now we are safe there, so we're going to Stone Skin ourselves. Good, Stone Skin, and let's do it. So we start lubricating the eyes. We give them their eye drops, and this actually starts giving you some really good stat buffs that we won't really need. But some really cool stuff, like +2 to all your saving throws, grant resistance to fire, cold, electricity. You become more... Oh, you got some of our wisdom back.
Hell yeah.
We're now at 3 wisdom again, everybody.
Let's go.
So the villain appears dramatically. All our traps go off and hit him before he gets any buffs. So he's severely damaged right now. So hopefully we got some good dice rolls, and he should be pretty dead. He will summon some very powerful demons to fight us, and he'll take on the form of the Slayer. So this will be a huge pitched epic battle. But instead, we're going to cast our magic missiles we had set up, get a ridiculous amount of damage going, and hopefully in a second, he should die from the poison damage. Oh no!
Quick magic missile on the way out.
Yeah, I think we got some bad rolls. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we got some tension. Okay, so... Actually, no, because he already cast Light. We have to sadly save Scum.
Okay.
So we need to get some better rolls in there.
Pray to RN Jesus.
Yes. Hope the dice are in our favor. So we get to watch this whole delightful cutscene again. He gets summoned in. Traps go off. He takes some poison damage.
One last
Alright, so let's see if we can get him before he gets his buffs up. Okay, that was some good stuff. And once he says, "Curse you, speedrun, I shall not be defeated by you," he is defeated by us, and that is the end of the run.
Hell yeah.
That is the whole thing. So what did we come out to? About an hour 45, which is approximately the target. And that's Baldur's Gate 2, with as little of the game shown to you as humanly possible. So yeah, this is one of my absolute favorite games. It's probably the closest you can ever get to having D&D literally turned into a video game form. We have our classic Star Wars cutscene where they give us a medal and congratulate us on winning. And yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the game. So we can exit out of here in a little bit. Alt-tab, close it out.
Noggle, thank you for the 28-month resub.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Oh god. We got abducted by the game, we quit out of there, and that is the whole thing.
Hell yeah. Alright,
Awesome.
well, thank you very much, Des, for showing off that run. That was sweet. Chat, we're going to flip it to a quick break screen, and then we're going to have our next runner-up, Noggle Bandito, who has a secret game for you. We don't know what it is. It's a secret. Nobody told anybody what the run is. We're going to find out together.
Oh yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Hang in there, hold on to your butts, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
See you, everybody.
Bye! Where's the fucking scene?
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, pretty much went off without a hitch, just a couple bad rolls.
Yeah, no, that was good. I love that. I love the, like, backstabbing when they just explode.
Just fucking giblets.
Yay.
Buckle up, sluts.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
You have a glass of water or something? You don't want it?
I'll explain it in a minute. Good. But yeah, I just double checked all the settings. Everything's looking good.
So yeah, just when we're actually ready to run, just press start on the bottom one down here, and that should work hopefully. All right, and we are back. I've went back into the back of my house. I've rooted through some cupboards and I found a Noggle Bandit.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his
So
hip.
what are we running today, Noggle?
Big iron on his hip.
Octodad, Deadliest Catch. So with all of the games going around the community right now, Stiltfella and all the ridiculous nonsense games, it brought me back to this game, Octodad, something I had played years ago, and I'm like, okay, we gotta see if we can do a speed run of this game, and we are gonna be doing a speed run of this game. For anybody who hasn't played Octodad before, all you need to know is if you've ever played an older game called Quap, where you'd use your keyboard to control your thighs and your shins, it's really, really hard to move around. But in Octodad, we're gonna take that same style of movement where we're gonna just be controlling various limbs, and we're gonna try to be an octopus who's pretending to be a human dad. So it's gonna be weird. So to give you a little background of the rest of the story, it's gonna go really fast. Benefati definitely would be involved. So a quick background of the story, because it's going to go really fast once we get in there. I'll explain what we're doing as we go, but the things you need to know are that we're an octopus, of course, but everybody around us doesn't know that we're an octopus. And actually, there's a really good reason for that. We're going to do a quick settings check.
Wait, did Aga actually redeem Oh What a Night? I didn't see it. Did Aga said put the helmet on, which I'm assuming means that he redeemed it. Can anyone in chat confirm? Is Aga capping? Anybody? It would be in here, but it's behind the scene. So if you, oh wait, where is it? Try, click on that. One of these, that one. Click that window. It's in the bottom left. Or no, it'd be in here somewhere. Oh, he did redeem it. Okay. Oh, all right.
Now we did.
Aga.
Now we
all
did.
right, fine. We'll put on, I will wear the helmet while Noggle speedruns, okay? You happy? Alright, 10 minutes of Oh What a Night. Just remember to start the timer
When is
when you're
Aga
ready.
not capping? Always, always. No, I'm not wearing the helmet while trying to play this game. This game's hard enough.
No, I will wear the helmet.
But a couple things to know about this run. So we're going to be playing an octopus pretending to be a human dad. And the whole game is for this human dad to do what human dads do. We do normal tasks. Normal tasks lead to family happiness. Family happiness leads to us being able to spend alone time in the basement doing whatever it is we want to do down there. So we're trying to do normal dad things. And if we set the difficulty on easy, people are really, really bad at noticing we're an octopus. In this game, there's a mechanic where if they notice you're doing octopus things, they'll call you out on it and you'll lose. And we've just turned that off with this.
Can we have Noggle slice olive oil on stream for the culture?
We'll do that during an intermission break at one point, for sure. For sure, Quick. We'll definitely be doing that. A couple other settings I wanted to call out because they're important to know for the run. We've turned physics down. When you turn the physics down, you can break stuff. So we're going to be doing some really weird things.
Hell yeah.
Since the physics are low. On the graphics, we've also turned off shadows. So any light source on the map is going to fill the whole map with light. There are some levels that are supposed to be really, really dark. So we can just make it a lot easier and make it a lot brighter. Turns out these things are just in the settings. So that's my settings overview. That's the history of this game. You now know everything you need to know to jump into the story with us. And the last two things I wanted to call out were two superpowers you're going to see me use throughout the game. The first is that my hand has an aimbot inside of it, and it can grab whatever I want. It just knows, and it can just go grab whatever the story relevant item is. So you'll see me reach up into the air and then just grab stuff right out of boxes, and that's actually part of how the game works. The other thing I'll say is, being an octopus, I'm a really good swimmer, and that's going to come in handy throughout the run. But okay, so I'm gonna start the timer and let's get on with Octodad Dadliest Catch. All right, timer started.
Time has started. Very professional, very official speedrun. Yes.
All right, so the first thing we're gonna do as a totally normal human dad is get married. We're not a dad just yet. So the first thing we got to do is get ready, and we're actually trapped in this room here. So I have control over just the arm right now, but we're actually going to also get control over the legs in a moment. Oh, we didn't get the leg skip. We're going to just flex our legs a little bit, and then off we go.
Stretch the old noodle.
So with the controller now, I have to control each leg and each arm independently. And we have to put on a suit. Let's grab this key. And this cake is ridiculous. I don't know whose wedding that's for. There's like 3 people that showed up for my wedding. I don't know where all these gifts came from. We have Cthulhu.
I love the running animation. It just looks so absurd.
Alright. We're gonna grab this tie. This is a formal attire is required. So before... Oh, we lost our tie.
Oh
we dropped it.
We gotta get the tie!
Let's put that on before we lose it. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. Get our legs. Okay, so for example, in this level here, if I were to knock over all of these pillars in the middle, it would actually cause me to get noticed as being an octopus and we would lose. But in this case, we don't.
Guess you'll have to get the ring yourself.
That's it. That's it. That's our wedding. So not too many people showed up to our wedding because they noticed I'm an octopus and don't necessarily approve of my wife getting joined. But that's okay. So we're gonna fast forward. We're doing a bit of a time skip. We're now at home and we have some chores to do. The first chore we're not gonna do is shut off the alarm clock because
My man slept in a business suit.
Dad's up.
we don't need to shut off the alarm clock. That's an optional step. Oh, we're stuck in the wall.
Oh, you're finally up.
Oh, we're stuck in the
Nice
table.
to see
That's
you,
new.
sleepyhead.
We need coffee. Our limbs
In a
just
way,
aren't
it's
working.
good the basement flooded. You've spent so much more time
Let's
with
do
us
that.
lately.
Yep, coffee's brewing.
While you're waiting on your coffee, could you bring Stacy
Yep,
some milk?
Stacy always needs milk. We only have chocolate milk in this house because we're cultured.
I was stargazing last
Are we getting
night.
some milk?
Yep, this is how you pour milk.
Tuka?
We just pour milk all over the carpet. We'll throw that over there.
That is seeing a live stream of Tuka's house,
I
that is
made your
definitely
coffee just the
important.
way you like it.
Sea salt and tartar sauce. My
Now that
favorite.
you're energized, I need you to take care of
Alright, now it's time to
yourself.
grill
I know, I
burgers
like it
because
so
of
much.
course. We
Dad,
now have that. Oh,
are
that's gonna
hamburgers
seem
really made out of
That's not
ham?
good. We didn't want to throw that.
Oh, we're getting some fried calamari there.
Yep, there
We're
we
getting a
go.
little bit of the hand in the grill.
There we go. There we go. This is the premium cooking form.
Oh no, we dropped it.
That's okay. It's for the kids.
It's floor burger.
Kids won't know.
Was that burger done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As long as it has the grill marks on it, we're good. We're just looking for grill marks.
Okay.
That one came out medium. The other ones were well done. All right. So now we have to weed the garden. Have you ever just wanted to take the weeds from your garden and throw them over to your neighbor's garden? Because that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna take some of these and just out of there.
Quick's like, fuck them kids. They get raw burgers.
They get the floor burgers.
Yeah.
Oh, now we have to mow the lawn. Oh, there's so many balls. Why do we have so many balls?
I got a splinter from the table.
So this is a run killer. This activity right here is quite difficult because I have to get the lawnmower to run over all of the little pieces of grass that are sticking up, and it's again with the controls. We're going as quick as we can here, but now we have to helicopter it.
It's got a helicopter. This is how I mow my lawn. I just don't know why there's all these like circle marks in it when I'm done.
Yeah, this whoever made this lawnmower, props to them, and Octopus can use it. Their user experience team was right on. Oh, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good.
Tuka, I think you would love this game, honestly.
Yeah, you can pour. There actually the milk. There will be more milk. We're not done with the milk yet. There is more milk.
All right, Captain America. Let's see how you can chop wood.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. And that was some fake news that we just heard from our son Tommy. Trees do feel pain. That's a thing. Don't torture your trees. Okay, so this is actually a really hard step. When I started speedrunning this game, this here would take me many minutes to be able to do this final encounter with this crazy neighborhood. Because if you don't grab this birdhouse just right, if you grab it up by the hook, you're too far away, you can't kick the gnomes. So you have to actually grab it really low down.
Honey, what's going on over there?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my dear wife. I'm just gonna go shopping. So chores complete. Alright, Bridge, I need you to do something for me. If you can see the timer in the top left, let me know when it hits a minute. We're gonna try for a trick, but if I can't get it in the first minute, we're gonna go for a safety strat.
The red or the blue timer?
The blue.
Blue, okay. I'll let you know at 1 minute.
So we need to try to get this pizza here, and if we get it just right, we can just kind of reach in through this door. Oh, I think we got it. Oh, we're really close. Oh, no. Normally you have to do a whole puzzle here, but what we're trying to do is just skip that, and it's really temperamental. Most speedrunners won't even do this trick because the normal strat doesn't take very long, but since we're just kind of doing a weird speedrun, I figured this would be a cool one to try. I think I'm just going to take
Our freezer section is all frozen up. We're working on getting it fixed, but we're sure at least one freezer door is working.
Yes, one freezer door is working. Thank you, Jerry.
Why are all these freezers frozen?
There.
Don't you hate it when you get squid in the vents?
There we go. Hey guys, I got the pizza.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so the next thing we need to get is our Sports Johnson cereal for our son. That's the only kind of cereal he'll eat, but there's only one left. Normally we have to fight over this one that's left, but we can just sneak over the top and just get it before she gets it.
My kids need their sugary cereal fix!
Now we need to try to get some mango. Mango soda. Nope, we didn't get it on that one. We'll have to have it come back around. Without falling down. Come on, horrible camera. But after this, Tuka, we have to go get an apple, and then we have to go get more milk.
Our deli offers a variety of creatures that can be fried, barbecued, roasted, and toasted. Stop on by.
Alright, so now we're just going to use our aimbot
family values by offering great values to great families.
Oh. There we go. We got our apple. The last thing we need is some chocolate milk.
The episode with the tomatoes.
Yep.
We got to get the chalky milk.
Chocolate milk, let's go.
Shut up. Alright. Oh, 10 minutes of oh what a night. I can enjoy my hot chocolate.
See,
Thank
when
you,
the red
Agnes.
light's on, the speaker is off. That means it's
All
safe.
right.
Hey, but get away from...
Oh, clean air.
Alright, we got a free sushi sample on the back. I'd love some sushi. Raw fish.
Yo, Paint Chip, you should definitely play this. If anyone has not played Octodad, this game is fire.
Alright. We got away from the crazy chef again. This guy just really will not leave me alone.
He's convinced we're not human.
I want everyone to take a look at on the wall in the back here, this green poster. Quality, workmanship, over prices.
I can't get it now. It's over.
When I say this game was Quap inspired, I mean that quite literally.
Destroy.
Please stand
Okay, now we have to check out.
Action figures are back in stock.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the controls, I don't know if I can even describe how they work.
Oh, stand the pizza.
Do you have to swap between using your arms and legs? Or are there different buttons? on the control?
Different buttons. You
Okay.
hold a button to control left leg, or hold a different button to control the other leg, and then by default you control the arms. Alright, so after we got that, we're going to the aquarium, which is our least favorite place, being the fish. And
Thank you for visiting.
our family is so
Prairie
important, we're
Aquatic
trying to
Fun
cut to
Center.
the front of the line, but I'm doing it poorly. Oh,
We've got our peen stuck on the...
there we go.
There we
Here,
go.
sir, here's my ticket. Please accept. Papers, please. Please, here it is. Sorry, sir,
Don't
I'm coming
have
first.
a whale
Yep,
of a
yep, yep.
time.
There is a trick that some speedrunners can do there where
smells fishy.
when the next
You
person
always say
comes
that.
to rip the ticket, it'll actually send you flying. But I've not been able to figure that out.
So the guys in lab coats are scientists, and they're really good at identifying if you're a squid or a person.
But if we play the game on easy, that whole mechanic just goes away.
Oh, nice.
Okay, kids.
So they just don't care.
When you play on easy, they don't have their PhD.
And learn well.
It's all the interns today.
Yeah.
So next up, so what we're gonna do here at the aquarium, our goal is gonna be to try to make everybody happy, one at a time. They all go into different areas. So the first person we're gonna try to make happy is our son Tommy. We're gonna actually cheat by, instead of going through this exhibit, we know that Tommy only wants to see me do the final slide right before the gift shop. So we're actually gonna go in through the gift shop. And if you remember how I said I was a good swimmer, we're going to do a type of swimming, also known as flying.
What? What?
And we're gonna, the fastest way to get up this slide is to just go up the slide, and then we're just gonna, oh, we got stuck. And then we're just gonna go down the slide.
How are you getting pulled up the slide?
We turned physics off so we can cheat. We're actually just reaching higher, and we're grabbing, and we continue to reach higher. But yeah, that's Tommy. Tommy's happy.
Make sure you keep an eye
The My People Need Me
Oh
skit.
no, Tommy's ecstatic. He's running around now with a smile on his face. He loved the day. Oh, there goes my leg.
My leg!
So this
You are
area is
now
supposed to be
entering
pitch
the deep
black. The
ocean.
only things you're supposed to be able to
Home
see
to
are the
many
things that you're
strange
shining
and
a light on.
mysterious
So the first thing we're supposed to do is give our daughter a
Bear
lamp.
witness to their
Instead,
world of
we're gonna just ignore her because we have octopus vision and we can see fine and we don't care.
Predators
So we're just gonna
seek
leave
out
her
the
behind.
phosphorescent glow of their prey.
And we're gonna fly again.
Do you have what it takes to hunt in the darkness?
There we go.
I bet you
We were
don't.
supposed to do a puzzle there, but we're just gonna fly over it. We're supposed to do a puzzle here, but we're just gonna walk past it. Alright.
I remember these escalators giving me nightmares. Like,
Yeah, the next ones are some nightmare fuel for sure.
Yeah.
So we can hear Stacy. It sounds like she's with us right now, but she's actually still in that beginning area. But yeah, we can just kind of go on without her. Nope. Don't get that. There we go.
We're also an electrical engineer.
Yes, we know colors. Alright, we've plugged in the 4 cables. Now we need to make sure it's really easy to get tangled in that area. And again, this whole area is supposed to be pitch black, but we can just see. Alright. We've revealed the dark statue.
Witness the amazingly cuddly
Alright,
snuggle
so
fish.
now we're on our way
A
out,
stuffed
and there's
snugglefish toy
escalators,
makes a
and
killer
these are
gift.
nightmare escalators. So for the first one, we just have to get up, and we have to turn it on for Stacy. Even though she's not with us, the game's not going to let us leave without turning these on for her. And then this one, is on, but in the wrong direction, and I still struggle with it, even though I've spent hours practicing literally this.
My first time playing this, I was stuck on this for like at least a half an hour. Like running in place.
If I can get these reliably on to go sideways, I think I usually have better luck.
Like left, right, left, right.
Sometimes increasing the sensitivity helps a lot.
Let's go.
But yeah, okay, we got it.
For visiting the
And we're done. Stacy's happy. So when I say she's happy, we're actually going to see her running around right here. Yep, there she is.
Dad, how do fish breathe underwater?
Don't worry. Fish breathe. They just do their thing. Okay, so now we have to make our wife happy, which it's not going to happen.
Hey, let's have a conversation.
Let's have a conversation. Words you never want. So I'm going to play air hockey instead.
Wow, like I got wrecked.
And we're going to do some of this. So our goal here is to actually beat all of the games and give prizes to our wife to distract her from the fact that I'm an octopus. And we're going to see that in a minute here. If I actually walk over, she starts giving some very valid criticisms of my dad's skills, but we're just going to give her a toy right away so we don't have to hear them.
And you brush them off like they're nothing. Like when your foot got caught in the ceiling fan, or when we ran out of
Our wife is pissed at us, but we're impressing her with our sick arcade game skills.
Toothbrushes and then finding them in the trash. There was that time you were fixing the sink.
Right.
Yeah, the wife doesn't know when we've had multiple kids with her. So...
And now we're going to cheat.
Oh, we're just dunking? Oh, okay.
We just need to get 6 and we're done here. Okay.
Fucking NBA Jam with the fucking rules turned off. Just like dunking the ball repeatedly.
Alright, so we got that. We're not going to play the turtle game. We're actually going to skip the turtle. Turtle's too slow.
I don't get it.
We're going to give this a
I
tug.
love the ocean, but you seem to hate the aquarium.
We're going to bonk some eels.
I remember Oolala Kimmy, when she played this, she tugged on that thing and clipped through the floor. Which was like so fucking funny.
Oh, where did my... Give me that back. I need that. I've never seen that happen before. Okay, we just need 4. Okay, so now we're going to play the crane game, but we're an octopus, so that's easy. We can just reach on in there. Alright, so we need 4, so here's 1.
Remember when we were taking that cake decorating class? After that bakery
burned down. Oh, well, don't worry about the bakery.
Musty old basement, but I respect your privacy.
Yep, you don't want to know what I do in the basement.
You're usually so talkative, but when we're talking about us,
okay,
you clam
so
up.
now we have to try to knock all of these into the water. You're supposed to throw fish at them. It's the fish toss. Oh, but my leg is betraying me, so we're just gonna use our hands. There we go. I think one of my favorite quotes, and I don't think I heard it, was usually one of the other dads that's here is like, but the integrity of the game is compromised. Oh, there it is.
Oh, my leg! Fish and throw it at the blocks, but you just go back there and just knock them all over your
But I just
arms.
knock them. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Okay, here, have that. We're gonna start going over here.
The tank has sprung a leak. My hands are full. Why don't you try to fix that instead?
Wow, savage. Maybe I will. It'll make you happy, wife. I'll do anything for you. It got worse.
Oh god.
It didn't get better. It got worse.
Honey, be careful. Don't drown.
And then everyone drowned.
We're gonna drown.
We gotta plug the holes. Oh god. Oh god, the orange juice is getting everywhere.
The long juice is leaking.
Plug the hole. The endangered fish are in danger. Well, I have wasted enough time.
Well, I've wasted enough time here. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not having a conversation with you, wife. We've been married for 10 years. That is not changing today. So she said meet her by the shark tank. So okay, that's up there. Let's start getting up there. Oh, and somebody left the door open. How nice. So now that we've made everybody happy and we've achieved our goal, we're gonna let you into a little bit of the story of the game and who that chef is and why he's trying to chase after us. He mentioned a little bit in the grocery store that he wants to turn us into sushi, and actually that's just as deep as the story is. He really wants to turn us into sushi.
You fell into my trap! Octopus!
Octopus!
But this cutscene, man. He found us out.
Nowhere to run this time. Now
octopus. What are you plotting? How many others are there? Why is everybody fish?
I don't know, man. I'm the only fish. It doesn't matter.
Where you belong.
Okay, so he throws us into the tank, and as we're now thrown back into the aquarium, we have a flashback. Speciesist. So we have a flashback. This is actually a flashback to the time we met our wife. We met on a fishing boat. And again, these fishermen are blind and don't realize that I'm an octopus running around naked on their ship. It's supposed to be raining, but we turned the physics off, and the rain doesn't know how to work without physics. So it's just, it looks like it's a cloudy, overcast day, but it's actually downpouring. We're just gonna get these oars out of the way. So we're supposed to go get dressed and pretend to look like the captain. The captain's showering, so we can try to pretend to be him. And I'm failing to get over this. Sometimes this works really easily, sometimes it gives me trouble.
Look at my people need me.
There we go. That's what we should have gotten first try. I'm a really good swimmer, in and out of water. I'm also a boat captain. I know how boats work. So we're just gonna turn left. We're a NASCAR driver. We're gonna turn left. Inflict a little bit of property damage. Turn right. And we saw this cute redhead over here, so we're gonna go say hi. We're naked. We're just chilling.
I'm sorry for stowing away. Please don't throw me overboard.
Oh, I'm not gonna throw you overboard. I'm not the captain. I'm a naked octopus. Why would I throw you overboard?
That's Chef. He's been watching. Hey, big guy.
The Boxo Cod.
Who are you? Stowaway?
Wait, before you kick me off, can I ask
We
you
don't throw
some
redheads
questions about the
overboard.
war?
Oh, well, since you asked, I have some.
We're gonna give this guy the bonk. Get out of here, Chef. Get out of here.
Just drifting a fishing boat.
Alright, and now we have a swimming Mission Impossible level. You're gonna hear me just mashing the A button the whole time. On easy mode, you can just do this. On the harder difficulties, you actually do have to buffer your speed and stop and start.
I remember this being like the second of like 3 parts of the run that were like really hard. It's just this. Like I remember dying to this a lot.
Also, if anybody's keeping track, in the top left corner is a timer. These are Bridges times from when he's played the game in the past. So if you see, so he beat this in 3 minutes 26 seconds. Let's see how long it'll take us to beat this one. And that's been going on for each of these levels. This is a really bad. We're getting all the worst timing cycles.
I guess to make myself feel better for context, I was not speedrunning the game.
Yeah. A casual. Well, we're hitting every obstacle, all of them. There we go. Oh no. Oh.
Bonk.
We'll just wait. That's the last one. Okay, now we're just hit A and we're done. But the music here is actually pretty cool.
So what was my total time for like the whole game?
It's on the bottom. The red is our total
2
time.
hours. Okay.
So I guess the red is also a timer we can use to look at. It should be about the same as what the on-stream timer is. So we're at 20 minutes. You were at an hour 56 total.
Okay.
We should finish in under 30 minutes.
Okay.
So now we're just back where we started. We didn't find a way out. We're trapped. We're sad. But it's okay. We found a way out. Back to being a dad. So this game's kind of weird. It wants us to... Wow, that was actually really good. I've never gotten out of there that quick. The game wants us to get to the cafeteria, and the way it wants us to get there is by sneaking through the ladies' room. But we're a dad. Dads don't go into the ladies' room.
Yes, the patrons made more of a mess of the exhibits than usual.
So we're gonna not do that. We're not gonna be rude. We're gonna go past the bathrooms. And we're just gonna walk through the cafeteria door, because there's a cafeteria door. I don't know why they want you to sneak through the bathroom.
The secret third bathroom, the cafeteria.
My biology.
Holy shit.
There are some speedrunners that'll play at a much higher sensitivity, and when you play at a higher sensitivity, your limbs actually stretch a lot further and you can move a lot quicker. This is the cafeteria door. I guess this is why they don't want you going in it. It's only for octopuses, but That's what we are. And now we're at the final boss fight. So he kidnapped our family and set the whole place on fire. That's not great. We're gonna die right here. That's okay. That's actually on purpose. We're gonna reload a checkpoint as well. And now fire doesn't hurt us. Oh, nope, fire hurt us. Okay, we just have to go really fast. No, we have to reset. Okay. We're gonna do it right this time. Fire management is hard. We have to be Smokey the Bear a little bit. We need to be here for the autosave. Okay, now we
Okay.
So what I need to do is that gives me a second or two of invincibility frames every time we load. So what I need is to get my checkpoint to be a little further in the fire. Oh, shoot, that's not good. And then we wanted to not fall down there. We wanted to stay.
Stacy is on the other end of the cafeteria.
Get here and not fall down. We're good. This is the hardest part of the run.
Stacy is on the other end.
Yeah, this was the three things that I was talking about. Getting up the escalator, the swimming section, and then this boss fight was definitely like pretty challenging.
And I'm making it look a lot harder than it is.
Well, you're also
definitely
sprinting. Like
with the higher sensitivity, it's really hard to make precise moves. You can kind of only make really big. And now my arm is stuck. Nope, we missed the trigger.
This is how I imagine Tuka walking around on 100 milligrams.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Nope. So what we need to do, what we're trying to do is get our daughter to activate the sprinklers and turn off the fire.
Yeah.
And I actually
Stacy is on the other end of the cafeteria. Be careful.
what we typically just need to do is come over here. There we go. Perfect. We're in there. We're in there.
The kid just yeets a fucking table.
So our kids actually do it. He's gonna do that again. Tommy likes tackling. Oh no, we did it. All right.
Take this. Shove it into those fishes' mouths.
So we need to not get hit by the knives or we will actually get one shot. But if we stand behind the statues, we can't see it. So we just have to have our white...
What are you doing, Octopus?
What the hell was that pass, Tom Brady?
Okay, we'll get another one. Come on. Thank you. There we go. And we're going to... And I'm gonna let this last cutscene play out because it's just ridiculous, but we're gonna just pause the timer.
No! No!
Alright, so like 25-40, that's time.
There we go.
25-38, realistically.
25 is my spot.
Is happening right now.
Let's go!
Burbling with a love of all mankind. We forgive the chef. It's okay, chef. We're not gonna hold a grudge against you. Just stop trying to kill me, dude. I just want to be a human dad.
Your family really loves you, Octopus. I not bother you again.
See, our family still...
Honey?
Just right now, they're realizing we're an octopus.
This news will take some getting used to.
But
I was imagining much worse.
We have 2 children and our wife doesn't know we're an octopus.
Wife was like, so that's why you always turn the lights off. Oh.
Wait a second. If Dad is an octopus,
The power of
where
friendship
did
and family.
me and Stacy come from?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
When a squid and a mommy really love each other.
And that's Octodad Dadliest Catch. If you want to skip everything and do it really fast, that's how you do it. Thanks for having me on and doing this awesome event every year. It was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Alright, so that was Noggle Bandit with Octodad Dadliest Catch. And we will be... I'm up next, I think, with some Getting Over It. So we're going to flip it to a quick break screen. But don't go anywhere. Hold on to your butts. We're going to get some hot Bennett Foddy action. It's going to be wild. Skirt. Okay. Octopus!
Oh, that's Octodad.
Is this a real tree? Okay. Alright.
It's not a real tree!
Uncritically accepting their tastes. it can only mean that you have no respect for it.
Fuck my butt!
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Is this a real tree? Okay. Thanks.
It's not a real tree!
Uncritically accepting that taste. It can only
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
I think I'm okay. I'll be okay. All right, we're back. We're back, everybody. Am I in the wrong scene? What's happening here? Hello? One second here. Minor technical difficulties. Getting over it is shy. It doesn't feel like showing up on screen. I understand. Okay. Hey, there we go. All right. So, welcome on in, everybody. To anybody just joining us, we're doing Great Games Done Eventually, which is a speedrunner showcase that I put on with a bunch of my friends. We're all here. We're showcasing a bunch of different games. The game that I picked for this lovely event is Getting Over It, because I hate myself. So let's get into it. I don't think I'm gonna have as much technical knowledge as the previous runners, but we're just gonna try to beat Getting Over It kind of quick. And I couldn't figure out how to get the splits off my screen, so we're just running it, baby. I will probably do a couple of attempts, just because it's such a short run. We're gonna, oh my god. We're gonna see how fast we can do it. If I get a decent time, we might just do a single run, but yeah, it's really all about incredible precision, which I lack, and just knowing how to move your pot, dude. Actual speedrunners can kind of do everything in one fluid motion and like never break their momentum, which just lets you go like incredibly quickly. And you know, we're just not that good at the game, so we're gonna do it a little slower. Oh, that was almost perfect. Ah! Okay. One of the concerns about this chimney section is sometimes I go up the chimney with so much force and enthusiasm that we pop over the top. I'm gonna try to avoid doing that. Going up this hill, we just need a lot of like small looping segments, little bit of half swings on the pipe up here, and we're coming up to our only skip of the run. We're doing slide skip here, so we're just gonna try to yeet ourselves up here. Okay, and then our guy's getting a little excited. Gotta launch ourselves, and this is my favorite part of the run, because you just kind of make shit up as you go along. You're just being like ping-ponged around the screen. You just gotta keep going. We're coming up on Orange Hell, which for most people is like the make or break section of the game. It's incredibly challenging. It physically and mentally breaks most people to play the game. It physically and mentally broke me. We're gonna see if we can get up it today. We're gonna see how kind the hill is today. Oh god, okay. That's fine. We'll keep it going. I think if we fall again, I might just reset, but the people in my living room are screaming. This is very distracting. Okay. If you're ever considering playing Getting Over It, I would recommend not doing it.
God,
it's a terrible
damn
game.
it, dude! Suck my ass! Ah! I can't get it now. It's over. I can't reach my fucking
Nice
camera.
and easy.
Put it all the way over to the left. I don't know how to.
Oh, that was good. Now I'm just being stubborn at this point. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's get back to Orange Hell and see what we can do here. We could try doing it the slow way, but that's no fun. That's no fun. Alright. Whoop-ah! No. Okay. Let's do a full reset. Let's do a full reset. How dare they scream? No, we got this. We got this. But Orange Hill is definitely one of the tougher parts of the run. So if we get through that, we're not smooth sailing, but we'll be big chillin'. I'm not getting... Come on. You can do it! I'm actually kind of sad because I feel like... Oh, I did Chimney, like, kind of decent. Alright, nice and slow. Oh, that's beautiful! You'll love to see it. Yeah, we got this, we got this, we got this. Alright, nice, slow looping movements. We just get up. Uh-oh. No! We just missed the lip there. Get our hammer on here. We're big city ballin'. I just gotta shut my brain off, and this trick will come no problem. Oh, God! Okay. Come on. There we go. There we go. Get off me, you stupid orange! Fine, we'll do it the slow way. Or will we? Oh my god! I can't get my hammer on this notch today. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay. And then this thumb is a run killer. Bane of speedrunners everywhere. Come on, up and over. Okay. We've made it past the first scary section of the run. It's not over. I also love this guy to actually do his job. Here we go. Now we're coming up on a pair of pretty technical jumps. We have Hat Jump and Anvil coming up. And there's a lot of different ways that people can get up here. I found one strat that, like, they all suck, but some of them suck less than others. And this is the one that I found that, like, kind of works half the time. So we just kind of nestle ourselves in here. And if we get the angle just right... Yep. Beautiful. Okay. So that's Hat Jump. The first time that people get there, they usually spend hours, myself included, just standing there. This is the second technical jump. There we go. Easy money. And then we have snowballs. Where we can do the first few as just a bunch of swings. This one we have to reset our positioning on. If we try to do a full swing, it will kill us. And then we can just swing these. And now we're up to Bucket. I hate Bucket. This is definitely the hardest part of the run for me. If I touch the bucket, it also becomes incredibly... Once it starts moving, it becomes a gigantic pain in the ass. Okay, so we touched the bucket and we didn't get a good jump. So now we cry. Oh, I didn't quite... Alright, I saw Jarden do this once. I don't know if I can actually... Fuck, okay. Oh, that was like... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, money. That's fine. We can... This is the slow way, but we'll take it. So, from here... We can do a little push. And a oppa, and a oppa. Alrighty. Okay, we're on to Snow Mountain. The first time I ran this, I did not realize that there are actual notches. Like, actual specific notches in the snow where you need to place your hammer. I always thought it was just, like, completely random. Okay, so... one there, one there, one there. Up we go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I didn't want to swing that hard. Come on, dude. You're embarrassing me in front of company. Come on, Diogenes. That's not really what I wanted. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, up and over. Up and... oh, that was almost really good. Up! Bah! Let's go. Alright, we've made it up. Made it up Snow Mountain. So now we're on to Tower. There's a bunch of sweeping motions. That dish above me is a giant troll. If you try to just keep swinging... oh. The first time you try to swing up, it'll always catch your hammer. So we kind of have to, like, catch our hammer on it, and then stop, and then go again. I didn't mean to do that. We could have... I kind of want to just do it in one go. Oh my god! Okay. Fucking tower. Okay, so if we do like one of the... no! Okay. This run was actually kind of decent, and then we fucked it. Alright, we'll do it the super slow way. So we get our hammer stuck the first time, and then we do like that. Okay, perfect. So we have lift off. I think we're gonna... oh, okay. Alright, so we had a good space section. Oh, shit. Right. And then time ends as soon as you fill pretty little light colors. I actually had the... wow, I actually got a PB on the space section. Fuck. Hey! I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, we're gonna run it again. We're gonna run it again. I got sub 10, which was my goal, but... I don't know. I think we can do better. We'll do one more run. No, it's a no reset run. Good or bad, we're just gonna try it one more time. Come on. Come on, dude. Don't be shy. Oh my god, my hammer's in the fucking light. I've never seen that before. Okay, we didn't get stuck. Nila Tequila! Welcome on in. We're speedrunning getting over it, because I'm unhinged. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. Come on. Come on, Diogenes. Don't embarrass me in front of company. Okay. Okay, alright. Oppa. Okay. Dark, thank you for the gift. It's up to Nila. Alright. I don't... oh my god! Ah! Come on, baby. Big city bullet! Oh, okay. Okay, and we do oppa! Yoppa! Hey! Oppa! Hey! Hey! Oh, fuck! Hey! Hey! Oppa! Hey! Hey! Fuck! Fuck! It's just, this is the segment of the run my brain... No! Yes. Okay. My brain just becomes completely disconnected. Like, more than usual. Get the fuck out of my way, Orange. Piece of shit. Alright. Can we... No. I cannot get a smooth segment on Orange Hill. Oh, that was so close to being not terrible. Come on, dude. You can do it. Alright, we'll do it the slow way. Okay, come on. Come on, Diogenes. Alright. He's not helping my attempt of getting a PB here. Okay. Whee! Oh god. Come on. Come on, this is the easy part. I said this is the easy part, Diogenes. Come on. Here we go. Alright. Alright. My fucking wrist is actually killing me from speedrunning this game so much. Alright. Come on. Oh, that was almost good, but we bumped our pot on the dang rock. Come on. What the fuck? I almost cleared it from back there. That's hilarious. Oh! There we go. Money, 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 money. We're doing okay. Okay, fuck that hat in particular. We're doing okay. Oh. That's right. It's my brain right now, chat. It's my brain. That wasn't what I meant to do. Oh! Fuck. Okay. 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 Okay.
Dude, suck my ass.
No! Alright, we can still PB. We just gotta
I
like.
can't reach my fucking camera. I put it all the way over to the left. I don't know how to.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Come on, come on. We're not playing it safe.
I've come to talk with you again.
We're just YOLO gaming. I don't know what I'm doing! What the fuck am I doing? This is not how the run works. It's how the run is working today. Where the fuck is this notch? Oh, there's one there. Ugh. There's one there. Oh! Come on. No, dude! Okay. There's one there. I think there's one... Yeah, there's one right there. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that worked. Fuck it. We'll do this. Yes! Okay. Alright. No! Okay, that was so close, chat. That was a good one. Wow. We were like a millimeter away from getting that. I'm sad. Okay, that's fine. It keeps trying to give me the slow way. Master of Hammer Food. What? Okay, okay, okay. Take the snack. There's actually multiple endings. Some people might not know this. There's a take... You can take the snake, but you can also get your hammer caught on the tower. And there's like a quote-unquote bad ending, where Bennett Foddy just kind of like shits on you for being terrible. Alright, we're finishing this run on principle. And then I'm uninstalling this game. I keep getting the same... Okay. I don't know if I mentioned it, but Dark, thank you for the gifted sub to Neela. I appreciate you. For just floating through space. Alright, we got two sub 10s. They were terrible. They were terrible, but they were sub 10, and that was my goal. So, there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed the getting over it speedrun segment. Yeah. We beat it twice in less than 10 minutes. My PB is 6 minutes 30, but yeah. Alright. But we're gonna flip it to a quick break screen. That was Getting Over It by Bennett Foddy, and we are going to flip up someone who I forget. So stay tuned, it'll be a surprise for everybody. Let me see. I can actually figure this out. Hold. Un momento. The next runner is going to be... drumroll. Voodoo with Eternal Evil. So yeah, I will be back in just a moment. Hold on to your butts. Oh.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
I can have them? Yeah. They're mine?
And I want the camera off.
Okay.
If we can do that.
Yeah.
The anxiety is enough as it is already.
No, don't worry about it. Hang on. I can do this. Studio mode.
The name of the game is Eternal Evil, right? Yeah.
Okay. Do you your keyboard and mouse?
Should I don't need to adjust anything.
one's right. This way. Right, because that's the mic.
Yeah. And then the only thing is, yeah, just get it set up, but before you're gonna actually start, I can start the timer. So
Okay.
I'll switch to this brick screen.
Oh, we can, if you want, we can poll chat if I want to do, if we do Marcus or Hank first.
How long? So we usually leave polls up for a while, like 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah,
Or
I
is it
don't
gonna
care.
be a while?
Because it doesn't matter. I can do either one first.
Yeah. Actually, can I? I don't think I can.
Do it from the line.
You can just ask chat, see what they say, do it like they yell in chat.
Okay, with no context. With no context. I want you. It was Hank or Marcus?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh, did you want us to get pizzas while you're doing this?
Holy shit, it's almost 2. Yeah, yeah.
What is that?
Damn it, dude!
What is
Suck
this
my
device?
ass!
That is a stream. It's like a stream deck that
I can't get it now. It's over.
but it's like
I can't reach my
keys that I
fucking
can trigger
camera.
stuff
I
like-
put it all the way over to the left. I don't know how to.
Kind of like a soundboard, except
Yeah.
not sound.
So I got a Hank. I got a Hank or Marcus. I got okay. 1 vote for Hank. Let's go with Hank.
Okay. If you want to co-pilot and read the puzzle solutions when I get to the puzzles. So like, this is the knights, chess. So
okay.
I have this one memorized.
Yeah, those are just like code keys.
Yeah, the pool, what order to play the mixtapes.
Okay. Yeah.
And then this is the skull pyramid.
You'll answer for
this.
And then the timer start. No, now we do the. Now we can start the timer.
Okay. So,
oh yeah, and put the stream actually.
Yeah. All right, we back, everybody. We have my good homie Voodoo, who is running Eternal Evil. We've requested to have the webcam off, so you just get the juicy, hot gameplay action. But we're getting ready to start with Hank, because that was the hotly contested but voted option in chat. So we're going to start the timer and then put chat back up on the screen because I'm a responsible hashtag streamer. All right.
And here we go.
I know. You asked not to have it on.
We'll get this rope over here.
Okay, so for people that don't know Eternal Evil, it was a game that I also streamed at the recommendation of Voodoo, and it's a fun, puzzly, shooty type game. It's very, very akin to Resident Evil. So if you're a Resident Evil fan, it's a game I would definitely recommend checking out.
I have the pace notes if you wanted to go over those. Just say what we're doing. I'm more focusing on what we're doing.
Yeah, you just focus on playing.
Yeah. That enemy teleported. That's cool. So now we're gonna go get the blue key.
So the general plot of the story is we made it to this really fucked up hotel, and there's vampires everywhere that want to kill us, and that's not nice. I hate that. I'm also gonna unplug my controller because sometimes the vampires can also just go absolutely berserk and rip their clothes off. So that's exciting. Temporary evil, yeah.
Inventory management.
Yeah, so just like any classic Resident Evil, inventory management's an important part of the game, what you actually can wear. Our character heals themselves with chocolate bars and water. I believe water heals you for more.
Yeah, water's full health.
Yeah.
Trying to get spooked right there.
It's important to stay hydrated at all times.
I'm gonna go down to get the key, avoid the topless vampire. Get this ammo, go down to the basement.
But yeah, the
epic cutscene.
Hell yeah. The hotel is also locked. There's a bunch of different like color-coded doors that you need keys for. So running around and collecting all kinds of loot. Yeah, you gotta pay extra for the booba nub. So we're getting a rope and climbing down to the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then to get the yellow key, and then the rats are gonna show up. And I'm gonna save before the rats because we can definitely lose.
Okay. I don't think I got to this point in the game for like 3 or 4 hours. It was a while. Oh no, Dunder's posting boobs in chat.
Rip your save.
No, that's fine. The game's got an interesting. It's fun too because you can find money throughout the hotel, and you can actually buy upgrades. So like one thing you can do is you can actually purchase infinite pistol ammo.
Infinite magnum ammo.
Yeah.
You can buy infinite ammo for every weapon.
Yeah. So we're coming down here and we're draining some wine or water,
oil, or
oil.
I don't know, something.
There's a bunch of rats, so we're
Something
gonna try to
flammable.
not get rat fucked while we run around. And then we're gonna set the rats on fire.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
They're still coming.
The rats are very naughty.
Alright, I think they're dead.
Okay.
This one has ammo. That one has ammo.
In classic like Castlevania fashion, you know, they hide things in chandeliers. We also hide stuff in our vases in here for some reason. So that's where I keep all of my bullets.
And the rats are coming again. Hopefully that gets basically all of them. Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. So
you can die during this pushing animation.
Oh yeah.
That's why we get rid of the rats. And that's the hardest part of the run, actually.
Hell yeah.
One of.
We survived rat apocalypse. And we pushed all the bookshelves aside to reveal a secret door. We're keeping some chocolate bars in the kitchen, along with some bullets.
As is done in any 5-star restaurant.
Yeah, someone was serving shotgun shells on the plate.
Speaking of shotgun shells, it's time to go pick up a shotgun.
Woo, baby.
This speakeasy. Don't need these.
The game also has a magically teleporting treasure chest that just keeps all of your stuff.
Just like Resident Evil.
Exactly.
We're gonna open this double doors and get spooked.
Get slapped in the face by a 15-foot tall vampire.
We're gonna have some clever use of game mechanics over here.
Ooh.
I know you haven't seen this one before.
No, I have not. Normally he blocks his face to prevent... Oh, okay. To prevent damage. Oh, nice. Okay, beautiful. I had a tough time fighting this guy the first time I played it. He has a lot of health.
He does. That's why I'm using the shotgun. Is very useful for regular enemies.
Right.
We're not going to have enough bullets to kill him, but it'll
hurt him a lot.
Yeah, and save us.
Foiled by guardrails.
I was just on you, I can't escape.
You'll pay for this.
I like the one in the red suit over there doing whatever.
He's doing his best. Alright, and that's the first boss of the game. Absolute damage sponge, but we shot him in the head like 50 times.
Okay, go in this office, hopefully trigger all 3 voice things at once, because it's funny that way.
The game was also originally made in Russian, so this is technically like the English is like it's like translated from Russian to English, so sometimes the notes that you read in places aren't quite grammatically correct, I guess. Yeah, so Vampire's true weakness is 50 rounds to the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Oh, no.
Look at how evasive. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Alright, we're good. That could have been a problem.
Actually dodged bullets like Neo. Make sure that we stay hydrated. Have a little chocolate bar.
Got 3 zombies here to take care of. There's also some ammo in that. Oh jeez.
How do his teeth still work after being shot like that?
Yeah.
No idea.
I have to say the hitboxes in this game can be kind of sus.
Yeah. Getting headshots is, Because it's like the hitboxes are a little sus, and they also like do the bobblehead
Yeah,
thing.
they do a lot of bobbleheading. Ammo.
Who could have done
this? That's fine.
But we may find out later. This hotel is resident to things more than just vampires. There's a couple of weird fucking things in this hotel. I think it does do a little bit more damage now, but they just have so much health. But like it's not like one shot to the head to kill them.
Yeah, it's like 4 headshots.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can like randomly roll what seems to be like a critical hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that one is nothing. What a waste. This one has bullets, yes. Get spooked again.
I have a clip of it somewhere, but I was playing Resident Evil 2 and I shot some zombie in the head with a pistol like 9 or 10 times repeatedly, and he just kept getting up.
We'll get some keys. Or no, not a key. This is the compass. We need to use the keys to get the compass. Get a snack.
They still had soup out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you may have noticed when the vampire stays dead for like more than 10 seconds, they turn into like a pile of meat on the ground with a skeleton. Like their skin just falls off. Gotta solve a little puzzle here. Set the compass on the table to figure out what direction is.
Joke's on you, we've already done this 50 times.
Unlock the secret hand in the fireplace. And we got a green key, baby.
Some OCD inventory management. There's a snake here, but I'm just gonna run away. Now we're gonna go to the VIP room, get spooked. Get spooked by a giant scorpion.
Oh god!
Come here, buddy. Haha. Oh, he got me. Bastard.
There's apparently also a hotel for exotic animals.
Oh, jeez. I forgot about that one. Oh, we might die here. Oh, we died.
Oh my!
Alright, that's a problem. Because we saved a long time ago. I forgot they, so when they do the Hulk animation, it one-shots you from full no matter what.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that happened. But we got the titties in the stream.
Yeah, we got Booba for chat.
That's unfortunate.
The pool ball seemed to float an inch off the surface, yeah.
Alright, we'll try and fix that up. Maybe get the rats a little bit smoother here. Yeah, that first corner by the blue key, those zombies for some reason are like really sketchy on whether or not you can like kill them early. Yeah. And if you don't, then you get killed by them later in the run like that. Well, we didn't die to the rats, but we died to the city monster.
The way that we want to go out,
yeah.
You know?
Death by Snoo Snoo. No, there's actually an animation for them ripping your heart out, which is pretty nifty.
Yeah.
All these damn rats, man. Oh, that's not good. Why did that not? Like, oh no. Now we're running out of lights.
We're running out of lights.
Okay, I think we're all dead
yeah.
now.
I think there's still one alive.
Yeah. Oh, yep. I'm getting hurt. Luckily, they don't do a lot of damage.
Yeah, like as individuals.
Yeah, they only do like 2% per hit or something. How is it still alive?
Just nibbling.
Yeah. Yeah, the like real speedrun strat is like this weird thing that you like run around and then you tank like almost dying, and I don't really want to risk that.
Yeah.
So. As we've already died once, and we don't need to die again.
Not safe for marathon trick when you're going for world record.
Again, make clever use of game mechanics. Makes this boss fight significantly easier.
It's a safety railing, but it's a safety railing for us.
Yeah. We are a weak human, but at least we can climb. But yeah, this guy is like the biggest bullet sponge.
Yeah.
So CSGO aimbot. I don't know if him blocking actually makes him take less damage.
Yeah, I don't know. I never figured it out. Like, he has so much health that it's like hard
it
to
really
tell.
Doesn't matter. Alright, let's try this again.
Must be Howard's office. Seems like he really loved his daughter. Market.
The reason I open that door is so the blue key disappears from our inventory later.
Okay. Just like Resident Evil, if you use a lock on all the doors that you can open, it just thankfully tells you and you get rid of it. Did we want to save or are we Gucci?
Yeah, I will. It's a good idea. Thank you, co-pilot.
Ignore the 750 saves that I have.
Who could have done this?
Who could have done this? I love there's like actual shell animations and stuff. Like this game has like crazy stuff. You put the snack wrappers on the ground because why not?
Yeah, I like that it's like you literally have a button for checking like how many rounds you have like left. Yeah, I think that that's cool. Like little bit
If
things
this
like
was
that.
like hardcore, like that would be a good like ammo count.
Yeah.
Thing. And see, now the blue key disappears from our inventory. So now we have space to pick this up. Pick this and the snack up. You can't forget your chocolate. And we go up and do the pool puzzle again. Blue ball. Well, everybody knows blue balls are the worst. Then we're gonna save.
Hell yeah. And of course, snakes.
Get spooked by the snake.
I think you said on the hardest difficulty the snakes one-shot you, too?
Every single enemy one-shots you,
okay,
including the rats. Which makes this game incredibly difficult. As you can see, we had a hard enough time with the rats.
Yeah.
Normal difficulty.
I died to the rats quite a few times when I played.
Yeah. Those guys just chilling. Oh, this one didn't spawn right there. Nope, spawn on this side. Whoa, look at this guy taking two. We get some nice inventory upgrade.
Trying to get a promotion.
Gun. Some spookier enemies spawned. I don't really know what they are. They're like vampire hybrids, I guess. But anyway, we're gonna ignore them. Get spooked by the scorpion again. Hello?
He took a quick lap.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's got the jukes. Oh, he's got the moves.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no!
That was unfortunate. Hopefully not get killed by these. Oh.
Scorpion is a professional football player.
Yeah. Gonna break some ankles. Get a mixtape. Heal. Yeah, I'll heal. Why not? That's a good idea. Go up in the questionable content room to get these bullets.
Oh my.
And then we're gonna go. This guy's gonna kill himself, but we're gonna get some magnum rounds because we were so kind to not watch him kill himself. Stick some stuff in here before we go downstairs to fight the boss. I don't want that. We want water. Now we gotta go down to the security room on the first floor.
Yeah.
That's not what I want. I don't want to accidentally Yeah, these funny looking.
Oh yeah. They're like thralls, I guess. I don't know. I'm not brushed up on my vampire lore, but I think it's like if you're a vampire, if you get turned into a vampire, but like you start out as a thrall, and if you don't get enough blood or something, you don't actually turn into like a full-fledged vampire. Something like that.
Yeah. Oh, this rope hanging from the window that we didn't see earlier.
Yeah. We unfortunately have to go look at it to know that it's there.
Oh, we're gonna go save again because this boss is actually hard.
Yep, if it's the boss I'm thinking of, it's the one I died to a lot.
It's that guy.
Howard's little pet. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, this is how to die.
The scorpions are extra large now.
He's like exceptionally like weird speed.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you can just like run away from him, sometimes you can't. Yeah, that's probably the cleanest kill I've ever got on that. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're still like full health. Put some of this stuff away.
Yeah, I think when I fought him, I was just shooting the grenade launcher straight at him, which I'd take more splash damage from that. But Cookie, thank you for the biddies! 12-month resub, I appreciate you.
Now we have to go up here in the attic to collect the other mixtape.
Yes.
First, we have to get spooked.
What other creatures could lurk in the hotel? Oh, of course, gigantic fucking spiders. You get the next fire mixtape?
Yep. There's ammo in here. You can never have enough ammo in your jars. See, people, whenever you go somewhere and they have those fancy vases, there's bullets inside.
You go to an art exhibit and just start smashing them, it's because you're trying to get the bullets. You can explain that to security.
Gotta play some chess, which this gets yeeted. Yeet the rook. Yeet the knight. Yeet the bishop. There we go. That's how you play chess, everybody.
Yeah,
just like that.
That is anarchy chess.
Anarchy chess at its finest. Oh, rip. Actually, we can support it. There's a snake. Oh, there it is. Don't want him sneaking up on you. Put this back. Oh. Alright, so now we have to go fight the vampire boss again. He's gonna spook us right about now.
Oh god, it's the Kool-Aid Man!
Just like the Kool-Aid. He's even red like the Kool-Aid Man. We are once again going
doing
to
the guardrail cheese.
Some, game mechanics. Oh, hello. Yeah, this guy's got mad ups, but he can't figure out how to jump over here. Oh yeah, the that big scorpion that spawns over in the red key room over there.
Yeah.
Just like respawns randomly if you do this part without killing him. I don't know why, but I'll take it.
That's so weird. Okay. I wonder if they can only have.
We are just godlike at this game. If that happens.
I wonder if it's like they can only have so many enemies loaded at once in the match.
Maybe.
I don't know.
It could be because I didn't kill the other scorpion. Maybe it's like one scorpion. I don't know.
Yeah. He's turning red with rage and Kool-Aid. He's
Look,
turning
now his
very
head
red.
is just like matching his outfit. Stylish. Please die. Yeah, so like everyone that isn't exploiting this mechanic, this game, think about how hard this boss would be if you actually had to like not like be invincible versus it.
His attacks are very hard to dodge.
Yeah, and he can also leap like the whole distance. Oh, did you see me reload my invisible gun?
Yes, I did.
Cool. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Spooky. What? Door? Hello? My gun is still invisible, by the way.
Love it.
I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. It's back. Yeah, see, so there should be a giant spark in here, but it just fizzed out. I'll take it.
Works for us.
Yeah. We're gonna pick up the penultimate night piece here, and then we're gonna head over and do the mixtape puzzle.
Excellent.
Well, first we have to go do the globe, which hopefully I can do without 15 tries, because there's like a sound signal that's incredibly low volume. Get spooked. Damn it. That audio cue is so low. Then there's the weird naked guy shows up.
Oh my god, those dudes are so strong.
Yeah. Like, jeez. That's so many shotgun blasts. Then we're gonna do this mixtape puzzle.
Was the bro wearing a mankini? Yes.
Alright, so everybody loves making their own mixtape. Some of you might not be old enough to know what we're talking about. Back in my day, you had to make mixtapes if you wanted to listen to music. We had no iTunes.
The sickest bird-based mixtape.
Yeah. And I believe it's Cuckoo Crow, Seagull Eagle?
Cuckoo Crow, Seagull Eagle, yep.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We birded so good. Now we get to go fight the final boss of this Hank's section.
Swiffer, welcome on in. Good to see you, buddy.
Spooked by this guy. There's another person in here. Took 2 shotgun blasts for some reason. So this goes here. Get that. Get that. Put that away. And then we're gonna get like all the food. Load up our weapons, because this guy has a lot of health.
It's a hotel, Cookie. You're allowed to do that.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You do need a key to get in the store. What's this ominous smoke? Oh!
Oh god!
We're getting spooked.
As if we thought there weren't enough fucked up animals in this hotel. How about gigantic
what
bats?
would we call this? A bat monster of some sort? I
Yeah,
imagine?
I would call it a bat demon.
Yeah, I'd say that qualifies. Luckily, we have like Neo Matrix and stuff going on here.
I remember hiding behind things.
And he does 0 damage.
Yeah, like our screen looks like we're almost dead. Yeah.
So now we'll get some pieces. The sound effects, though. Alright, I'm gonna need you to read these once I pick up these last ones. We're gonna start from the Phoenix corner, which is down here. I have the layout. Like here's the door. So it's Phoenix, and then the hammer guy has, I don't remember.
So you enter...
Centaur. Cerberus Golem. Oh, where's this? Oh, there's the Cerberus. Griffin Dragon, yep. This puzzle is like incredibly hard, by the way, for everyone looking at me cheat this.
Oh yeah, I mean...
It's a really weird riddle.
I made one big mistake on the puzzle, and it fucked me so hard.
The Russian-English translation certainly makes things more difficult than need be. And then we're gonna grab this fancy gemstone. Oh, we'll reload our invisible gun.
Hell yeah, look at that.
Oh, I can't even pick up the thing while I'm reloading our invisible gun. I literally don't have a gun. I literally... Oh, I'm doing it again.
Huh.
I literally don't have a gun.
Stop, this is the gun police.
Oh, I can even zoom in with my invisible gun. Can I check... Oh, I can't check the ammo, though.
It's like when you stick your finger in someone's back and be like, hey, I got a gun. Give me all your money.
And that concludes the Marcus portion of the run.
Hell yeah.
I don't... Okay, good. I was gonna say, I don't like this loading screen. Basically what happens in the lore is Marcus gets caught by the big vampire dude for the umpteenth time and doesn't manage to defeat him.
Yeah. Third time's the charm.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry, that was Hank. We're Marcus now.
Now we're Marcus.
Yeah. And Marcus needs to go save them. Oh, we're gonna break all these dudes' ankles.
So we gotta go to the 7-Eleven real quick.
Get some news, get a walkie-talkie, teleport into the woods.
Yeah.
There's a spooky boar over here. It's literally just a normal boar. It's not a vampire in any way.
Just doing some light poaching.
Yeah. We got a spooky man and snake over here at this tent.
Ignore the blood red river, by the way.
I don't know what my man's doing in his tent with a snake, but... Please? There we go. Get some keys. We're gonna go visit a train crash like in Ohio. That would explain why all the water's red.
Yeah. All the nice chemicals. Spicy water.
Yeah. That is not the key that I pressed. Damn you. What? Oh. That's why. Random floating rocks.
Floating rocks.
That's a first. I've never seen that happen before.
Some strange gravity things happening.
Fix our inventory management issues. Get spooked by a snake. Miss every shot. Oh, they didn't. Sometimes this enemy is just like here, clipping through the door. I don't know why.
It's where a responsible adventurer will actually get the key to the train car and not shoot the lock off with the gun that we have.
Yeah, we're classy here. You see, we didn't want that gunshot to alert the zombies, unlike all of the other gunshots.
Yes, of course.
That is a lot of ammo. Oh, we also have another shotgun for whatever reason. Oh, jeez.
Oh god, spooks.
Yeah. That was unexpected. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here, but I like it. Now we get to go kill some more woodland creatures, because why not? Oh, I like that.
Just everything's floating in the forest.
First, we must get attacked by this boar. Even though it shows a deer and a wolf, there's actually a boar.
Oh, nice. So we can use the hide behind the tree.
Sometimes.
Oh god! Oh no!
Die, please. Very good. I think that tree branch actually blocked the bullet.
Yeah.
And then random. You see these this is what the chemicals are doing to animals in Ohio. Don't go there. Don't go there. Oh jeez. He's coming right. He was coming right at me, officer.
I don't remember fighting that deer at all.
I swear he charged right at me. Ah, yes, unskippable bridge fixing. I love it.
Beautiful.
That was you in another life?
Yes. We love seeing supporting local infrastructure and supporting bridges. Okay, so next we're going to a creepy abandoned house that is...
Gotta get... Oh, I wonder what could possibly be behind this door.
May or may not actually be abandoned.
Get a fuse. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
we're taking a shortcut. Go pick up some ammo. Do a bit of saving, because that's a good idea. You can go pick up a little bit of health in the refrigerator, because everyone knows you keep your chocolate bars in the refrigerator with your water.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna do this fancy technique that I saw someone do in their run, so I'm gonna try it and see how this works.
Oh my, alright.
It involves getting mauled by the bear and hopefully not dying. But we have way more than enough healing things that we should be fine. Oh geez, a bear. So many woodland creatures. Oh, and a corpse. Ow. Where'd he go? This is perfect. I got mauled.
What? What the fuck? Wait, you're taking damage?
Yeah, I don't like this. What is it? What? Why is it doing that? Why can I not heal? What did we do?
Is the train car still electrified? No. Can't be right.
Okay, that let us heal. Yeah, I don't like whatever causes it to happen. And we can't heal for some reason. sus.
The chocolate bars that failed us.
Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't let me use the candy bar for some reason.
Yeah, that was some weird bug.
Yeah.
The, like, you taking damage randomly.
Yeah,
and
like
shooting
why
too is
why
weird.
am I shooting myself
yeah.
with the shotgun?
The game was acting like you're shooting yourself.
Yeah. I've never seen that happen before. I mean, granted this game is like not
Somewhat
it's
indie.
incredibly well made for one guy. Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's get that off the bat.
Yeah.
But that was something.
Bear wants your necessities.
Yes.
Bear hit us so hard we disassociated.
Yeah, like I have no idea why that happened. Like I'm gonna try it again because this is like the best way to not just get killed by the bear. But I don't know why it didn't let us. Fighting a big scary bear is a lot more difficult when you can't heal. Alright, that's better. Oh, I know what the problem is. So, the shotgun hitting the guardrail is what was damaging us. I guess.
Okay.
And then we teleport, because why not? Yeah, when you kill bears, you can teleport it. In case anyone wanted to know.
It like didn't even let you finish firing the last round.
Yeah,
it just put you in
instantly,
the cutscene.
yeah.
We get a hand out of the bear's throat with a key on it.
Just why not? And yeah, actually, that is a skip because it teleports us from the front of the train all the way back. Oh, almost forgot the most important part of the run. The unskippable chainsaw cutscene.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and this guy. Oh. Now we're gonna go fix this. Why did this guy appear? I'm gonna go fix this train. Because, I mean, what better way to show up than arrive in style in a train? Stick this fuse in here, turn on the lights.
Our character was a train engineer in a previous life.
Yeah. I mean, my man just knew exactly what to do.
Cassie, thank you for the 3-month resub, by the way. I just saw that. I appreciate you. Welcome on in.
Right. Everybody ready for peak gameplay and really loud noises for some reason? The unskippable chainsaw.
Fuck that tree, yeah.
Now we gotta fix this train, because, I mean, how are we gonna drive this out of here without fixing it?
We're doing some more train engineering.
Damn it.
Is this Train Simulator? This is called Eternal Evil, but there's a train puzzle segment in the middle of it.
Didn't work. Alright, we'll read the note, because I forget how to... It didn't work.
I remember reading the note, literally not following the instructions, and it still
Oh,
worked.
that's
but
why.
I don't
That's what I did wrong.
Okay.
I think. So this goes to the right. Hit the lever. Nah. I think. Yep.
Hell yeah. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, look, we're moving. Oh yeah, train cutscenes.
I love train cutscenes. Almost as much as chainsaw cutscenes.
So the first time I played this game, I thought it was like randomly black and white, because this whole area is black and white for some reason. Oh, hello. Get some snacks.
Like you thought your game settings were just like that?
Yeah, because that whole area
Yeah.
is black and white.
Yep. It's like, nope, we're just in London and it's foggy.
Yeah, so now we go and get some bolt cutters. Yeah. Why does it seem like we're running really slow? What is that? Oh, it's his walkie-talkie. Okay. Oh, we get to fight another one of those big hulking
Mankini
guys.
demons.
Yeah.
Gotta fight another sexy naked demon.
Ow. Oh, hello.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Got him.
Oh wow, that was pleasant. Oh, and this is kind of sus because now I have like no ammo.
That guy bit most of your ankle.
Yeah. Oh, we got ammo. Alright, so first we reload the shotgun because little does everyone know we get attacked as soon as I pick up these. Bye. Mr. X is back!
Yeah, boy!
He's actually a lot easier to fight here in this game. Because you can like run indefinitely. Oh jeez. I'm pretty sure I just like canceled the jump animation.
Yeah.
That was cool. Oh jeez. Oh, okay. Oh, what?
Officer, please.
Oh no. Alright, or at least. Damn
What?
it.
You healed and it killed you?
Yeah, that
What the
was.
fuck?
I don't like that.
That's dumb.
That was kind of suspect.
He has some nice pants.
Alright, this time though, I'm not gonna waste all the shotgun ammo. Oh, and I need the lighter. The lighter, you can't use the Molotov without the lighter.
Right.
Which makes sense.
That makes sense.
There's no other game that you actually have to have the lighter
Right.
to use the Molotov. See, more just gameplay innovation.
Yeah, every other game with Molotovs just assumes you're a pyromancer.
Yeah. Like, this game dev with, like, a team under him and stuff would probably make some good stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, this game's pretty good, I think, minus the dying randomly.
I mean, if they made a sequel, I would definitely
Yeah.
play it. For sure.
He's still coming.
Oh lordy, coming. Keeney man is coming. Give you the banana.
Okay, I was gonna say, please
That's like-
die.
That was a lot of headshots.
Yeah. Move this here, so when we pick up Molotov, we get it. Just good gameplay.
Had an exoskeleton, yeah. He do be a damage sponge.
Oh jeez!
Oh god. Fuck that guy in
Catch
particular.
this. Yeah, the downside to like using Steam, so like you use shift to run and tab as inventory, but you
Yeah.
like accidentally shift tab and it doesn't pause the game.
Yeah.
So then you can just like die randomly. I died to the Scorpion boss like a million times.
Yeah, you just shortened this jump arc twice, or 3 times.
Remember, kids. Hydro. Please die soon. Aha, we did it.
Okay, Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that guy use it takes a lot of bullets. Luckily, we can just run past like most of the enemies left. Now we make use of those bolt cutters that we found.
I feel like I used the knife so much to save ammo, even when I had infinite pistol ammo,
Yeah.
for like no reason.
The nice thing is we get a nice save here. So that way the hard part is over if we manage to fuck up and die again.
Do we get any inventory upgrades throughout the
Yeah,
run?
I get another one in the police station. But they're basically the only part of the run that like needs real inventory management is the mansion section.
So many vampires.
Oh, what's up? See, the problem is that there's actually two in that thing, which you can definitely die to without... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we have ammo. Yeah, these guys are, like, really good at that. It's like the bob and weave is like perfectly timed.
Yeah.
They've trained their whole lives for this. Yeah, that guy.
They broke their necks just perfectly to be able to dodge bullets.
Where are you going? It's harder to hit him when he's like going God knows where. Oh, we just got a nice AK-47, which makes things... It's actually kind of sucks, but we get it anyway. We get some car keys so we can go learn how to drive.
Hell yeah.
See, the problem is we don't actually know how to drive, and we just crash. I mean, if anyone's ever seen those Russian
dash cam
videos, you know where this is going. Ankle's broken.
My favorite Russian dashcam video of all time is there's the car driving and it slows down and there's a fucking tank that just drives over the berm of the highway, drives across the highway, and then just goes off the other end and keeps going.
Yep, just a normal day in Russia. I swear he came right at me, officer.
He was a vampire, I
Yeah.
swear.
Every time we get these like longer load screens, I'm like, oh my god, did the game crash? I'll get a snack, because snacks are good. We don't need the lighter anymore. We do need the knife, however. First, we gotta go in here, get that guy's arm. What are you doing? Guy's arm just clipped. Yeah, like they turn into this. If
Yeah.
They're like dead for a while.
Quick, as long as you stay hydrated, I think you'll be okay. If you get dehydrated, that's where you're at risk of turning into a vampire.
Yeah. You wanna read me? It's the one that's on the separate. It's on its own page.
the
That
locker
one.
combination? Okay, left open is 5581.
I've come to talk with you again.
That was 6734.
Oh.
I have the orientation, like how the lockers are.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Like we opened the. Oh, jeez.
Oh god!
Oh, please don't kill me. Oh no, he's doing the Hulk thing. Oh, we
no.
died. We died.
God damn it!
So apparently that guy. See, this is why we saved.
Yeah, we saved. We're
This is
good.
why we saved. Yeah, I don't actually know where that guy came from.
So what order are you opening the lockers in?
So like that one, and then these
And then
ones.
down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you read.
Yes.
Top. Hey, look it, we got an achievement. See, the run is saved. We got an achievement. I still don't know where that guy came from. It just got us.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
this
that
guy.
guy, I
It
guess?
must have been this guy. But I don't know where he
Oh, there's
came
another
from.
guy.
Oh, because he comes from a hallway over there. That's why. That's where
Okay.
he spawns. Alright, I think we're safe now. I mean, this guy comes alive, but...
Yeah, I hate that. You can shoot him, but
Yeah.
he doesn't actually wake up.
Alright, then it was, what was it, 6734?
6734. And then 5581. Four 932. Uh, 8317.
Excellent. And these are all upgrades to our weapons. They, basically they just make us do, like, more damage, I think.
Thank you for the biddies, Quicksand. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you feel better soon, quick. And yeah, this is our third year streaming it, but we love. This has just been a really fun event to put on every year. I love hosting it. So thankfully, all the homies come through and pick new games to stream every year. So it's easy for me.
Yeah.
So it's sick. Oh god.
So, comically enough, every other file cabinet in this room you can open, and every single one of them is empty.
Yeah. I opened all of them on my playthrough.
Yeah, we're not going to be having any of that today.
Oh god,
here comes
giblets. Timmy, no.
Oh, look, a door snake.
Half full cup of coffee still on our desk. Oh god.
Sometimes, like, the door busts.
Yeah.
It's weird, because, like, so you can just, like, walk into the doors and they open,
Yeah.
except for one single door in the game, which is the doors, like, that were locked on the train, the crash train.
Yeah.
For some reason, those ones, if you walk in. Also, you want to go to the warehouse key section. I don't know why I'm missing it, what I did wrong. Did I just not pick it up? I might have just not picked it up.
Get file boss.
Oh, I
warehouse?
just didn't pick it up. That's why. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, the notes are kind of.
No, it's okay. I
yeah.
understand them. It's just there's a lot of them.
Oh, and then we got the boss. Except this one, you can kind of just like make him get stuck on the desk.
Oh, do you just run back inside?
Yeah, we get it.
Oh,
We do
okay.
a little ankle breaking. And then we just run inside and like, oh jeez.
Oh god.
And he just gets stuck.
Oh my
Except when he does that.
god. Oh my god. Okay.
I think he's stuck.
Thought he jumped through the drop ceiling for a second.
Although this is kind of a suboptimal place for him to be stuck because I can't shoot in the head, so maybe I can get him to come down. Hey, come here, buddy. Oh jeez. Get stuck, please. Hello. Nope. Now he's outside.
Does the shotgun have like not a lot of range drop off?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good now. Oh,
Oh
geez.
my god.
We're teleporting.
He is too excited.
Once again, this boss fight would be very difficult if you were stuck in that tiny box out there.
Yeah, Sassy, he's just vibrating.
Oh.
Are we out of ammo?
Yeah. I guess I gotta stab him.
Oh no! How many knife stabs do you think it's gonna take?
Is there ammo somewhere? Ow. I think there's some... Oh no, we're stuck in here, yeah. God.
Hey, I don't know if we have access to like a locker.
How are you in there?
I don't know if we can get like Magnum ammo or...
Well, I don't
save
have the
that.
Magnum anymore.
Oh.
Right now we're stabbing him.
Uncharted territory, boys and girls.
Come here, I just want to stab you.
Very gentle pokes.
I can almost guarantee you no one's ever...
Oh,
my god, we did it! We did it, we're the best.
God gamer.
Get stabbed. That was actually clutch. I literally have no ammo. Get some wires. Get some lockpicks. And conveniently, since I already killed all these people, I don't need the gun for this part. And I do need the knife. Alright, we're gonna do a little saving.
So, 1506?
No, I already did it. That's 1278. Oh, just I have to stab this lady. Why is she like bending backwards?
She's a contortionist.
Yeah. Oh wow, I have like no health either. I'm gonna die in like 1 hit. This is like hardcore gaming. Put out this fire real quick. Die, please. Die, please. Die, please.
No way, dude.
What is this? Is this guy immortal?
That's a bulletproof neck. This is outrageous.
I call shenanigans. Nah, there's no way.
No!
How in the world did that guy get stabbed 50 times? The other lady was legit, what, 4 stabs?
Yeah. 4 stabs are like in the boobs and it killed her. That guy's neck is strong as fuck.
I don't know about that. That was kind of sus. Yeah, this is like the hardest core mode though. I'm at like 1 hit.
Yeah, I blew myself up a lot in this room. This is is an interpretive dance move. Oh my god! What?
Like, come on.
The 360 command grab.
Yeah, I don't know about that. The worst part is, like, I have to kill her, because I can't do the fire extinguisher part with her alive. And we can't, like, leave the police station until we do this, so we can't even, like, get...
Is that chair fucking you?
Yeah. Let me in! Okay. Try not to get killed.
Oh god, she's doing it again!
What is it? I can't. I mean... Alright, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna go explore and see if I can find some ammo, because I don't feel like dying to her again.
Can we get to the crane control room
No,
yet, or
so
no?
you can't actually leave the police station until we finish this section.
Okay. Her flexibility is unmatched.
What's up, dude?
Oh, hello. Alright, we're on the hunt for
There's
some bullets.
gotta be bullets somewhere. Like, I don't know how I managed to run out of ammo with all the guns. I like how all the chairs and shit just move. See, we go to the basement to open this, which has bullets.
Yeah.
But we can't open that yet.
Are there any vases we can stab?
That's the thing. I don't think they have bases in the police station. I wonder if this other... Okay, it doesn't.
It doesn't
I was
have
gonna say
ammo,
if the
yeah.
second shotgun had ammo, that would be clutch. Huh.
If only there were bullets in the file room with 400 filing cabinets. Do we have money? Can we buy infinite ammo? Or is that cheating?
Oh yeah. I mean, the run's kind of scuffed anyway, so let's just go for it. Oh, we have so much money.
Hang on, capitalism.
Yeah.
Hang on, chat. We're going shopping.
Here, we'll do it in the least scuffed manner. We'll do pistol ammo.
And then every time you press spacebar, you give yourself 5 bullets.
Alright, that is well more than enough. I hope Chad forgives me for, because of all the shenanigans we had to buy some ammo.
I mean, at Great Games Done Eventually, we make the fucking categories.
That's true.
So, like, that's whatever rules we want for the speedrun.
I'm pretty sure this is also the only speedrun I've seen where people, like, I'm the only person who actually does the puzzles.
Yeah.
So I'm already, like, ahead of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, this lady is kind of sus. The problem is that I can't shoot the gun after we put out the fire, so I'm still gonna have to stab the other guy anyway. But at least she can't bend at us.
That's like, if you think that these are silly speedrun rules, wait until we get to Grizz's fucking speedrun.
Yeah.
We make up the rules around here.
Leg! See, that damage doesn't matter because I'm at 10 health anyway, so I just died everything. Oh, now I'm at 5. Nice.
Oh, man.
Alright, I'm gonna try and just, like, juke him. Because trying to stab him 87 times probably isn't the best plan. Oh, there's food!
Oh, let's go! No way, dude! He's fast as fuck once you get past him.
That's some bullshit.
Try stabbing in the head. Like, the head might do more damage.
I mean,
with a
I
knife.
guess.
He's speedy.
You know what the worst part is? Is that I'd have to go get all the ammo again. So we're just gonna try this.
Yeah, I mean, like, we could save after we buy the
Yeah,
ammo,
that's what
but
I'm doing. We actually don't even need that many, so.
You should have.
there's
Well,
not
no,
even
you did.
blocks.
I was gonna say you should have seen how many bullets I bought,
I know.
but you did see how many bullets I bought. Spent like 5 minutes hammering the space bar.
What? I put in the password, you bastard.
Contortion is being put to an end, madam.
See, like, if I didn't have to deal with the invincible neck guy. Although if I run in there and pick up the... Why did that just... I said give me the knife, not the AK. If I run in there and eat the snack, I might be able to take care of it. Oh! I made it. Oh, hello.
Do we have to kill him?
No, but the door only opens on a timer, so I
Okay.
have to just like hope
Just hang out.
that we can open it before he kills me. He's oh lord, he's coming! Open, you bastard! Ah!
Oh no, he's running.
So fast. Oh, we juked him. We juked him. Come on, please open. Please open.
Yes! Let's fucking
hold
go!
on, hold on.
Wait, I don't. Wait, make a different save. Oh.
Why?
I wasn't sure if you ran through the door. No, we're good. In case he like grabbed you and
Yeah.
killed you in one bite, that would have been bad.
That was insane. What was the chief password?
1506.
Okay. And look, ammo.
Bullets. Yeah, I'm wondering if the boss blocking does actually make him take less damage. Like maybe he just
yeah,
took more
because
bullets.
we couldn't shoot his head there.
Yeah.
That like also made it more scuffed. Hey, I have to say, stabbing him down was a nice highlight.
Yeah.
Okay, now we just have to watch this homemade tape that could have been anything. Never look at old videotapes that you find. We're gonna investigate this drug deal. See, Cross, the owner of the hotel, wants us to find out why his daughter is gone. And we have to convince him that it was the vampire guy.
He's framing Hank. He's
Yeah.
convinced that Hank killed the daughter, and we found scuffed as fuck CCTV video evidence to the contrary.
And now, we have the Magnum, which makes this game much easier.
Pew pew.
Assuming you have ammo. Yeah, like, so we got the unlimited pistol ammo, but I'm basically not even going to use it anymore, so it's, like, not even that big of a deal. Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
We literally needed, like, 3 fucking bullets.
Yeah. Well, because there's another one of these guys. They go down to 1 Magnum round, which means the Magnum is just, like, insane. Because they take 5 shotgun blasts.
Yeah, or
so,
like 20
one,
pistols.
1 Magnum round is, like, some next level stuff. Now we gotta get this hose. We learned how to drive or operate a crane just by picking up that piece of paper.
Love it.
Open, take all these things, open this box, take this thing, take this thing. We're gonna make a jerry can. So now we have to go, there's a generator in the basement. We need to go get some gas, which I had not known before. You can siphon the gas off of this car.
Oh!
I had done it off the, the police truck every time before.
That's cool.
And now we gotta go get the battery. See, the Magnum just makes so much easier.
Yeah.
Just juke her out of her shoes.
I feel like I didn't use the Magnum until like the end of the game. It's, like,
Oh no!
Not even useful.
Oh, he's going Hulk
hulking.
mode. Oh, we ran out of magnum. We ran out of magnum. So, I guess he's invincible while he's doing
hulking?
Yeah. Because there's no way it takes 3 magnum rounds. If you can kill the, like, naked guy with 1.
Yeah. That vampire is unreasonably shredded, by the way.
Alright, let's try that again. At least we got past the cursed Beyblade vampire.
The yoga Beyblade instructor.
I don't actually need that, but I'm gonna take it anyway. I don't even know where the other guy came from that just hulked out on us. Ah, there. That's where he came from.
Floor, of course. The big iron.
Yeah, like when the regular pistol doesn't get the job done.
Dondar, welcome back. Speedrun land is going well. We're cruising through Eternal Evil.
We had some interesting events happen, such as stabbing the boss to death.
We've had some marathon luck, but that's been the case for everyone's runs. But we're killing all the vampires in London.
Yep. Now we gotta go fix or lower the drawbridge. Attempt to lower the drawbridge, excuse me.
Yeah, that is true. You missed the sexy vampire who flexed so hard his clothes fell off.
Start the generator. We're going to attempt to start or lower the drawbridge, but it's not going to work. For some reason they have like it bolted with chains, which isn't... I don't think OSHA would like that very much.
No.
We get the bat boss. Hopefully not get killed. Ow. Gotta do all kinds of basic maneuvers. Please die.
It is also satisfying how quickly you can fire.
Yeah. Oh, we got it. Nice.
Nice.
Then we get this random cutscene. There was a guy hiding in this box, and he had the keys to the crane. Yeah, and if you do the Hank part first, if you do the Marcus part first, right after this is when you play the Hank section.
Yeah.
So like you interact with the cab here. You do some craning, as you do.
Crane gaming.
Then we go to leave and get yeeted off the back of this thing. And now we're on to the last leg of the run.
Hell yeah.
Fun to install these dudes, because I don't have time for that. We find out that Hank has been killed. Get very, very, very sad.
Hank!
Hank, no!
Go into the creepy basement.
Yep. Hank!
No, Hank!
There's a second cutscene for some reason. I pick up all these goodies. Oh, there it is.
Do some light chemistry.
Yeah, so now we need to get our knife out of the box. So we have to make a silver-covered knife so that we can stab the vampire that keeps coming back to life and actually kill him. What do we got here? We got some chocolate bars. Those will be useful. I don't know why we still have the fire key. We shouldn't. But that's okay. We basically don't need that anymore. Why not? We'll take all the guns. Why not, right?
Flex on them.
Dip this knife in. What we're doing is we're covering the knife in silver so it actually kills them. Because apparently silver kills vampires in addition to werewolves.
Yeah, of course.
So now we just literally wait until that's done. It is done. So now we just like go out here and then he just dies with it. It's not even a boss fight. It's actually kind of like sus. You just go out here and then it's like, oh yeah, he's dead. Trust me, that is what happened. I'm not lying to you. Now we gotta go to the graveyard and get a shovel, because everybody knows that Marcus's favorite activity is grave robbing.
Yeah. Where I get all my shovels from.
Oh, hello. Luckily, you're faster than basically everything in this game, so you don't actually have to fight stuff when you're in open spaces. Juke this guy out again.
Oh my god!
Alright, that was a problem. I don't actually, so, I don't know where it's gonna start us.
Uh-oh, yeah. Hopefully at the start, when we go to the graveyard?
Okay, good.
Alright. Yeah, I feel like one guy got stuck on I think one guy got stuck in a corner and the other two got stuck on him.
Yeah.
They all just attacked
yeah, that was a
once.
problem. We're gonna kill them this time, so we don't have that kind of setback. I'm just gonna blame RNG every single time.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I'm pretty sure they're not coded to glom together into like human centipede. Although, now that I say that, there's the regular vampires like Hulk out, so maybe these guys do have some secret. Oh, okay, I was gonna say I thought he was piecing out. Okay, so back to our good old trusty grave robin. I almost didn't want to kill him, but I feel like if I didn't, he'd come back and kill us, so...
Yeah.
Do some grave robin. So now we have to go finish out the rest of the run by killing the vampire, like, god guy. I guess that's what you can call him.
Yeah.
Which his house is down in the basement of this place. Oh, that's our Hawaiian Punch maker.
I was wondering. I saw there was notes on here that said "Make Hawaiian Punch."
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what that was.
Make some Hawaiian Punch later.
Referencing.
And of course, when you have this weird underground cave place, you have to have a giant scorpion guarding it.
Yeah.
Except it didn't spawn. Hello?
It's okay with me.
Oh, no, it's there. I thought it was going to be like bugged like the other one that despawned, which I would have been fine with. I like how it says not now. Trying to switch weapons. No, you can't do that now.
Can't ride your bike indoors.
What is this, Pokemon?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he died?
Yeah,
wow.
That was easy. So
oh, no.
it's the body is literally absorbing the bullets.
Yeah.
They're evolved so well that they know to use the giant spider body as a heat shield. So there's like a puzzle here and like a riddle, but you just use the obviously different colors
skull.
And that's the Hawaiian Punch maker.
Hell yeah. I haven't had a Hawaiian Punch in so long.
I know. Same. And I forgot to bring the lighter down here, but luckily there's a box that I can get the lighter from over here. There's also a big scorpion in here for some reason, but I'm just gonna run past that. Or I'm gonna get stuck and go away. Joke's on you, you can't fit through the door.
The curse of being dummy thick.
It makes the weirdest hissing noise when you shoot it. I don't know why. I wasn't aware that scorpions made noises. I believe it's light. This one, and then this one. And then spin it so that we have the human skull is facing the light. Okay, key. It just falls right out of there for some reason. Just in case.
Just in case.
Just unstab the ground. Now we gotta go make some Hawaiian Punch.
Find out where the lemonade is made.
Yeah. That guy literally just appeared out of nowhere. This is the Kool-Aid machine, in case anyone wanted to know what the factory looked like. Sorry, from Wish.com. That's where. It's not a meat aerator. It's a Kool-Aid machine. We have to fill up this box with Kool-Aid. Now we gotta mosey on over to the blacksmith. But first we're gonna get spooked.
Energizing Hawaiian punch.
Yeah. This guy looks like a badass. Like, that model is like crazy. Ow. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him, boys.
Oh, first I have to go in here. Do this annoying minigame. Both tabs are... Oh. Forge! Forge! I love forging.
Just the right amount.
See, that's the trick that the real blacksmiths don't tell you, is that when you finish with your sword, you heat it up and then stick it in Kool-Aid.
A meat aerator?
Excuse me?
Uh-oh!
I just got stuck in the door.
Uh-oh. Okay, can we jump really hard?
You can't jump.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was my only idea. Odin, thank you for the 25 second months.
Okay, I can shoot my gun.
Okay.
Can I get unstuck? Alright, I think we're just stuck.
Okay. I was like, is there a crouch button?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No, I guess we're just getting stuck in the door. Of all the things to lose to in this game, I was not expecting it to be the door boss.
Yeah, we were defeated by the door boss and the fucking yoga instructor in the prison yoga instructor.
Like, I had no idea that was even possible.
Yeah, make sure to tenderize your meat, Jet. It's important.
Yeah. I have to go all the way back to the Kool-Aid factory. I still don't know why we got stuck in the door. That was kind of weird.
So I was playing the forest with Knob, and I got stuck. I got fucking clipped into a wall, and I was somehow able to get out of it. But it took me like 6 fucking minutes of just like jumping and running around.
Unfortunately, there's no jumping.
There's no jumping. Yeah. But I was like opening a sliding door as like a demonic baby.
Oh, there's crouch.
Oh, okay.
Today I learned there's crouching in this game.
Literally useless, but you can crouch.
Ah, the glorious Hawaiian punch cutscene.
We get to watch it again, so
Yeah.
that's a bonus. That's a win for us.
Perfect timing for the sound effect.
That's the sound of Hawaiian Punch being made.
He is risen. The Son of God is back, and he's cross. What if that was cross the whole time?
Oh.
That would explain so many things. Ow.
Man's kneecaps are indestructible.
You're right, that is toxic.
Man should have got knee pads.
Hopefully we don't lose the door boss again. I just like that there's a button that says forge.
Yeah.
And it's weird because we come back here and like actually forge a sword using like a mini.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Let's heal. Right. Do we lose to the door boss again? Alright, we're through. Step
did
one.
it.
Step one.
We're gods.
Oh, except there's these guys.
Oh my. Okay, that's a mission for the
Ow.
door. Oh my god, oh no. Wait for the door first.
Die, please. Got him. I'm just gonna like purposefully manually open these doors so I don't get stuck in them. So now we go back to the blacksmith and forge together these sword halves to go re-stab the ground.
We've just been sitting in a steel chair
Yeah.
all day. Just standing.
Yeah, I just like how this has a minigame, but the other one didn't.
Yeah. I was like, why is this forging so special? The other one's just like, fuck it.
Aha, we did it. So now we gotta go all the way back down to the basement so we can stab the ground, as you do. And then we get to fight the final boss.
Oh yeah.
Which hopefully won't be scuffed.
We'll have to see if the door boss intervenes.
Yeah. Well, there's no more doors.
Oh, thank
so,
God. Alright,
yeah.
we're good. Wiggling.
Just doing their thing. I love how they spawn like T-posed and then fall down.
Quick, he's coming! Hide!
Yeah.
Pretend we're dead.
The spider disappeared. Sag.
Big sad. Where the fuck did it go? Oh.
Yeah.
He's taking a lap.
Okay. See ya.
Andy's coming.
Yep. Right, we shall. Don't need that. Grenade launcher.
Could he still be running at us while you're in the box? Or no?
Yeah, but I think we'll be okay. right now we're just getting all the drinks.
Do we want to save or no?
Yeah. There's this other book over here that I forget. This book is the one, because there's another book over here. Stab the ground. There's 2 more of those guys.
Delicious. More chocolate bars than we could possibly know what to do.
So many gold sponges. I'm hoping that other one doesn't just sneak out of me. Because that would suck. Fly, please. Thank you. Alright, so now, I guess we can save again. Why not?
Yeah, I was wondering if you ran around them, would they join you in the boss fight?
You know, that would be an interesting thing to explore at another time. Yeah, because he kind of just, like, kills the other guys.
Yeah.
That show up. So many snacks. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the underground, whatever you want to call it, of the mansion, as you normally have under your mansions, or your hotels.
Yeah, vampire
the
planning
vampire
area.
god.
He has infinite power and money and just chooses to sit in a stone chair.
I'm gonna go over here and do a little snooping, and then he's not gonna like that.
You can't beat me. Show me what you can do.
Ow. So basically we have to, like, get him to kneel down, and then we can shoot these crystal thingies. He does 0 damage, what?
What are you without your firearms? This is nothing.
Wow!
Show me what you can do. No.
It'd be nice if you, like, ever put a shield down.
That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah. Ow.
You're making a mistake. Show me what you can do.
No! Damn it. Oh, there's
There's
another
2
one
left.
anyway.
You can't defeat me.
And he just blocked. What? You hit that?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Maybe the last one is.
You're making a mistake.
I keep looking to check for health, and
You
he doesn't.
become even
he's zero
stronger.
damage.
The hood looks like your fucking arms are falling off. It's just like weird.
And I had to reload. I was out of bullets, so that was the worst time possible.
Yes. No.
I have to say, this is like the worst part of the game. This boss fight is just like dumb.
Yeah.
Like if this was like interesting, it would be so much better.
I I think it's interesting the first time you do it.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay. But now it's just.
I just messed with the grenade launcher.
He's still on fire though.
I don't know why.
Yeah, either.
With me, you'll become even stronger.
Ow. Can you just like die, please? Oh, we got it.
Hey, and that's time?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
Year 29.
Alright, and that is Eternal Evil. That was a super fun run to watch.
That was actually not horrible.
Yeah, 146. Good shit.
Excessive
We survived the yoga instructor and killed the boss with a knife.
Yeah, that was something.
Earth's resources. Mega corporations.
Alright, good stuff. So we're gonna pop it to a quick break screen. Thank you, Voodoo, for joining us. That was a delight to watch.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have next
Year
up. I don't actually know who's next up. I
2099.
think it's. Is it Eric?
Yeah.
People started a desperate war
It
for
is
gaining
person
Havoc
whose name is not
areas.
Eric. Havoc. Perfect
The
Havoc is
elites
going to be
society ruthlessly
doing
appropriate
Dishonored 2.
all the
Yeah,
production
we'll pop
of
to a
food
quick break
and
screen,
goods.
and we'll be right back.
Most people are unable to feed them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a little bit. Skirt.
God fucking damn it, dude! Suck my ass! Ah! I can't get it now. It's over. I can't reach my fucking camera. I put it all the way over to the left. I don't know how to.
Is this a real tree? Okay. Alright.
It's not a real tree!
Uncritically accepting their taste, it can only mean that you have no respect for them.
Fuck my butt!
Which plug? Plug in.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, I don't want to.
No, not you. I can just.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Oh, my leg!
Assume these are the headphones? Yeah. Well, which one's left?
The dial for the sound control should be on your left.
Is it supposed to be wrapped around this?
Yeah, but you can set it up however you want.
I'm just.
My main thing is don't be too far to the left, just
Yeah.
so you don't rip the mic off the stand. Just yeah, just get set up and let me know when you're ready, and then run-wise, don't mash the button during the loading.
Yeah, I made sure, and it didn't crash at all. So. Oh, and it was definitely the V-Sync.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
was fucking hell.
lost it all when I was a boy. So
What happened? Alexei. The throne room. Father. Nothing I can do alone. I need to get out of here.
Ready whenever you want.
Okay.
You can finish that if you want.
That's fine. So get that out of your way. What? Why? So first things first, studio mode. Oh, nice. Okay. I think we... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're back. We back! Ray, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Just give me one moment to get set up here. Let's turn that off. Alright, so when you are ready to actually start the run, just hit why am I just hit start here on this chrono up one. All right,
Start this time.
just ready to start. Okay,
All right. Good.
yeah, let's do it. Fuck
All
it.
right. Let's go.
All right, welcome on in, Ray. Thank you so much for the raid. We are getting started with Perfect Havoc's run of Dishonored 2. I'm excited. I'm also gonna eat some pizza. I'm hungry. Sue me. What were you playing, Ray? How was your stream?
Where's the royal protect?
Okay, so to catch people up on the Mega TLDR, we're playing as Emily, who is an empress, whose father was a spy master, and our aunt? Somebody?
Yeah.
Somebody? Yeah, our aunt showed up and was like, actually, I'm the empress, get fucked. And froze our uncle into stone.
No, father. Actually.
Our father, right?
Yeah.
Never mind. Our father, who is the character that you played in the first Dishonored, and we don't like that, so we're gonna go do some things to make sure that that does not happen.
I spent so
Also,
many
hilariously,
nights
during testing, we found that this was another game
I have a feeling I'll need
where some of the tricks don't work with VSync on, so we're gonna have VSync off. But yeah, so we're rolling through the area. And I'm gonna eat some pizza. Yeah, high-speed stealth murder. So Dishonored 2 is a dope game too because you can kind of choose your own playstyle. It's a mix of you could do it almost entirely stealth, or you can do all combat, or a mix of both. But this run is gonna have 9 chapters.
Gotta get out of Dunwall.
And we are going to be falling down here.
Over there, on the stairs.
We did a sick roll to cancel the fall damage.
Who is this?
Show yourself.
I've gotta get away. I should talk to the captain of that ship.
We're just gonna be running over to this boat and meeting up with one of the other main characters. As soon as we jump in the water, they'll they'll leave us alone. They're not good at swimming, the guards, so fuck them. I did put the helmet on Agatha.
We want to make sure we enter in the left side of the boat so
Lady
she
Emily.
doesn't like talk to us before.
Yes, I'm ready.
As well.
As we learned from Daz's run, talking to people is bad because it's slow. So we try to avoid talking to people as much as possible.
Am I still aboard Megan's ship? Feels odd. I can feel something moving closer.
Empress.
Here we're gonna grab our power.
Burns from the inside.
So is this where we get Far Reach?
Yeah, this is Far Reach.
Okay, so we're getting an ability called Far Reach, which is kind of like jumping or teleporting really quickly in different directions. This is going to be a really important part of the run, is essentially abusing an interaction with Far Reach.
Oh, fuck.
And we're going to see it in a couple different sections, but essentially if we go to, like, aim to far reach to an area and look up and, like, down very quickly, we can use it to, like, clip through floors. That's going to be a super important section of the run. We've been doing that a couple of different times. But casting far reach actually uses our magic meter, so managing that is an important part of the run, making sure that we all got all the loot. Let's see.
Another thing is, every time we sheath our weapon, we run faster, so we're going to be pulling out our weapon, putting it back in frequently.
We got our crossbow here. We're going to be picking up incendiary bolts throughout the run, and these are really important because they can almost always one-shot whatever you're shooting at. So the amount of incendiary bolts that we have is quite limited.
We'll take the skiff to the shore.
We're going to want to be careful with our management of them.
Ready for me to drop you at the docks? Let's go see the streets where my
you can choose to play it as a stealth game or an action game, Ggde. You can do both.
To be recognized.
It's probably, I don't know. I'd say you could do either or.
Yeah, you could do that. I would say it's better as a stealth game, but
yeah.
Go to sleep without wondering if I'd wake up.
Fellow Sir Conan, in the Duke's absence, I have the following announcement. New restrictions are now due to the political assassination of
We're just gonna be jumping up over that fence real quick. Oh
and
no!
I guess we're gonna die.
Did we touch the like train tracks?
Yeah,
or?
we touched the the tracks that electrocute you and do
Okay.
damage. I don't know. Should have grabbed me from this one.
Yeah, we're just trying to hop over that tall wall and
skip the entire level.
Yeah.
Fellow Sir Conan, in the Duke's absence, I have the following announcement.
Oh God, no!
Fucked it up.
Alright, beautiful. Now we made it to the cart, and we're not going to mash the A button, because when we mash through this cutscene, it crashes the game randomly.
Alright. Then, actually, it might be after this loading screen that it can crash, but should be good. Alright, we're good.
How many hours would you say you have in this game, Eric?
A lot.
A lot? Alright, so we're going to be grabbing some gear from in here, and then we're going to be doing a very technical jump, where we look up and down. We're essentially going to try and do that far reach glitch that I talked about, to clip us through the floor, just like that. Boom. And let's skip a big section. With some disgusting flies down here. Don't worry about those. Those are fine.
Pick up the only other perk that we need for this run, which lets us sprint faster.
Gonna say hello to this good doctor here.
Not so good doctor.
The less than good doctor. We're gonna be mad, or yeah, we're gonna shoot her once and then shoot her with an incendiary bolt to finish her off.
With you, Dr. Hypatia.
shoot a bolt down there.
Gonna miss it.
Once that watchtower is down, make
miss it again.
And I think we're doing this so that we can skip some dialogue, or like the boat, getting out of the boat. with the
So yeah, we need
faster.
to disable the light so that
once that watchtower is down,
bring
Megan
okay.
can pick me up.
skip through.
I'm gonna yeet ourselves into the ocean.
Gonna talk to her so it doesn't bring the boat entirely around. Skip a lot of dialogue.
Okay.
Yes. Let's get back to the ship. She's a lot tougher than it's time to go get some. Ready? Ready. All right. Let's get underway.
So this is going to be the start of chapter 4, and again, there's 9 total chapters, so we are cruising. Do some platforming, trigger something, and then while we wait, we're gonna smash open the shop window and grab some stuff. Hop back up to where we were before. Backyard is gonna fuck off, and then we're gonna get back into the train. And keep on moving.
I can see Jindash's mansion from here.
Give me a handful of the cloth.
Show yourself.
Stop!
I think we probably could take the train over there, but that's slow, so we're just going to eat ourselves over here instead.
No, we can't.
No?
Okay. It stops you before the. I think it's a checkpoint.
Okay.
But we'll be able to take it back, which is good.
All right. I need to eliminate Jindosh and find Anton Sokolov. Who would build something like this? And why?
Okay, we're going to shoot in a bolt down there to turn off this electric gate so we can run past it. Grab some stuff on our way. Really, a lot of these missions boil down to finding someone and murdering them. So we're going to be doing our best to catch up to a gentleman before he gets to an elevator. Yep, so we got him. No.
Goodbye, Grand Inventor.
Okay. I guess we killed him before he escaped from the elevator?
Electrostatic discharge.
Yeah, so he comes down to greet you.
Okay.
And then.
Were we trying to kill him before he touched the elevator button?
Yeah, because
okay.
we have to wait for the elevator to go all the way.
Hello.
Alright, so this is going to be another far reach jump. We're going to clip
Don't
through
make
the
me
floor.
search the whole place.
Beautiful.
First try. Without VSync.
When Havoc was here before with VSync on, he had to do it so many fucking times, and we didn't realize that it was because of VSync initially. So we're gonna pick this dude up and bring him with us. Don't worry about why. We just need him for reasons. So we're just gonna carry this body out of here.
What is going on here? Stop! Stop!
Our character is so fucking strong that he can jump through the top of an elevator while carrying someone. Yeah, outrunning the game mechanics. Yeah, Emily, she is a badass for sure. Guy's not doing too hot, that's fine.
Is this the...
Yeah.
It's running super slow for some reason.
Yeah, I think you got it before the doctor.
Yeah, it just feels slower for some reason.
And then we're gonna take this guy and gently place him. Oh, okay.
Or yeah, he's just gonna.
He did it.
Gently place him in the boat, chat, respectfully.
Just waking him up, giving him a little bath. You know?
Yeah. We're tired of him sleeping.
The void, but somehow different this time. Am I dreaming? If not, how is Delilah doing this?
Try this. Let's see if this works.
So there's a cutscene.
Nope. Fuck it. We messed it up.
Yeah, there's like a cutscene that you could skip by smashing jump on that tree, but it's insanely difficult.
Yeah, if you climb the beanstalk and jump down, there's like 3 of these that we have to watch. And we'll start the second one while this one's still going.
I saw that.
She needs help. Your mother kicked off while you were out begging. She's another bag of bones now, girl.
What? No!
Your sentence is served and she'll be tossed out with the others. You can't stay here anymore.
It's hard to know whether my dear old aunt is telling the truth or not.
We're taking our, like, 5th nap of the day, like, 16 minutes into the run. Our character gets tired pretty quickly. Alright, this is one of my favorite tricks. We're gonna pick up a glass, throw it, and then sit down, and it's gonna trigger a cutscene, but we're physically hit ourselves in the head with the glass that we threw, and it cancels the conversation, and we can just immediately get out of it. That's gonna be, I think we do that one more time in the run, and it's fucking hilarious. Just like throwing a glass across the room and then hitting yourself with it.
Close to the conservatory.
Yeah, just like real life.
As far as I can take you. Ready to go? Yes, let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna place one of those batteries to basically turn off that electric gate so we can walk through it. And we're gonna jump over the top of this one. Oh. And then I believe we're heading into our next assassination contract, but it's actually faster, or it's gonna be easier not to kill the person. So we're gonna actually... You basically have a choice, I think, for every person, whether you want to kill them or choose like a pacifist way to take them out. But this contract, basically killing this person, if we kill them, there's gonna be a bunch of like witches or like other monsters in the area that we'll have to fight. But if we don't do that, oh god! Push the button.
Wait,
oh no! Wait, we died.
What?
Wait. Oh no. Okay.
So I hit the button, but I died like as I hit it. So
yeah, that's funny. It triggered it, even though we were dead.
And we just took the level.
That's fine. But yeah, we're gonna flip that switch, and if we get it at just the right time, we're gonna... Do we suck the powers out of her? What do we actually do to her? Okay. We respectfully suck all of the powers out of her. But she has all those crazy fucking witches around that attack you on sight. It's working.
The conservatory. I wanted to visit this place with Wyman.
Oh, bounced off the wall.
Fine. Okay, now no one sees me, so we won't have any company.
Okay,
oh, that person saw me.
I wonder what it does.
They're coming. Come on.
Okay.
They didn't see me, but they were pushing me around. Glitch here.
Another far reach glitch to clip to the floor. Grab the key.
Smell. Is it the fountain? Anyone here? What's going on? Show yourself.
Run past all these very surprised people.
Your face is covered.
And we're out of here.
Yes, let's go. Take me back to the dreadful one. I need to know why Delilah.
What's that? Ready now?
Ready.
I'll get you as close as I can.
Go back and talk to wish.com Socrates real quick. Now, I think in this chapter we're supposed to meet with two different individuals, and they basically give us a deal that if we like screw over or kill the other one, they'll help us to actually get through an area or a section, like give us a code. But that's slow. So instead of doing that, we're just gonna, you know, we're gonna do some other things other than that. This is faster.
I've been doing.
So instead of doing all that shit, we're just gonna take a look at this riddle, which is different every time we play the game. So he is looking for clues in the text for how to actually open this door. But yeah, so instead of meeting with those other two gentlemen and deciding to side with one or the other, we're just gonna choose the pacifist route for now. Just open the door instead. Bing, bang, boom. The lock-picking lawyer would be proud.
Did it. Now to find Aramis Stilton. That's strange. I feel drained by this place.
So one of the story-related things was that our aunt that basically showed up and was like, hey, just kidding, I'm taking over and I'm in control. She is immortal, and we were trying to figure out why she's immortal. So we have to go and do some crazy time travel bullshit to figure out what's happening. So we have to go back in time and talk to.
Yeah, so the guy that we just killed, like, witnessed, like, the seance that put Deliah's spirit into, like, I don't know what it's called, but makes her immortal.
A Horcrux. It's not an actual Horcrux, but basically, she put her soul into something else, so that she's immortal. But the guy that's dead, we're basically gonna go back in time to the moment where he witnessed her becoming immortal, and we're gonna do some fuckery and basically change the way that things worked out. I think we can do a lot of weird things. We can choose to kill him back. We can choose to kill him. We can stun him, I think, and just so that he never sees it in the first place and doesn't go crazy. Yeah. Or we can just be there, and that still counts, which I thought was weird, but but this gentleman is giving us this crazy time manipulation device.
See for yourself what they
That's actually really cool because it lets us transport back and forth between current time and the past, which is going to be important for getting places. Obviously, that security guard is very fucking confused why we just blinked into existence. And it's just going to be a lot of platforming and flipping back and forth between time periods.
Someone is asking for trouble. Hello? I'll search with you. Over there! On the stairs!
The Grand Guard was protecting Stilton back then.
Horse chemist.
Things seem to be the worst here. The two times are overlapping now somehow.
Leave this place. Who's there?
It's not a rat. Who's running around over there?
Yeah, so I think we have to hang out here until our journal updates. And once we've actually observed the seance thing happening, we can mosey on and just something.
You have no right to be here, stranger.
Hey, aren't you?
Go away.
You're looking for trouble.
Why should I trust someone who hides their face?
We're just gonna clip out of bounds real quick. And then we're gonna hop down here, and nice, we're gonna actually land on the roof, not bounce off of it. And then from up here, we also need to clip down through the ground again. So we're gonna do a far reach glitch. if the terrain is kind
Yeah,
to
if we
us.
can,
It's a little scuffed.
Alright, we're just gonna go plan B.
Okay. Just gonna shoot the guy lying on the altar, don't worry about it. Just keep moseying on our way.
You have to give Delilah credit.
The world
Basically, we're
contains
supposed to
more
flip down
mysteries than
here.
I imagined.
Yeah.
Hit this.
I just saved a little bit of time, but that's okay.
She's made herself
A tough trick, and the ceiling was not cooperating today, so we're moving on.
Why'd they slow down flow 4?
Now to meet up with Sokolov again at the skiff.
We're gonna another far reach
After a
glitch here.
very strange day.
Duke is rotten and it spreads out.
It is like the Duke will keep taking, consuming it, until someone puts an end to it.
And look at that, we're at the little boat.
Yes, I found a way to get around Paolo and Byrne, and I've been to Stilton's house. Let's go.
So we're taking our 8th nap. We're 29 minutes into the run. We are very well rested at this point.
Can you feel it? This is my last night.
I can't believe it's taking
We're gonna grab this bottle. We're gonna be very careful with how we throw this bottle, because just like the other glitch, we're gonna be trying to hit ourselves out of the animation. Perfect. If we throw the bottle wrong, we can hit our teammate and kill her, which is very bad. So we gotta be careful with who we hit with the wine bottle, but we hit ourselves, so we're good.
Anyone who's paying attention, she has an arm now, because when we put Stilton to sleep, like, they were like partners or something, and they didn't go on that job that went wrong, so she has all the limbs now.
I did not notice that. That's cool.
At the palace.
Stuff comes in. It's got to get where it's going. That's why they call it the black market. You can't just sit here. Too much chance a grand guard catches on.
Someone there? You're going anywhere.
What's all this racket?
Hey, who is?
Saint, welcome on in. Good to see you, buddy. Alright, so Chapter 8, our contract, we're going to be trying to kill an individual who actually has a bunch of body doubles. So I believe there's 5 possible spawn locations where it could either be him or one of his doubles. And we have to kill the right one. If we're lucky, the first place that we check, we kill, we'll get him. But if we're not lucky, we gotta do some other murdering. Oh, we're just gonna sneak up onto the roof here. And clip through the floor and say hello, good sir.
That was a body double,
So that, yeah. That was a double, so we gotta look for the real one.
Oh, it's right here.
Okay, and we got him. Cool. So that was the second location. That was pretty good.
Yours is worth its weight in silver.
Again, there's 5 possible places he could be. floors being uncooperative today.
I don't know what's grabbing. It's grabbing something. Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
We gotta turn VSync on this time.
This is like the one that I like never had trouble with.
That looked close.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck's happening?
Increasing oil tank temperature.
Just keep trying it. Get it eventually. Maybe they patched it.
Yeah, they patched it like right before. Like, problem is now we're gonna have a fucking plot, so I have to wait for this to go through. I absolutely have no idea what the fuck's going on. There we go.
There we go.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Roof was being very uncooperative today.
This is it. Maybe Delilah's spirit was holding it together.
Alright, so we're gonna take this battery, which kind of
Now to
doubles
wait.
as an explosive bomb, and we're going to try to swim out to our homie here, and then if we're lucky, we're gonna be shooting it, blowing it up, and then that's gonna cancel, I think, some dialogue for us, and we're going to attempt to not hit her with it, because she'll die. So we're gonna place it down, stand in front of her to block the blast.
You survived the trip.
Start talking.
Alright.
There we go. Nice. So that saves us some time.
If old Samuel could see me now.
Alright, so chapter 9, the final chapter. We're gonna confront our Aunt Delilah for stealing our throne. And explaining to her why it's a bad idea to try to steal our seat. The villains never learn that it's a terrible idea to fuck with someone who has access to save states as a superpower, but they do it anyways. We're just gonna slowly slide over this fence. Yeet ourselves up here.
again.
Burned our mana potions on the stupid ceiling. In the Duke's place.
Oh man, didn't do the damage
You
cancel.
will take me back and die at my hands.
Put her soul back into her.
Alright, so we're gonna jump up here and with a very precise incendiary bolt shot. We're gonna try to hit her with a. It's a very hard, very precise shot, but we're gonna try to hit her with an incendiary bolt. While an atom of her body is poking out at us. Nice.
That right there is stuff.
And that's time. So 39.50. Hell yeah. That was a sick run.
Screen or I don't know if it's going back or not.
Was he Woody?
Oh,
It'll come back eventually, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that was Dishonored 2 by Perfect Havoc. Beautiful run. That was sick. Good stuff. Yeah, that was blazingly fast. So we're gonna switch to a quick break screen, and I'm gonna pull out another homie out of some kitchen cabinets behind me, and we're gonna speedrun something else. I've lost track of the schedule at this point. Who's next? Is Anthony next? Okay. We're gonna be doing. We're gonna drag Zeddy out, and we're gonna be doing a 2-world speed run. So hold on to your butts. We'll be back in just a moment. BRB. So I'm gonna.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
All right.
Runs. All right, baby. This game is Two Worlds. I am Anthony, aka Zeddy Bear, and we're gonna put some real blood, sweat, and tears into running this game. It's gonna take a long time, so I hope you're strapped in. Oh, where's the timer set?
Oh, good point. We should probably start the timer. We did tell Bridge we were gonna do that. Click the start button down there. And then click on your game again.
Alright, bet. Let's go.
I'm supposed to be tech support. We're failing already. But alright, here we go.
Now I'm losing frames. I'm losing my frames here. Alright, we're gonna run in here. We gotta pop these boys.
We're playing Two Worlds today.
Last that, dude. Alright, let's move on.
Alright, so what are we doing here today?
We gotta save our sister. We gotta get back to the town. We gotta save our sister from the Dark Lord. She disappeared in the beginning. Now we gotta go find her. Now it wants me to go talk to this boy, Taco, over here, but I ain't talking to Taco. I don't remember Taco hiring me, so we're just gonna run through the woods.
We don't got time for tacos
No
today.
time for tacos.
It's Wednesday. Tacos were yesterday. No time today for tacos.
Is it Wednesday? Damn. I didn't realize it was Wednesday.
There's always time for tacos.
Haul through these woods. We're hauling ass. We got a sister to save. We've only got 18 more hours to bang in here. We got a key skip coming up. We gotta make sure that we get through this fence with no issues. It could be a real time loss right here.
Loof, we're gonna go through 2 whole worlds in a very short amount of time.
We slammed that shit. We're in here. We're in here like swimwear. We gotta run up. It's a little foggy out. Rains must have been good last night. Wait, who's that dude? That dude that stole my sister? Hey! I'm gonna run up here.
Gotta watch out for Lucius.
I don't care what this dude has to say. Hey, I got Goon coming after me. My team.
The fact that you start the game with a fireball spell is so overpowered. Oh my goodness.
he's not hitting my goons.
They're just mining that rock. Yeah, like this. This is a story of a warlock. Oh no.
It's cool. We can find him again. He's still here. We still got beef.
Alright, we'll update that here for you.
There we go. My goons are on him. We got him now. It takes a village, baby. Get his ass. Goon up. Squad deep, baby. Squad deep. Run the tubes. Run the fade.
The whole town.
We're running the fade.
The whole town has arrived.
There we go. It takes a village, and we got goons in tow.
I'll say, do we cast Fireball now?
No, I ain't trying to start no beef.
Nope, not that. I already updated it. We should be good.
Let's go get him. Get his ass. There we go.
Ich bin ganz schön gut.
Alright, so that's the guy that had your sister?
Let's steal his shit. Oh.
Oh no.
It's supposed to play the final cutscene there, but it didn't. But anyways, the sister comes back, and then she tells you that took a long time. And I mean, it did. And that's that.
Yeah, that took quite some time. Where was the timer at? 3 minutes and
Solid
50
4
seconds.
minutes.
Oh my. And that's Two Worlds, everybody.
Thank you.
You even have little like things.
Yeah, I know, right?
This is
Okay.
so fancy.
All right, we back. I found my buddy Z Grizzly in a filing cabinet.
Oh, hi.
We pulled him out. So we're gonna be running Escape from Tarkov meme percent. What was the name of the?
We called it the Fly Like an Eagle or Flying Eagle Run.
Fly Like an Eagle Run percent speed run of Escape from Tarkov. So I can start the timer whenever you're ready. Are we ready? Do we want to start now? Is it fine?
Yeah, we can start now.
Okay. Super official. Do you want the headphones on? Or no?
Sure. We'll put the headphones on.
Okay.
Don't need sound.
Yeah. So let's find out what this run is all about.
Perfect.
All right.
Oh,
you are good.
We have Tarkov and we have a timer. Oh, 4 minutes. Beautiful. So hey, Saint. Hey, everyone. So we are going to do factory on this. So for those of you that don't know, I'm a terrible Escape from Tarkov player.
Why is it reset, you fuck?
Please
okay.
reset.
All right, it's not at 4 minutes. We're good. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Everybody. All right, we going. We going? All right.
Yeah, you're good.
So what we're doing is we are running this game in offline mode for starters. For people that don't know, this game actually has offline mode. Super useful. Normally, the objective of this game is to survive. That's going to take way too long. Speedrun it to Ggde. No. I thought about it. I thought about doing all bosses way too long because I suck at the game. So instead, we're going to see how fast on every map I can fly like an eagle. So what that means is every single map, hopefully... Oh, this is the worst spawn for this. Beautiful. We are going to take a couple of injections and medications, and we're going to go fly like an eagle. So what does that mean? That means we're going to die on every map via fall damage, in true Z Grizzly fashion. So, every map, we found out, technically has a way... Speedrun an opioid addiction? Yes, essentially. Every map does have a way for the player to kill themselves, we found out. It took a lot of effort, but we managed to figure it out. So, the hardest map is technically this first map. Sir, this is a Wendy's drive-thru, thank you. We are going all the way to the top of stairs, and this is the run. Are you all ready for it? We're gonna go right here. We're gonna jump. No! I messed up! I fucked up! Fine! It's alright! We're doing it again! We did this last time! We're just gonna try to do it. We're gonna do the actual jump before I die getting back to the top of the run! No! It's fine! It's fine! 1 o'clock! Ah, there we go. That. We're doing that on every map.
So the goal is to attempt to die to fall damage in a single jump. Right?
In a single jump.
Enough, be high up enough that you die from a single jump. That was 1.5 jumps. Well, we round down to 1.
We round down to 1 here. I mean, we were there. Is it necessary to bring a whole P90 kit? So no, I don't need to bring a fully loaded kit, Saint. We were testing this ad nauseum on whether or not y'all thought we were just gonna jump and make it. So we tried multiple strategies for multiple maps to see what the best way to do it was, and it doesn't matter if you have a full kit, no kit, or anything in between. As long as you're less than 27 kilograms, you can run and fly like an eagle. So we're gonna go. And yes, the second map is woods. So for anyone that plays Tarkov, this is the second largest map with seriously only 1, 2, maybe 2 ways to fly. We're going to hope for the best spawn because every map has roughly anywhere from 10 to 30 spawns and see if we can just jump off and fly. This is the only saving grace. Oh, you guys can't see it, but underneath the camera in the bottom right, it says VoIP is disabled. That's the only way I know that I'm offline. Because otherwise, the game's going to take a while to load, I'm not going to realize it, and I'm going to be in a real raid and lose this P90 kit. And it's going to rain. The better spawn for this. Perfect.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's still an adventure to get there. But also, if it starts raining, you're not really going to hear me anyway, which it's raining in Tarkov right now. So have fun. This is the ASMR part of the stream, where you're going to listen to a lot of rain today. We'll be inside and outside for most of it, but don't worry.
So are we just taking like anabolic steroids and adrenaline?
Yes, so we're taking 2 steroids. So there's been a couple of additions to the game that we tried a couple of different cocktails, if you will. Everyone loves a good cocktail in the afternoon. So, there are 2 cocktails we're taking here. We're taking an SJ6, which increases our strength and stamina. And beard scratching. Yes, we'll give some good ASMR with the beard scritches there.
I don't know, can we hear this?
I can't, but I can have... It's fine.
I'll actually be annoyed if you can hear this, because I, like, tried to tune my mic so that you can't hear it. Can you hear this?
We have no idea.
I don't know how I can make rain noises. I don't know.
It's raining in-game.
Yeah, okay.
Faintly.
Okay.
It's not the best, because oh, fuck. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. It's fine. It's a scuff run to begin with. I wanted beer scritches for so long. There you go. Alright, so here's the next one where we fly like an eagle. Yeet!
Wait, okay, that's gonna kill you.
This might... There you go. That's definitely... That jump is gonna go for it. It's a premium sound and I'll die on that hill. So yeah, we're gonna do that on every map. I have a great yeetage. You have to yeet that way. There's only so many yeets we can do. So I have a good couple of friends that I play Tarkov with normally. We stopped streaming Tarkov because, we rage too much and we want to have fun with it a little bit. So Smoke, I Can't Help It, and Razalus helped me figure out most of these runs to figure out where we can jump and die. So the next one is Factory. So for you, Saint, we are doing Factory. And we're not turning the bosses on. I'm sorry. If this goes swimmingly and I have a few extra minutes, I'll show you why once we're done with this entire run. But we were going to try to do it with bosses on and a bunch of stuff. Yes,
yeah,
like Break Simulator is exactly correct. We're spawn OP.
We also didn't mention, but this run was very close to not happening today.
That is true, yes. So this run was almost not going to happen because the servers went down. The entire Tarkov server bank was just down. There was an outage at their actual facility because it's housed in Russia. Nothing's happening in Russia right now, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. So in this case, this run almost became a watch a VOD or watch a YouTube video of what Tarkov is. Oh no!
Your legs!
My legs! It's fine. Nothing major. Nothing's happening. We're just gonna fix our legs. We're just gonna do the jumps because nobody's timing this. It's not real. Nobody cares. He lived again. There is some.
Oh, my leg!
Chris, what are you doing?
I am swimming. I am floating. It's fine. We're here. I'm getting stuck in this.
Your legs don't even exist.
They don't exist anymore, but it's fine. So here's the thing. We have to get on top of here and then land here.
Okay.
That's the actual fall. It's fine. We're getting there. There's some scuffs. I don't know if I can post the links, but let's like a Jenga game. So we're just gonna keep falling on all the maps. Because I'm gonna get the spray. There are some actual speedruns for this game, but they take anywhere from 4 hours to 40 days. So we're not gonna do that here. Some of the ones we were looking at was first to level 15, and that means you have to play online, and that's way too scary. So we're not doing that. Woods Factory Reserve. My favorite jump. So we're gonna do first to 15. We're gonna do a standard account to first container, and all of those take like anywhere from 4 to 10 hours. This is way faster. This takes roughly 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how many times you miss the jump. I've already missed 2 of them, so we're here. And half of the run is loading screens.
I did forget to mention, but unfortunately, Chewable Foil will not be able to make it. His wife is sick, So there will be no Portal speedrun today, sadly. But we got Tarkov, and then right after that will be my sister Katoan doing Tetris Worlds. And then, yeah, that'll be a day of speedrunning.
Ooh, first player kill would be fun. So that could be done on Factory, and I have the kit to do it. That would have been a good one. Glad that we didn't ask anybody to do things. So this is a straight out of Tarkov or whatever. Yeah, so this is a straight out of Tarkov or whatever the game is called. This is bad. I don't like this.
Bean, welcome on in, by the way. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's fine. Did you guys want to go to school today? We're gonna go. It's not technically called school, but I call it school. We're gonna go to the school buildings and fly like an eagle there too.
Unalive ourselves?
Unalive ourselves? I like to call it flying like an eagle.
Yeah.
It's essentially, you're trying to fly as much as possible. Now, I think in theory I could jump from up there down to the bottom, but that hasn't worked all of the time. So we found out that you have to travel up roughly 4 flights of stairs. So if you don't go over above roughly 4 flights of stairs, you're not going to fly like an eagle. But if you go over 4 flights of stairs like this and jump, you do that. So there are some buildings for the Tarkov veterans or anyone that's played it. You'll see and be like, oh, you could jump off that. I would have died from exhaustion by now. Coulda. I mean, that's why we're taking the stims, to not die of exhaustion.
We've died from exhaustion like 5 times already.
Yeah. I've considered streaming, but I won't do an ASMR stream now. I have to redeem ASMR time. We're going to add that to your channel point redemption.
I don't want to steal from Dunder's Thunder.
That's true.
Dunder can make
Dunder's
that
Thunder.
a channel point redeem.
Exhaust your blood cell count.
Yeah.
All ephemerality. Alright, what's the next? Reserve Lighthouse. Alright, this is a long one too.
I can't open the ASMR can of worms, Dunder. I can't do it. I can't do it.
We could try. We'll bring Gimli next time, and we'll just let Gimli purr into the mic.
I would do anything for money, but I won't do that.
Scratch him. Alright, so this is the second newest map, which is Lighthouse. So, Lighthouse has a lot of cool cliffs that you can jump off of and fly like an eagle. However, they put mines on them recently.
Mines?
Literally, landmines on them. So, they didn't fix the spawns yet. So, I could literally spawn between 2 sets of mines, and I have to reset this map. We'll see. Resetting the map takes about 3 minutes. If I can navigate between the buoys here, it only takes 2 minutes.
I think that would create a singularity saint. That'd be too much beard scratching in one place.
Oh!
Put that on OnlyFans later.
I actually spawned somewhere decent where I can take these, what do we want to call them? We don't want to call them stims. Some power potions?
Yeah.
We've had a lot of older games today. Great runs by some people.
Stamina potions.
Stamina potions. We have different colored stamina potions that we're taking.
Stamina potions that help people win the Olympics.
Yeah, exactly. This is the Michael Phelps run. Speedrunners reenact Avatar beer-wise. So this is what I've called the eagle tree, because it kind of looks like a bird, or like from Avatar, if you look at it kind of a certain way. But don't worry, we're going to mirror it the best we can.
Oh my bones. Oh my legs!
Oh my legs! And you're just going to keep going. Amazing. So that's the nice thing. I'm getting plus for that one. This is a great one. This is a great run. Was that Lighthouse? That was Lighthouse, Saint. That was a very small portion of Lighthouse. So you used to be able to actually go to the top of the lighthouse on the Lighthouse map and jump off. They added mines to get to Lighthouse as well, because it's now a story item, so you can't get there either. So there's that jump there with avatar birds, or the resort. You can jump off the top of the resort into a swan dive for the rest of your life. We have spent far too much time figuring out how to do these jumps, so we're just gonna keep going. gonna keep running. We're about halfway through the run here. This is Shoreline, so this is the health resort where we would go after we broke our legs multiple times. The problem is that a very mad potion user decided to run it into the ground, much like most of the insane asylums in the 80s and 90s. So the only thing it's good for is flying like an eagle. So we're going to see if we can get to that flight. Again, there are actually, this is the only map where you can fly 4 different places. So let's see if we get any of them.
Good RNG plus.
Please, good RNG. The last map, I need great RNG because I only know about a quarter of it. So this could be good or bad. Oh, this is... Oh, well, alright. This is going to be a bit of a walk or a hike, but we're going to get there. So, Saint, technically, yes. We have gotten some good airtime off of Dome in the trials and tribulations. I'm going the wrong damn way. I'm sorry. You're all seeing a fraud. I am a fraud. And you can take that for what you will. However, there's an easier one off of Dome. So for Dome, if you actually start to go down towards D2, you go down a spiral staircase. The developers left a hole in the middle of the staircase as a troll that drops you 7 flights of stairs worth. Oh. So you just take that. It's meant for first-time players to understand that you have to pay attention to everything. And they weren't supposed to leave it in, but they did because I don't know if you've met the lead developer of this game. His name is Ggde. He trolls everybody about everything. So he left that in on purpose. Yes, the old Tarkov toll booth, exactly. But we're just going to jump right down it. So we already went through reserve, but yes, we would have just jumped it. Oh, did I? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Please go accordingly. Nope, we're still here. We're still good. We're still fine. I got a little more to run. So this should... Nope, it's the other one. Sorry. Listen, the rocks all look the same in this game.
That's fair.
You fat... Fuck, get up there. Thank you. I'm not even... It's only 20 kilograms, my boy. Oh, no! I missed it! Well... Fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're taking more health potions. I am sorry. We're taking more health potions. You can hear my boy grunting. But he can jump with no legs.
I feel like in practice he only fucked up like one.
I know! Alright, so the jump was actually this way and I messed up.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
That is definitely...
Oh, my leg!
I don't know why I'm wearing these, because I don't hear the game anyway.
You don't?
There's nothing to hear in the game, so...
Okay.
Put those there.
I was gonna say, like, you should be able to hear it.
Oh, no, I can hear
the... to, like, 0.
The only sound cue I needed was for labs, because for labs there's a sound cue, and you can spawn in the stairwell and run all the way up.
Okay.
Everything else... you don't have a sound cue for, except if you want to hear yourself dying. Or flying like an eagle. Flying like an eagle.
Fair enough.
Alright, now here's the scuff part of the run. We've run 5 raids.
We've reached the scuff part of the
run? Yes, in the fact of after 5 raids, whether it's offline or online, the game has a good chance that it's just going to completely eat your computer.
Okay.
So... we're going to see if our frame rate sucks, and if it does, part of the speedrun is resetting the game and then playing it and starting it, I guess, now.
Okay.
So we'll see. We'll be fine.
See if it'll eat my computer.
Yeah. If you start hearing Pac-Man noises.
Sparks fly out of my computer.
Yeah. So, customs. There are, again, 2 to 3 places. And because we've already scuffed most of this run, I'm going to purposely go to the one that I want to show because it has a bridge in it. It's the only map with a bridge in it, so we're going there.
Hell yeah.
And even if I spawn on the wrong side of the map, we're going to the bridge. I don't care what anybody says, we're doing it. We're in Bridge's house. We're doing it. I'm going to scuff the jump anyway. No, this is actually the spawn to do it. Perfect.
Blessed run.
Blessed run. Just gotta go fast. Oh, I wanted to jump over there. It's fine. I'll jump over here. No. Yeah.
That's not jumping.
That's not jumping. That's not. Get on your belly.
That's definitely not jumping.
That's definitely not jumping. So there's... We're crawling. It's still faster. Trust me. So there's the bridge. It's not too far away, but it's far enough. We just gotta get to the bridge, and you can see that it's definitely a, it might not be actually 4 stories. However, when you do the jump off of this, it actually, oh, I got it. You actually jump off right about here-ish, and the fall actually kills you because you load out of the game. So you land on that little lip there, and technically your character falls into the water. So even though screen-wise I fell backwards, you fall into the water. And we flew like an eagle. Exactly. There we go. We did it.
We did it.
Alright, so that leaves interchange and streets. This actually isn't going that bad for scuffing most of it.
Yeah.
So the interchange map is a mall. Like the Mall of America, but in Russia. Ain't a lot of... Well, it's actually not like the Mall of America, because the Mall of America actually has like 4 levels to it, and this mall only has 3. So we have to get creative. We have to get really creative. It's the Mall of Russia.
Yeah.
So we had to go find ourselves a sniper rock, or sniper staircase, which people hate this staircase, but we're using it today to jump and fly. Yeah.
Fly like an eagle.
I wanted to get a button. To just
into the floor.
I'm just glad that we were able to load into this. Like
Same?
it was literally...
I was gonna be really sad if we couldn't show the run just because the fucking servers died randomly on today.
Well, this is the worst spawn, but it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna take our health potions and stamina potions, and we're gonna go for it.
We running.
We hit runner, we a track star. So you may think to yourself, well, that looks like a really tall building.
I was just thinking that.
Unfortunately...
Literally, I was just thinking, why can't you jump off the top of the IKEA building?
Unfortunately, it's idea, sir.
I'm sorry.
We don't want to get sued here. So the reason for it is that you can't get to the top of the building in any way, shape, or form. And there's no actual way to get to the threshold of technically 3 and a legally distinct idea. The 3.5 stories to make the jump. However, there's a convenient sign right there that is 3.5 stories. So we're gonna go see our friend. Have any bald eagle names? Do you have any eagle names?
Eagle names?
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a zoo that has eagles, and they named them.
Belaram.
Belaram? All right.
Belaram is the only eagle name I know.
Well, we're gonna go see Belaram. There we go. If anyone has any good eagle facts, I didn't prep that for this portion of the run.
Shoutouts to fucking Lord of the Rings War in the North. The 3 people that have played that game. The 3 people that played War in the North, me being one of them and Noggle being the other one of the others.
Alright. So here we jump from there to here, and then we have to jump here, and there we go. Touchdown!
It's good!
Sploot. Big old splat. There we go. Now, we've come to the final map.
We did it.
Well, we're getting there. The problem is I only know a quarter of the map. So we're going to hope we get the 10 spawns in the corner. Technically, I know one other place. So we're going to see how this goes. This could go from a 26-minute run to about a 40-minute run.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
We're going to go for it. Sam Eagle. Oh!
Duh.
There we go. Eagles can see up to 3 kilometers away. Here we go with the eagle facts.
Subscribe for more eagle facts.
Quick question of Bridge. Did you wear a hat when you have a bare hair day?
When I had hair, yes. To legitimately answer the meme question, yeah. I used to wear hats a lot when I was actually trying to save my hair. But now I don't care. We're good. I'll occasionally wear this. That's about it.
There you go. I'm gonna subscribe to Eagle Facts. There's gotta be a Twitter page for Eagle Facts, right?
There's cat facts.
There's cat facts, there's dog facts, there's gotta be Eagle Facts. This map is also the biggest map, so it's the newest one. So the grand scheme of this game, because we have a couple of minutes for lore here, the grand scheme of this game is actually you start out in customs, and in order to go from area to area, instead of having a little choose adventure, you're instead supposed to leave the map in the area that you want to go to next. So the idea is that you start in customs or Streets of Tarkov, and then you go to where you need to. So Streets has like 6 exfils, one of them being the lab, one of them being the mall, custom, so interchange, customs, and a couple of other places. That is the grand scheme, but this game has been in development for 6 years, so we'll see.
They're working on it.
It's rivaling Star Citizen, but this game loads. So, we're here. Uh-oh. Bridge.
Yes, this is the worst spawn.
This is a spawn I don't know. We're gonna be here for a minute.
Can we just reset or no?
We could. Hold on. We're just gonna look outside real quick. Wait, I know roughly where I am. I know roughly where I am.
I'm just like, how do you not know what a map is?
Yo, I know what a map is. I just don't know where things are in the map. Yeah, alright. We got Skybridge. This is actually the best spawn for this. And I'm actually not trolling. So this is coming to the end of the run here. Again, 4 flights of stairs. That's the tech for this. We go all the way to the... Oh, I didn't take my stim because I'm a loser.
Vil, welcome on in. Also, please play nice with Thunder.
This is in referral to the game Grizz. It can't be that hard to find a roof to jump off of. Whee! We did it! And that is time.
Woo! 6:18. That's blazingly fast.
That's good.
That might be world record, actually.
I feel like that's world record. Well, I did 25 the other day, so, like, we'll get there.
Yeah. You also had, like, 4 maps where you didn't actually die.
I know. Listen, I died with the jump, technically. There you go. That is the tech. That is the run. Hold on. I wanted to see Saint's the statement. Now, oh, we can't scroll up. No.
Well, if you pull up this, and then scroll down, and you can, like, drag this up. You can actually read more of chat if you need to.
Read more of chat. Shh, it's fine. We're getting to chat. Please don't be so toxic. No refer to the Grizz. Grizz, it can't be... Listen, okay, so I will actually... We got a second, right? Got a second?
Maybe? Yeah, you got... Show whatever you want.
So, buckle up. So, Saint, you'd be surprised. So, 2 things I wanted to show. So, the original idea was we were going to turn it on to Horde mode on Impossible with bosses. This is why, when this loads, we didn't do this, and why I technically have a kit on.
Buckle up, sluts.
Let's fuck some shit respectfully.
And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Respectfully.
I was gonna mention, I'm surprised how well the game is running on my computer.
That's
like, it looks
you
really
can
nice.
start streaming it now.
I could.
What is the first game you're going to uninstall when you're done with this entire speedrunning event?
Getting over it.
Getting over it? Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. So here you go. So here is so there is a small delay between when the boss and everybody spawns. So you have quite literally like a couple of seconds to get there. So this is the second best spawn, the first one being technically you can spawn right here. But wow, did they really nothing? Oh, I don't have my headphones on, so you're probably hearing enemies yelling at me right now.
Blitz.
It's a blitz. So this actually, interestingly enough, for 30 normally like anywhere from 0 to 30 seconds, the first wave will spawn in. The reason why we didn't do this, I don't know why we didn't, because it's the one time the game wants to not be
count the rounds till Jill eats. Everyone ready?
Yeah, right. Alright, we'll go find the boss real quick. Oh, hi! Wait, that, hi? Bye?
What the fuck is that?
That was a scav.
A random dude?
Yeah, they just spawn. And then you get stuff like that. And then, oh, they didn't spawn the boss. But they're all cracked eventually, so they start actually being really good at shooting. At some point, sir, do you want to prove? Thank you. Do you want to prove my point?
I was like, none of them are actually shooting at all.
Right? None of them wanted to shoot that one time. Alright, comes if you want to shoot.
So you were originally planning on running the falling this run with all of that shit on?
Yes.
Okay.
So we were originally going to run it with everything on. I think if the boss is enabled, the boss will spawn. So that's actually not true. Saint. So if you turn enable bosses on in offline mode, it still does the percentage, which right now is 30% on every map, which is ridiculous because you want to learn the boss spawns and how to fight them. And that's unfortunately not the case. The second thing for Saint, you'd be surprised how many jumps you think you can actually fly like an eagle, and you can't. So customs dorms you can't. Stronghold you can, except for literally a frame perfect tech item. And in reserve, the only place is either dome or that jump that I did. Everything else you technically survive with roughly 40 health. So you would bleed out if you were in a match or if you were getting shot at, sure. However, not the case when you're in offline mode. It was a lot of fun figuring that out. And that was online play when I did that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That is the meme run of the day. Eagles can turn their heads 210 degrees. Thank you, Noggle, for bringing in some facts into this.
We love our eagle facts.
We love eagle facts.
And Vil, the big iron has a cooldown specifically just for today. It will be back with no cooldown after today. I didn't want... So, like, if chat wanted to, they can literally just censor the stream for an indefinite amount of time by just covering the fucking stream in big iron. And I wanted to make sure that my homies could actually showcase the runs today.
We could have blanked this out.
Yeah,
It's fine. We could have scoped this.
I put cooldowns on the 2 spammable redeems just for today. They will be back. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Negative no math on stream.
We're going to flip it to another break screen, and then we're going to be back with my sister Katelyn, and she's going to be running Tetris Worlds. This might take me a couple of minutes to get set up, because I do got to hook on my capture card. So it might be a tiny bit longer of a break, but not too long.
Just scrolling indefinitely. It's fine.
Yeah, just go up to taking a break, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, taking a break. Whoop. Alright, we're back. I know the scene looks slightly scuffed. It's fine. I utterly despise capture cards. But we're back. I found a Katoan. My big sis is gonna be running Tetris Worlds. And we're gonna be having a grand old time. So let's get it running. Yes, we got the timer set up for you. Thunder says hi. Okay, when you want me to start, let me know. Okay, I don't even know if the timer's gonna fucking show up on screen. How would you turn that thing? Turn that game, or like, oh god. Right. Yeah, that's loud as fuck. Okay, sorry, chat. Oh my god.
Got this.
I fucking hate capture cards. I hate capture cards so much. They make everything so annoying. If you ever want to lose your mind, Google nested scenes, chat. I hate it. Okay, are we ready? Ready?
Yeah, go.
We ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even think this timer is gonna be on the screen. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm over it. It's supposed to be. Oh, it's behind my camera. Oh, thank God. There we go, chat. We're gonna put it over there. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is Tetris Worlds.
All right.
And Tetris Worlds has how many worlds? 10, 6, 5, 6? 6 worlds. And every world has like a slightly different gimmick to it, I guess. It's gonna be basically the way that you win at Tetris Worlds is you have to reach level 11 on each of the 6 worlds. So you have a timer at the top, and you basically need to get the number of. See, on the left we have lines as 5. You need to get that many lines by the time that the timer runs out, and then we advance to rank 2, but we need to get to rank 11. So Katoan is doing some setup, obviously, since you know, beating the first level or the first set of lines isn't going to be hard. We're just spending that free time to build up a little bit. And yeah, so reaching level 11 in all 6 worlds is how we beat the game. And every world is a little bit different. Like one world will be like sticky, another world is squares, so you actually physically make like square shapes, and then that'll be extra points when you take up the lines. There'll be like a cascade world, where when you delete a line, like some of the lines above will like fall into place. I think this is the most. This is straight up just like basic Tetris, like the first world. So yeah, so it's really just get as many lines as possible. And as I had mentioned before on stream, I am the worst at Tetris in my family by a wide margin. I would say that my sis, my mom, my dad, and my grandmother are all cracked at Tetris, and I am painfully mediocre.
We're doing all right. It's so great. Mistakes have been made. Alright, whatever. This is gonna be fine.
I did great at Tetris last night, though. Pico Park Tetris is a little less crazy, but yeah, that's true. Like I said, I'm okay at Tetris. I'm just not good at it. Yeah, Thunder. I wish there were more of those retro levels, because those ones were so fun. Like, I actually wish that they'd made the Tetris levels harder, or at least more involved.
It decided it didn't like me today.
That's okay.
It's fine.
And yeah, it's really, speedrun-wise, just about going as fast as possible. And really just setting up the map, or the grid, for lack of a better term, for just later levels, just making sure that you have a good solid foundation to get a bunch of points quickly. Because obviously in those later levels you have way more lines that you need to complete in a shorter period of time. Tetris, yes there is. I liked this Tetris a lot. I think my personal favorite was the one on N64. I don't even know what it was called. But this one was obviously a lot more involved. Like the one on N64 was just like very basic Tetris, but... And we are playing this on original hardware, so we're playing this on an Xbox 360. Still running. I unfortunately don't have any Tetris speedrunning knowledge to divulge to chat, unfortunately, so Noggle could give us some Eagle facts. Who could create some conversation starters. Noggle, what is the Eagle's third favorite fish to eat? Can I name all the blocks? We could give them names. That's a good idea.
Oh god.
Okay, I guess I thought of one other thing that I could mention, which is you can see down below, we can basically store one block, so we can utilize that to our advantage. We're not like just stuck with whatever the game gives us in the upper right. So if we have a block at a specific time that we want to save for something, or we have a block that would be really inconvenient for us at the moment, we can just bank it and then deal with it later.
Like all of them at the moment?
Yeah, so we're currently getting trashed on. And we can also, so like as we advance in rank, basically as we keep playing, the blocks fall faster. And then we could eventually get to a point where if we're like close to level 10, sometimes it's best to just like back out to the main menu and reset. To like, I think it starts us at one level below that we were at, and sometimes it's just easier to bank up a good score because the blocks will be flying like a little bit slower when you reset. But yeah, naming blocks. So like the blue block is perfect in every way. You know, it's like everyone's favorite block. It fixes all of your situations. It's just like the Giga Chat of blocks. So what's a perfect name? I don't know. All right, we'll call the blue block the knob block. Okay, the blue block's the knob block. We'll make the little red ones Floggin blocks, because his name's red. Chemist can be the triangles, because his name's purple. Man, naming blocks is hard. We'll name the green ones Rhombi? Rhombi the Rhombus? The gray ones, we can name...
The Rhombus.
Sam. Okay, there will be a test for this, chat. So make sure that you're writing these down. Have I named the orange and the purple ones or the blue ones? Oh god, knob block. It's like really weird Roblox. Tetris fact: Jeopardy challenged its contestants with an incorrect Tetris prompt. Fans of the show had to call out the error. You'll get them.
I don't even know what that means.
What means? The incorrect Tetris fact? Oh.
Prompt?
Like, yeah, like they were just asked, like, you know, what year was Tetris invented or something?
Oh, I gotcha,
and they were just fucking wrong. Yellow? Oh no, wait, which one's... Somebody does... It just needs to be a block that's just like a person that's an absolute unit. Just a thick mass.
I think we are almost there.
So we're at level 10.
Yeah, I just need one. Nope. Oh, erection streak. That was dumb. Alright. You get more points the more Tetrises that you do in a row.
Right.
But I thought I was close enough. But it turns out I can't do math on the fly. Oh, 30 seconds, bro.
Yay! Okay. Let's go. Wow. Not a lot of time to spare on that one. Beautiful.
That
So
hurt.
that's we got to level 10 on the first world. So that's 5 left. That's the I don't know the names of the worlds, sue me. Does that world have a name?
Tetris.
That was Tetris World. Very appropriately named because you play Tetris on it. It's Deneb. What kind
Oh,
of
I'm so sorry.
You're
Game Tetris, okay? Game Square Tetris.
Alright, well now we're going to Mira. Look, these worlds have names, okay? They has inhabitants. They're gonna.
I'm so sorry.
We're gonna get canceled by the Denebians.
I did that in like 10 minutes. That's about right.
Yeah, that was good. So this world, Mira. What's the thing about Mira?
Mira, you can make squares.
Oh, I love this. Okay, this is my favorite
Yeah.
Tetris thing. So basically, if you can make a block shaped out of 4 objects, it transforms into something else. And then when you remove those lines, it's extra points, basically.
Unfortunately, you get really greedy and then you like don't wind up with things. So it's tough.
Rhombi the rhombus. I don't. What chat? What are we gonna name the yellow block?
This one too is like wildly like what it gives me. Like it just handed me
Yeah.
a whole bunch of squares. I mean, yeah.
All right, we're gonna name the orange block the Saint block because the orange block is an intellectual. There you go. It's the philosopher block. This is interesting. And I don't know. Yes, the Philosopher's Stone. Decker, welcome on in. We're coming to the tail end of the speedrunning marathon, or speedrunning showcase. I don't know what to call it. It's just a speedrunning event I do once a year with my friends. We all just pick one game to run. It's gone through some rename conventions. It was originally Awesome Games Done Eventually, but that was too close to Awesome Games Done Quick. So we renamed it to Great Games Done Eventually, which hopefully is legally distinct enough for them to leave us alone.
What did you name the red blocks?
The red blocks are called flogging blocks. No, Floggin's a real person, right? Floggin might be in chat. Floggin is reeling. He's a D&D? Okay, we're safe. You're allowed to say that the red blocks suck.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was unaware that that was a real person.
Yes, Floggin is a real person.
I am so sorry.
Yo, Dog, welcome on in. Dog, like, getting over a speedrun sucked. I hate it. I got, like, I don't know. It was fun. It was fun. Like, my PB is so bad, though. I don't know. I want to, like, not stop running getting over it now, but I have to for my sanity.
Alright, we gotta cash in some of these. We're getting reckless. This is what I'm talking about. It'll give you a whole bunch of good stuff in a row, and then you're like, but I can make golds over and over,
Yeah.
and then it doesn't do you any good if you're not cashing them in.
Right.
Also, I'll wind up with a million things on the screen, and it's like, with what I had on the screen, I could have ranked up like 5 minutes ago, but I just haven't.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip.
Nah, he didn't miss
Big
his
iron on
time.
his
He made it in
hip.
time. The VOD will be up too, and I'm gonna export it to YouTube, so it'll be on Twitch or YouTube if anybody wants to catch any part of it. Yeah, it was a heckin' good time. To my knowledge, I didn't fuck anything up either. We'll have to see. I know last Great Games Done Eventually, I did not properly set the audio for the first run, so that was not great.
That one was a struggle.
Bessie and Tessie. Welcome on in, Em. My wife is watching on the desktops if my account says anything weird, it was her. Okay, dog. Wifey, what's dog's most annoying habit? Expose?
Oh, what is happening?
I'm reminded of that skit for Tetris, line block, line block, line block! Being too perfect. Okay, that's dog. That's definitely dog.
I wanted this.
72 lines? That's so many lines.
Yeah, but you get so many points for squares.
That's true, okay.
Like, it seems like a lot, but it's not ridiculous.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I need green. Down a little bit here. We're getting.
Yeah, it's getting a little heinous.
But then every time I do that, it's like, oh look, here's a gold. They're handing you a gold.
Right.
Oh, that wasn't what I was trying to do. It was a step. Oh, I did it. Oh, hell yeah.
Woo! World 2, baby!
Sometimes I get distracted and I don't notice that it's rank.
This game was so good. You played this back in the day, dog?
It's amazing.
We had... Okay, we were spoiled as kids. We had a conversion van.
Oh, that was 7:45.
We had a conversion van that had, like, N64 ports that were plugged into the van that had a TV in it, and we could hook up our N64 for, like, road trips to play Tetris. We didn't play we didn't play this one. We played the other one.
Xbox,
But
yeah.
because this was Xbox, but yeah. Like, we could literally play Nintendo. That was like the best purchase our parents ever made to shut us up on road trips, was like, shut up and play Nintendo.
Bought a whole car so we'd shut up.
I'm retroactively jealous as fuck, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo that you could play in a vehicle and getting us Game Boys was like smart parenting decisions. Wife had a TV that attached to the GameCube. I also have that.
Alright, so full disclosure, for Cascade Tetris, it's gonna look like I'm fucking this up royally, but it's on purpose. Because you have to drop...
A GameCube? The TV? You don't remember this? I mean, I'm distracting the hell out of this part, but our GameCube had a TV attachment.
Oh yeah, no, I love that thing. Because then we could both, like, you could use the TV and I could use that.
Yeah.
No, I was explaining that for Cascade Tetris, I have to make it look like I'm screwing up royally, but that's how you make
That's the
points.
goal? Yeah. Have I seen the trailer for there's a Tetris movie? Pan?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna have to see this Tetris movie trailer.
Please explain.
Could you please toss that in Discord?
I need this in my life, I think.
Got a car adapter too, so I can play GameCube in the backseat on long trips. Yo, let's go. What's it rated?
Oh god.
NC-17 Tetris movie. Let's go, dude.
Okay, that's gonna be fine.
It's a dramatization, but it is a modern movie. That's holy shit. That's amazing. It's coming to Apple TV. Starring Floggin' as the Red Tetra.
Why? Wait, so they have names.
Wait, what has names?
Do the pieces have names if there's a Tetris movie?
Yeah, I think so. I guess.
So look them up. What are the names? They have official names already.
Wait, are they? Or they were joking about us naming the blocks? I don't know if in the movie they actually have names, but if they're characters that are
that's
blocks,
what I'm saying.
that's hilarious.
I feel like they should have names.
They do have legit names? Okay.
Yo.
Love it.
I'm looking this up later.
They call me the long one.
I wasn't prepared for this.
Sorry for totally sabotaging your speedrun, by the way, and distracting the shit out of you.
It's fine. It's totally fine. It's worth it. I think we're still doing good.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but it'll be okay.
Oh, my leg!
Oh, maybe?
Crap. How do you do this?
I don't play
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Streaming takes up like 80% of your brain power, so you have like 20% left to play the game. And it's a mess. Okay.
I really just wanted to save that though.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
And then it feels like you're blaming chat, and you're not, and it's just because, you know.
Because you are.
'Cause you are. Chat knows what chat did. I have all the time in the world, but I have to think about what I want to speedrun next year. I have no idea. I'd like originally considered Nuts and Bolts, but it's like kind of a long run. Stealth Fella? Oh god, I don't know, Noggle.
You hate yourself
I don't know, Noggle.
that much?
I don't know if I want to speedrun Stealth Fella.
Alright, we've got a minute, so I want to build this up for the next.
Get the stealthing. I wonder what world record is. I've done Dark Souls before, Jesus. Sorry. I've speedrun Dark Souls 2. I used to actually, that was like the first game that I learned to speedrun. And that was a lot of fun. Golfing over it. I was just watching a YouTube video of that the other day.
Golfing over it?
Dark Dog Thunder Deck, yeah, just all the D's. So much D. So much D.
Oh, I kind of fucked that up. This is Cascade Tetris, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters a little bit. Okay. This'll be fine.
Terraria. Yeah, I basically want to pick a game, like, I don't know. Ideally, I think Getting Over It was too, like, I would want to ideally do something that's longer than Getting Over It, but shorter than, like Battle Tanks is kind of perfect. So something in, like, the half-hour to hour range. Because I don't want it to be, like, too long of a run. Like, we did the, like, Ocarina of Time speed run. That was, like, 4 hours long. Ray, welcome back. Ray, you made it just in time for my sister Catelyn to dunk on some Tetris. Welcome back. Battle Tanks. Battle Tanks Global Assault.
Yes. Have you speedrun Battle Tanks? You did.
Yeah, so last year I speedran Battle Tanks Global Assault. I don't know if you've ever played Battle Tanks, but that is a sick Nintendo game. Super fun. Have I done Dead Rising? That's the zombie game, right? I feel like I played Dead Rising 3, but not the first two. But yeah, so we've done the speedrunning event 5 years now? I've only streamed 3 of them, but like before I even started streaming, we used to just like have it like back when I lived with my parents, like everybody would just come over there, and we did it for like 2 years in a row, where we just like pick a game to run. I'm trying to remember all the games that I've run. Dark Souls 2, Battle Tanks, Ocarina of Time Rando, and Getting Over It. So I think I'm missing one. I love Battle Tanks Global Assault 2. Deck, it was so good. That's like my favorite Nintendo game that like nobody knows about. StarCraft 64? I'm good. RTSs should... Look, far be it for me to judge someone on how they want to play, RTSs should not be played on an N64 controller. I'm sorry.
What about Star Fox?
Star Fox would be sick.
For the nostalgia.
I just looked it up and I remember I see a bunch of versions, but I only used to play the NES version.
Yeah,
NES for
save and it was a hassle. I remember that.
Wait, NES for what, dog? Dead Rising? Battle Tanks? I don't think there was a Battle Tank. Battle Tank I think was still on N64. I think they both were. NES? Are you sure? Like original Nintendo there was a Battle Tank game for? I feel like I would have heard that. You have it on cartridge. Wow, okay. Because I had Battle Tank on N64 and Battle Tank Global Assault on N64. There was a SNES Battle Tanks game? And an NES one? Holy shit, I had no idea. That's nuts. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's so funny. I had a lot of NES games too. It was an arcade game? Okay. Oh my god, yeah, I've never seen this dog. I've never seen this game in my life. I wonder if it's the same... I don't know if it's the same developers or not. It might not be, but...
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Battle Tanks was the shit for sure.
Oh, it ain't it. It ain't it. Bro, it just gifted me all those. I didn't plan that.
Let's go! That was close. Woo! We're playing this on original hardware, Bean. We're playing this on Xbox 360. I don't think it is
sub
on.
30 for the first 3 worlds.
Let's go. Yeah, that's I don't know if there is a PC version, Bean. I checked Steam, but I didn't go crazy looking for other versions.
All right, here's the game breaker right here.
Which world is this?
Sticky Tetris.
Sticky Tetris. Oh god.
Sticky Tetris and Hotline Tetris are the worst games ever invented.
Who poured Mountain Dew on my blocks?
So they aren't the same color squares anymore.
Ew. Oh god.
And they cascade in weird ways.
I forgot about this.
And are you having like horrible flashbacks?
Yeah, I blocked this out of my mind.
Yeah, same.
I intentionally.
And then I was like, oh yeah, I'll speedrun Tetris Worlds. And then I found this, and I'm like, oh, I didn't mean it. I take everything back.
I remember playing a weird one called Triptych many years ago. It was very bouncy. I feel like I recognize the name Triptych for some reason.
Triptych is a thing you get from AAA when you're planning a trip.
No.
I don't know if that's what
yeah.
Oh, we did it. Okay, that was accidental.
So for this one, you just have to kill all the blocks?
You have to get rid of the bottom line.
Yeah, okay.
But things will stick if they're the same color, and then they don't cascade.
Gross. Okay.
Yeah. It's good times. So I think we're good here.
Tetris World exists on PC, but it's abandonware? Oh, that's lame. What is this abomination? This is a very fucked up version of Tetris, Clink. This is
terrible, is what it is.
This is we have Tetris at home Tetris, and it's not. This is like mobile gotcha game Tetris.
We have Tetris at home.
This is like horribly disfigured.
Yeah. And it's really extra not fair because you have to think about the blocks in a way that you're totally not used to thinking about them.
Yeah.
This sucks.
The Tetraminos looks sad. Well, his planet's on fire. I would be sad too if somebody gave me this shit planet.
This is probably not gonna work out as intended.
There's Anakin missing his legs screaming in the distance somewhere.
Can I just get down to that last little thing? Like I said, make or break.
I think I'll stick to Tetris Effect.
It's probably best for sanity reasons.
Yeah, I think there's a reason, Clink, that this did not catch on as a thing. I think everybody hated it.
Oh yeah, everyone hated this game. I love this game so much, but
this mode
and Hotline. Fusion's okay, but this one's really bad.
Yeah, I respect the ingenuity. I respect that they tried to innovate and failed.
You see what they did there. I know, she whispers. It's
Yeah.
That and the like when she whispers how many lines. Single, double. It's like super creepy.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the ASMR lady in the background
I
chat.
hope not, because
it's just like whispers, like what you're doing. Cascade.
Single, double.
Esto bem.
No.
Secrets.
Okay. No, I didn't have a plan there. I did not have a plan there. Probably won't do that, but it's good.
You can hear the ASMR lady. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Cascade. I can't, it just gets jumbled with all the other voices in my head. Can't tell which is which. Well, at least you have some people in your head with really nice voices.
She doesn't have a terrible voice.
Yeah, she's got a nice voice.
Single cascade.
Poop.
Hey, okay. Premature woo.
Yeah, woo.
Woo light.
It's a foul on the field for wooing. Oh no. When you think you've switched to the block that you have and hold and you didn't.
Cookie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. What's happening? What are you playing? Can I please get a shout out for Cookie Cutter? If you guys are not following Cookie, you should be following Cookie. He's a homie. Sassy, welcome back. We're winding down the tail end of our speedrunning event. I got my sister Katawan. We're running some Tetris Worlds. Welcome on in. Thank you for the shout out, Clink. I don't know if my bot is even working. I think my bot is like literally drunk today, but please go follow Cookie. He's a homie. Thank you, Clink. I tried shouting out Grizz earlier too, and it wasn't working. I think my bot is just drunk. I'm gonna make a note. I'll make a note to fix my drunk channel bot.
Give me something I can use. Yes! 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 Yes!
Let's go!
Alright, this run is going so well that I am gonna skip Hotline and do that at the end because I hate it and I'd rather do Fusion.
World record, let's go!
There actually isn't. Well, I looked it up, I couldn't find one, so I don't think anyone's ever actually done this.
You
because
could
this
submit.
game sucks really bad.
You could submit. You could submit a speedrun to speedrun.com. Colorado, wee woo, ooh woo. Welcome on in.
That's a name.
World record. Yeah, we've had multiple world records actually. This will be a world record. Grizz's made up Tarkov category is going to be a world record.
To set the bar and be immediately broken.
We're crushing it.
By people who are actually good at Tetris. It's fine. Alright, so...
Right, Dick? Exactly. What am I looking at?
You just have to... Sorry. It's Fusion, and so for the first few levels, just to save time, you literally just need to fuse the yellow ones to the...
Oh!
Do you know what I mean? So, like, there's no point in actually playing the level if you can just...
Bold of you to assume anyone will want to play the last mode. I should be pausing the timer. Dog, I have the world's most generic...
Wait, for what? Oh, when it loads?
I have the world's most generic on-screen OBS timer. I remember I got it set up like 4 years ago when they were like, there's no options for timers in OBS. I know there's better options now, I just haven't done it. Joey, yo, yo, yo! Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you, Joey, yo.
So then, the strat for this, the best one I've found, because the yellow ones don't disappear, is to just set one all the way across on each... I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Like, each line, from left to right.
Okay. Just to fill it with them?
So that when it does get down to the bottom, they all attach, basically.
Okay.
Because they'll just cascade all the way down.
Nice.
It kind of works.
To make up for the load times, I think we can just subtract like 45 minutes at the end of the run and call it fair. I agree, dog. I think that's perfect.
I actually timed it. It takes about 12 seconds for it to load each level.
One for each column, yeah.
Yeah, so that it cascades. I don't know, it's a little weird how the cascade works in this one, because it doesn't cascade everything, and I never really figured out exactly how it's cascading.
How many levels? There's 6 worlds, dog, and we're on world
4 of 6.
4 of 6. We've done the regular world, we've done the one where we make blocks, we've done Sticky Tetris, and we're on Fusion now.
I skipped Hotline because it also sucks really bad, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
All in good time. Sticky Tetris was really the like make or break. So I'm just happy we're done with it.
12 seconds, 6 worlds, 45 minutes. Yeah, that's good math. That checks out.
I mean, I'll allow it. It sounds legit to me. How many do we need to? Alright. This. Get this done. Alright. I always have the opposite of the one
Okay. We have a fusion line.
Well, because...
Yeah, no, I know why.
Yeah,
But
you get tricked into thinking like, oh, let me use this one to break this, because it's like really convenient.
yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily help you.
Ugh.
Don't worry, we got this. Because then they clear all the way down if you cascade right. So now we can use them. So, oh, we fucked up. Sorry. It's okay. This is salvageable. And it.
Nice. I think the computer out there exploded, but I think we're okay.
That's not my business.
I heard a Windows bidding and then the crowd going, ah!
That's none of my business. Be really cool if you weren't giving me squares right now. I guess. This one's not going as well. Come on, game. Why are you being like this? Why? Why like this? I don't know if I got this one. Come on, you bastard. Yes!
Let's go!
That was rude. That was just rude. No.
No.
It's okay. It's not okay.
Oh, 2 seconds.
Bro.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Fucking pog.
I wasn't following my rule here. Totally lost track.
2 in the left center.
Habanero Ranch is dog shit. Habanero Ranch is what happens when the leading minds of the human race get together and think, how can we make ranch dressing worse? It is fucking awful. It is the worst dipping sauce I've ever had. It's the worst sauce I've ever had. It's probably the worst thing I've ever had. It literally, meaningfully made my life worse when I ate it.
Okay, stop premature wooing.
I'm premature wooing because I'm excited.
No!
I'm sorry. God damn it. I want to woo.
No premature woo!
Cookie, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. No, it's just habanero ranch at McDonald's, Burning Beard. It's just, like, I don't hate habanero ranch. I hate McDonald's habanero ranch because it's awful. Yo, Wolfer, welcome on in. Let him woo. That's what I'm saying.
The woo is distracting.
I'm sorry.
I wanna woo. I wanna woo.
It's like Ice Age. I want them all. I want them all. I want to woo.
Aw, shit. Okay. That was probably best case scenario. Like, why though? Alright, come on. No. Fucker. I'm sorry, my language is Tetris.
Oh, you can swear on this stream. That's fine.
Okay.
Swearing is encouraged.
Tetris brings the worst out of me. Come on, guy. Come on. Come on. Get in there, kiddos! Off! Why? 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 Why?
Yeah! Woo!
Woo!
Only woos I want to hear are ooh woo. That's right, Clink.
Alright.
That emote was made by none other than Mr. Knob Twiddler. Woofer, that is my head like a chicken nugget being dunked in habanero ranch. Titties.
Alright. Oh, now for the worst version of Tetris ever created ever.
You don't have to take back your titties, Thunder. It's okay. It's okay.
Titties are acceptable. Alright.
Can't take back titties.
So...
Alright, so this is Hotline, and it's every line, when you get a line at that line, it's like worth more points, right? So I don't know the exact amounts, but just imagine that green was 1 and like yellow's 2.
The orange is 3, and red is 4, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, so green is 1, yellow's 2, orange is 3,
yeah.
Red is 4. If you're a fucking mad lad, purple, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 6 points. Yeah, Bridgie Nuggies.
I messed up already.
I scratched my beard so I can keep? Hell yeah, Thunder.
Well, we're already living on the edge, so it's okay. Oh, and then fun fact, it breaks it down when you clear a level, so you have to build your way all the way back up. It's
right.
It's just it's awful. It's terrible. I don't know how else to.
Yeah, I mean it's a game mode where it encourages you to live at the top in a very unhealthy manner. Like,
yeah.
It's a game mode that wants you to eat like fast food every day, basically.
So
your body's a temple. They want you to treat it like a circus.
All right. Well, that one's done because I messed myself up there already. Okay, we're doing fine.
So it combines Cascade too.
Yeah, it's just terrible, and because they're different. No, almost sticky. Because in Sticky Tetris, that's when you have the ones where they like fall in weird ways.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
But it's not even the same way as Sticky Tetris. It's totally different.
Okay.
So you have a whole other set of blocks that you're supposed to like learn somehow. I don't know, man. I hate it.
What is the screen? We're in space, Wolford.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. There's backstory where like their world is dying, and this is me colonizing worlds.
Yes.
Regardless of whether things live here, I'm guessing, because that's generally how world colonization goes.
We're repopulating the planet with particle board. Oh, we're getting closer to the... Are we getting lower to the planet, or are we terraforming it as we go? We're out of space.
I'm not sure.
This is really scuffed Tetris. This is world 6, Woofer. Every world, so the first world was just straight up Tetris, but every world is a little bit different, and this one is like the most fucked up fever dream of Tetris imaginable.
It's yeah, it's just awful.
But yeah, we're trying to make lines as close to the top as possible.
Wasn't trying to live on this line, but full send.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just it is what it is.
Got him!
Did you ever read Chuck Tingle's The Long Tetronomo Piece Falls Into My Butt Just in Time? It's basically this. I did not read that, but we have...
What?
My private friends Discord has a channel about... That's basically just your spicy Discord cookie, and we have discussed many of Chuck Tingle's works. He's written some very interesting novels. Some great pieces of American literature for sure.
Alright, this is the end.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
It's okay, it doesn't restart you.
So we started, okay, we start one rank below.
Yeah.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Dude, the fucking delay on the peanut gallery in my living room is hilarious.
They're like way more upset than I was. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's written some really interesting things about Triceratops Cookie that I've heard about.
Well, I guess they're entertained. Oh, I just need one. Why am I messing around up here?
Can I go abandon you to grab water for a second?
Absolutely.
Do you need anything? You need water? Are you good?
I need Hotline Tetris to not exist, and I don't think you can help me with that.
I can throw the Xbox at the wall. Hell yeah. Mini, just a little baby woo! Just a little one. Not a big woo. A little woo.
Yeah, we could still have to restart this many times.
A wee woo, if you will.
A wee woo?
A wee woo. Woo! Yeah, woo! Woo, fur, woo.
It's okay. Oh god. Oh.
Oh!
You're so strong.
Oh my god.
Come on. Alright.
Yo, EBC, welcome in. No, this is my sister. But welcome on in. My sister Katoan. Running some Getting Over It. What? They were like Bridget's significant other, I assume? No.
Oh. Running, getting over it.
Yeah, a significant sibling.
Why?
Okay. Well, yeah, welcome on in, Scotty. Good to see you. We're on the tail end of our speedrunning marathon. Running Tetris, not getting over it. Yeah, we've been showcasing a lot of different runs today. I had eight of my homies come over. And we all picked a different game. We've been streaming since 10:30 this morning.
That's true. True story.
But yeah, it's been a super fun event. The VOD will be available if anybody wants to catch the tail end of it or go back and watch any of the runs. But yeah, it was good showing all around. I'm sad Aaron couldn't make it. We didn't get the Portal speed run, but maybe next year we could get him in on it. We partying after what? I mean, we're all here. We might as well, right? Streaming after hours.
Look at this nonsense.
So we've made it down to the earth. There's like little pokes of towers poking out of the ground. We got tornadoes in the background.
I know the least about the background in this one because it's impossible to look.
It's impossible to look at the background while you're playing, yeah. Well, like, the whole world is just being rebuilt while you're doing it. So.
Plus, I feel like you played this maybe one time and was like, no.
Fuck this, yeah. That sounds so much like me. That sounds exactly like Kid Me.
So, I haven't watched it very often.
Goodbye, go win. Woofer, thanks for hanging out. Woofle, woofle. I'll catch you later, bud. Yeah, we're very close to world record.
Oh no, okay. Why?
Why? Why?
I don't think I can do this on 3. No, no, please. It's just so anti, like, everything Tetris.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my god!
Sometimes you just gotta...
You gotta yearn.
Yeah, buddy. Alright, what do we need?
You can say whatever words you want.
I know. I was a teacher for a hot minute, so it still feels wrong. No! Why are you like this?
No!
Eat it!
Does that count?
Yes.
That counts?
Yeah.
Oh, we're good.
Oh wait, I'm rank 10 though.
No,
Hold on.
it didn't.
I'm not rank 11. I'm only rank 10.
Yeah, so it didn't count.
Did I run? No, I didn't run out of time. Did I?
I thought you were already on rank 10. Never mind. Ignore me. I thought you were already on rank 10.
I thought so too.
So I thought you failed it. And it put you back on rank 10, right?
No, I don't know what happened.
Oh, keep going. Fuck it.
Well, I might have to restart this one like that.
I think you ran out of time, but yeah.
I don't really know what happened, but if I did, I should probably start over because it's just gonna get faster. It's gonna be really awful. Overtime. Alright, I'm sad. This is why Hotline Tetris is literally the worst Tetris.
Why does it bounce randomly between level 10 and 9? I don't get it. Like, the rank number is changing randomly to both.
No, so I'm rank 10. But when
it's
when you
speed level 9?
when you reset, it sets you back one so that you have time to like in theory build it up. So this first one won't count as anything.
This first set of 20 seconds won't count as anything?
This set of 2 minutes won't. Like, it doesn't matter whether I make the time or not.
Oh.
Because I've already made this rank. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So why are we up here though? Like, couldn't we go up here like later?
Yeah.
It's just
but I was trying to build up. This doesn't matter. You have to build up, and when you... It's still gonna collapse all of them when I finish this not rank. Like, it's not gonna give me a rank, but it's still gonna collapse everything, so I have to be up to a certain level before.
Zen, welcome on in. So this is... So the game... Tetris Worlds has 6 different worlds, and every world is like slightly different. This world, the colored lines, if you get a line across at that line, you get that many points. So you can see in the bottom left the number of lines that we need to get. Ignore it for now, but eventually it's going to be some super high number. But like if we get a line at the green mark, that's 1 point, yellow's 2, orange is 3, red is 4, etc. You know. But so basically we need to get 50 lines in under 2 minutes. So you basically, it's like the worst version of Tetris imaginable, but like you just have, it forces you to play like near the top, which is brutal. Yeah, exactly. You want to be super high. And it's also a combination of that and like the Tetris blocks that are different colors won't stay attached to each other, if that makes sense. So like those ones will drop down. It's, yeah. A lot of the game modes in this game are fun. This one is the shittiest, for sure. Yeah, it's just super brutal.
Oh. Get over there. I just need one line. 30 seconds. Come on.
Woo! That's time?
Oh, that's it, yeah.
That's time? Okay, what is that? 1 hour, 13 minutes, and like 14 seconds. Woo! You have saved me no kind! Excellent work.
That's like 20 minutes better than my best, so.
20-minute PB on stream, baby! Let's fucking go!
Now I need a Valium.
Maybe a
Yo, let's
shot.
go. Hell yeah.
We did it.
We have a special prize for first.
Oh, yay.
What is-
Congratulations.
You're lynching my sister? What is that saying?
Oh,
It's
sorry.
actually yes. It's very
Oh,
pretty.
okay.
Oh,
World
I
record
never would have.
Woo! Johnny, welcome in. The Minos have won. Yeah, exactly, Tog. 27 minutes. Exactly.
Oh, right, because the load time.
Yeah, we gotta subtract the load times for sure.
12 seconds times 6. 27 minutes.
Alright. Alright. Oh god, you're so short. What the fuck? Skirt. Okay. Alright. We did it. We did it, chat. Some said that this day would never come. Alright, let's go back to... Camera? Give me back my camera, goddammit. OBS, I swear to fuck. There we go. Well, yeah, so that's... Oh, that was great games done eventually, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Had a great group of homies here today, running all sorts of different games. Yeah, super, super fun.